me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Close to burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement. Understand it when I'm impatient. That only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places. The strength to stand fear in the face. That only I give to me.
Yeah.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the facts, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last day night. My old life, it stays.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. I'm headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night. When I close my eyes, you're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high, like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. Moment
together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now.
Welcome back, everybody. It's day 2 of ESL One Raleigh's closed qualifiers here for South America, and we've got Flame Team versus Looking for Orb happening in just a little bit. It's our first lower bracket elimination series. Both of these teams look pretty good, and honestly, Looking for Orb has had some pretty good showings recently, so for them to be in the lower bracket, a little bit of a surprise. My name's Cryptic, here with Z Quixotics. What's up, Zach? How you feeling today?
I'm feeling good. I'm ready for some Dota as always. Like you said, should be some pretty fun games today, starting with, unfortunately, people got to get knocked out, but the games will hopefully be fun for us at least. Nice, let's hop right into it. No time wasted whatsoever. The players are ready to go. I think most people would say Looking for Org. I mean, maybe you don't recognize it. They used to be Team Waska. So a lot of experienced players there. I'd say they're the favorites, but we said that about M80 yesterday when they played Flame, and then Flame made it look pretty close. So I don't want to count these guys out. They have some competitive experience, some like newer players, I would say, with just like a couple years of experience compared to some people on Looking for Org. So that's why they would be the underdog usually, but they really did look quite good yesterday.
And I'm gonna have to give credit where it's due. They're mid laner, very young, very new player. Absolutely crushed it on Earthshaker, and I will be surprised if we don't, if that Earthshaker is not a priority. But it looks like in this draft, the Monkey King actually makes it through, and they ban out the Invoker before picking it themselves. So, sounds really good. Yeah, looks really good.
Yeah, I'm happy to see it. I feel like he was slipping through sometimes in some of the games yesterday, and people weren't picking him, which really surprised me. I think he's a really solid opening pick because carry or mid, very strong matchups. And for example, like you've picked him now, already there's so many mid heroes, you're like, I don't really want to pick it. Like, it might be a good Ember game, but it's going to be terrible in the lane. Like, your mid pool has just been limited so much already just by picking this Monkey King. I think the same is true for the off lane, but it's easier to get around. It's still a difficult lane, but you can do things like creep dragging, weird aggro tricks, all sorts of stuff to at least get yourself a playable time in the mid matchup. Much less wiggle room for that. Creep dragging there is a lot harder. Doable, but a lot harder. The Lycan ban again.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm surprised we're gonna see another Lycan ban, but if they are planning on running a safe lane Monkey King, Lycan is not that bad against them because you can kind of just manipulate the wave with wolves.
Yeah, Looking for Org has played a good amount of Lycan. We actually saw Flame play some Lycan yesterday too, so it might be one of those, team versus team specific things. Might see a lot of Lycan bans here.
Shaker ban. Okay, so with that, I feel like this is going to be a Monkey King in the mid lane. Like, the Invoker was one of those things where it's like it would definitely force the Monkey King more into a safe lane role, but if you're going to ban out the Shaker as well, I think with that being the case, it's probably Monkey in the mid, and they can try and prep for that.
Seems like it. Or maybe they're trying to keep some options available, kind of throw Looking for Org. Throw them off the track a little bit. See, Looking for Org. I don't usually like revealing both supports early. Some power picks left. I guess I don't have to think too hard on it. Okay, they're gonna go the Ogre. Without knowing your matchup, he is generically solid, right? You get your level 2 learning curve. It's strong in the lane, bloodlust later. I don't know, I'm trying to think of like what the weakness of these two supports is that you can abuse. Dispel's pretty good, although there's not a ton of Dispel heroes in the meta right now.
We did see an Abaddon 5 yesterday come out, which was kind of wild, but...
And it was good.
Right, not a lot of Dispels in the pool. I I think with the Ogre, it doesn't really, like you said, it's just generically good. It doesn't reveal a lot about your draft. You can pair it with melee or range, to be honest. The Bloodlust is typically really strong. It gives you options in your mid lane that, that can, like we saw yesterday with Queen of Pain, going for more of a right-click build as opposed to the Spellcaster. So plenty of things that you can do with the Ogre. We're going to see Dark Willow get picked up here from Flame Team, and a hero we actually haven't seen all that much. I think we've only really seen like one game with the Dark Willow, but she still a very strong forward position, pairs well with certain combos. I think the big one right now that's still on the table is the Beastmaster. Works great for both of these teams, right? Batrider and Dark Willow love that hero, but we will see if that's what they want to do or not. It's definitely better for Flame Team because the Monkey King is already on the side of the Dire, and if looking for Org decide to grab the Beastmaster, you could just put the Monkey there and it's a pretty good lane. But I think they still want the Monkey in mid if possible.
Radiant team pick.
Oh my gosh, they actually
I can't believe it's actually happening. Okay, so even though we said Abaddon looked good in the one game we saw him, he's really been out of the meta. He's not popular, which surprised me a little bit, and a lot of pub players as well, because a lot of us in pubs have experienced how annoying Abaddon 5 can be, but he's just not been very popular as a support in the pro scene, because there's usually ways to deal with him, like Yules to make his ult less effective, dispels, ways to play around the shield. But when the dispel... Wow, Beastmaster into it. So the lane will be good, but the shield is so valued this game now, actually.
Yeah, Lasso
2 ultimates and Ignite, like you remove all of that, that's okay. It's looking like another good Abaddon game. I am surprised by that Beastmaster pick, but I suppose their approach is hoping to just do very well in the lane. I can't keep dispelling the boar slows and all that. Yeah.
Like, maybe you don't even need the roar. Maybe you just overwhelm them with damage, right? Because Beastmaster's roar is really good, but he also just does a ton of damage in fights because it gives him max drum stacks immediately.
We might also see him, instead of going for Ags, just do the regular Helm of the Overlord, and Abaddon does not really deal with creeps very well. Neither does... Darkwill is okay, I suppose, at it. Ooh, with the... Yes, it really does look like a very tempo lineup now. Bloodlust, Aura from the Beastmaster, just get a Lasso or a Roar. Do it at the same time. Abaddon can't save both. Then throw the Link on. This is looking pretty good.
We've seen the Razor picked quite a bit as a counter to the Monkey King. Now, you can't fall behind in this matchup as the Razor. Otherwise, he drops Wukong's and your static Link is not fast enough to actually kill him before he kills you. But in this scenario with an Ogre and a Beastmaster, I love this idea. And yeah, Razor should do fairly well so far into these heroes, and it can go between mid or safe lane right now. They don't actually have to put it in the safe lane, but I think it likely will be with an Ogre.
I guess you see what the off lane or the mid is.
Phantom Assassin.
Here we go.
Okay.
Mid monkey, safe lane PA.
I am... So last time we saw the PA first picked the other day. This time, and she was paired with Abaddon, and that lane ended up working really well. This time she's picked later in the draft, more normal. Again with the Abaddon, I'm very interested to see how this lane plays in another matchup. But this looks good because we were saying Abaddon might struggle into the boars a little bit, but PA is really good at it. So now the two of them should get through that lane versus the Beastmaster and the Batrider perfectly fine. And then throughout the game, PA can play fairly aggressive, feeling confident that Abaddon is there to drop the shield and protect her.
5 seconds remaining.
At this point, they're actually going to ban out the hard lane counters to the Monkey King, so they get rid of the Lina, who's super annoying. Also, she plays really well into Abaddon because her damage comes out too fast for him to like reliably save a hero, right? It's just like LSA from Fog into, you know, Laguna.
What do you mean,
Dragon
Ricky?
Slave.
You don't react to 2,000 burst damage instantly? What's wrong with you?
I mean, I would,
noob over
but
there?
I'm not on the teams, you know? I'm just a caster.
Just a caster. They should put me on there. I'd totally be able to
Totally
react
would.
in
Yeah,
time.
wouldn't be an issue at all.
Yeah, it's a pain. It's a pain.
5 seconds remaining.
You want slower fights, so you can keep casting shield and mist coils throughout everything.
I like the Dawnbreaker ban, actually. This would have been really smart. It's a hero that has a little bit of mobility to get away from Razor, but also offers a secondary save for Flame Team whenever the initiation starts out from looking for Org. So if it's either Lasso or the Roar, if Abaddon's not in place, you'd have a potential second option. So that makes a lot of sense to me.
I think Flame Team needs a little bit more initiation. These supports are really not good at it. But you also can't get wrecked by a potential Razor safe lane.
Hear me out. It's Mars, bro. Mars.
That's what, dude. We're on the same page. I was thinking that.
Yeah, it's actually Mars.
He's not been as popular as an offlaner lately, but two abilities, W and Q, to kind of keep the Razor at bay. Still got the classic Blink initiation. I'd be up for it. Otherwise, maybe something like Centaur could kind of work, but I think that lane is annoying. Once you have Stampede, that's pretty good versus Razor, but getting through the lane, I feel, could be a hassle. But with Dark Willow, maybe you could just take the fight before he steals too much damage.
I think you're worried a little bit about Mars just because he's definitely annoying if you were to put the Razor in the safe lane, but I honestly feel like right now, I would like to see Razor go mid and then go for something like a Troll Warlord here for looking for Org, because it beats both PA and Monkey King. It absolutely crushes those matchups, and you will have last pick, so you should be able to see your offlane, and if it is a good Troll game, Troll with Ogre, forget about it.
Radiant team pick.
Bristleback making it to 23. No break currently available, but
what about a Viper now? I know it's into
now you
Abaddon.
Viper mid, right?
Yeah, like what if you go Viper
5 seconds remaining.
and then whatever you try to dodge matchups or whatever, where do you go? You know, there's a Razor and a Viper and you'll have a break. It's one of the few breaks left that you could take besides getting a Silver Edge builder. I do think
There
there's
are
kind
some
of a...
carries that can, but yeah, I like the idea of a Viper mid. I agree.
Yeah, I do think it's a bit greedy, this Bristleback. I know he's a good hero. Kind of overlooked the fact that he made it to 23 just because we're so used to him being banned earlier. But there really is not a lot of control on their team now.
Choose your hero.
That works. Carry Muerta.
Okay.
Not a hero
Carry
we see in the
Muerta.
carry role that often, but very good in terms of matchups against all three of them. Super high armor in PA and Monkey King, but low HP. And Muerta loves that. Bristleback, a little bit annoying, but she can definitely deal the damage. Can build Silver Edge too. She does not mind it. At the moment, though, Adrian's got Snot Rocket picked up, and I like this a lot because you were saying it's greedy, but this makes it way less greedy and potentially way more potent on the side of Flame Team, because though that minus armor, I think we did the math on it at one point. It's like 21. Maybe
dude,
more.
we were not good at the math. We weren't good at the math.
It.
Yeah.
But it's like
Show the
20 armor or more reduction against, whoever he's running down with that goo. So PA is going to love that.
Yeah. The cool thing about the Muerta pick, though, is that she does have Pierce the Veil, which makes her immune to the physical damage, which is a really cool idea once you see Monkey King, PA, Bristleback, 3 cores, all physical damage. So, nifty idea.
Yeah.
But I do feel she's a little slow to come online, this Muerta. At least you're against a PA who also kind of needs a similar amount of items to come online, really. So I guess it'll come down to the tempo plays and how much space the teammates can make, which that's where I'm a little worried for Flame Team. This is very much all in on physical damage, and you have to have a lead, and you have to be able to just keep running at your opponents. If you need to start being able to initiate, jump the enemy, surprise them, I have a Bristleback with Snot Rocket. I have an Abaddon, a PA. Like your surprise stun is Monkey King Boundless Strike from a tree, and maybe a Terrorize follow-up from there, and that's it. Like, you better get the kills in that time. Otherwise, those are all your stuns.
I'm wondering, it's actually kind of a funny way to address a Razor with Flame Team's draft. Like, they look at this and they're like, well, he's going to take one of our heroes' damage, but what if we just get more physical damage? Because realistically, if you can kill Razor, you probably win the fight. Razor is definitely one of these heroes that takes these like elongated fights, wants to really wear down the enemy team. You have a Bat Rider, you have a Beastmaster. Like, these are all things that are really good for the side of looking for Org, but on the side of Flame Team, you're definitely kind of hoping for these kind of dispels out of the Abaddon into like a burst fight. So curious to see how it's going to play out. I do like the Muerta a lot. The Pierce the Veil is going to make a big deal on whether or not she can kill her target or not, but you do have an Ogre, and I think that's the one thing where it's like, normally I'm not a big fan of Muerta carry. I think this hero, like you said, takes a little bit to come online. It's a little bit slow, but you have Bloodlust, and Bloodlust makes a massive difference.
That's true. We actually saw this combo as a support duo, Ogre with Muerta 4. That's been very popular, and it looks good when Muerta picks up some kills, Pierce the Veil Shard, and then scales a little bit with items. But now she's actually just a straight-up core. So should come online even sooner, and I do think it could look very good together. We'll see if there's a first blood that makes it a bit harder. There's a surprising deep ward. You wouldn't really expect this typically.
30 seconds.
I mean, this has to just be for first blood, right? I don't know why that ward would be there unless they're planning on sniping the courier.
This isn't actually a Monkey King mid. He's actually just going to courier snipe. Yeah, I think it's mostly for first blood. The crazy thing is, Snot Rocket Slow is so strong, just like the Nasal Goo in general, that if you walk out a little bit too far up that triangle area, like, you wouldn't make it to your own tier 2 again. You would be killed.
Yeah, Snot Rocket is such a ridiculously strong early game ability, and we're going to see it right here. As Matthew is down to -4 armor and 200 move speed. Bastion's going to try and close the gap, but on the other side, it's Adrian now in trouble. Feared back. BP's trying to go in for the last hit, but doesn't get it. He has a nice plasma field. Gets him solo again, and he does get the first blood into the hands of the mid Razor, but he will have to TP back to the lane, and he's going to miss a couple creeps here as well.
Yeah, this is a tricky situation where you got first blood in the mid. That's usually really good, but you did just miss some CS, so it might balance out. I guess we'll see momentarily. Abaddon picks up the kill for his team, which is maybe not the ideal hero to grab it, but especially if you want a strong showing in lane, some early levels on that Abaddon, it's so hard to trade into him with Mephitic Shield. And now if he gets some extra gold and XP, then even better.
Yeah, the Bat Rider is normally such an oppressive lane partner, like on the 4 position, just being able to stack up Suki Napalm, but because he's against the Abaddon, you just go Flame Break, which isn't that uncommon for level 1, and you just right-click people over and over and hope that eventually you wear them down. Because Bat Rider's base stats are not bad.
Well, might come into play as well as the Wild Axes also have a debuff that can be dispelled. So that might make a bit of a change in some of these fights. You get used to committing and getting some extra damage amp, and then suddenly that's gone.
I actually wasn't sure if it was dispellable or not, so thank you.
It says dispellable. We'll see if the tooltip's right.
Yeah, you never know, man. You never know with those things. Mid lane's pretty even. The thing is, like, Monkey King's attack animation is really good.
And attack range.
And his attack range. The
Lore
thing is like,
staff.
Yeah, every time the static link is up, PP will win the whole lane. So he pretty much just plays around that as much as possible. He wants to really probably just keep it at 2 levels though and max out the plasma field, since that's like your big damage and like farming ability. But in these early levels, 2-point static link should take pretty much all of the Monkey King's damage.
Yeah, he just chased him down a little bit, I watched, and he's got 49 damage, so Monkey King's last hitting with about 20. That's why you practice that with the Kobold creep, right? So you can last hit versus Razor.
Absolutely.
20 versus 120. Easy.
Did he pick up boots? He didn't. He's just faster. Yeah, Razor is like surprisingly slow, right? He needs more levels for his is it his innate, right, that gives him movement speed, or is it just the passive now?
Innate, right? You're right. I completely forgot about that actually.
Yeah, they moved it. So weird.
Gotta get used to it. Gotta get used to it. It's been like 7 months. Still getting used to it. Well, the PA lane going very well, as expected, PA versus Beastmaster, but then with this Abaddon, I think making a very big difference in this matchup. Carry Morta also doing decent, not as well as that PA, but I feel like Morta carry can sometimes struggle a little bit, so this is at least a solid start.
Yeah, I kind of expected, like you said, the PA lane to go well. It makes sense, right? You've got the Abaddon, you're against 2 stacking debuff heroes, right? Like, it's like a perfect Abaddon game for that. But this Muerta, she's going to have Bloodlust, she's going to have the Ofrenda, she'll be able to start farming pretty fast once we get towards that mid game and that Maelstrom comes out.
Seriously, man, I'm watching her last hit with Bloodlust. She's so fast already. She's level 3 with 1 point in Bloodlust. Yeah, that's only going to get better as the game goes on.
Yeah, I mean, this is the only thing that makes Muerta kind of not ideal as a carry, and it's the reason that people don't play her as a carry, even though she was 100% designed to be a carry. So a little bit unfortunate. It's just the fact she has no attack speed. She's an inti-hero.
Rotation right? Bottom. She is so slow with all this nasal goo.
Yeah, she can't go anywhere. This is a beautiful body block as well, and the chase continues. Dome is going to go down. Adrian grabs himself a double kill. Very well played from the mid lane of Monkey King.
Yeah, one of the strengths of this hero, again, surprised we haven't seen him more often when he slips through the draft. The Simian Stride, I think we're all used to seeing it at this point. Even though it's been nerfed, it is still very good for rotating over very quickly. You think you're just getting a rune, perhaps. Oh, he's going to stack, and then, he's in my side lane. Very nicely timed, too, because I think the wards had died, so they didn't know where he was.
Right, looks like we're back.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Top lane, they're going to get aggressive now onto Vitali, and yeah, he's not making out of that one. Just a little bit too far forward. This is one of the benefits of that Phantom Assassin, like you talked about. Very good at dealing with the Beastmaster. Mid lane, goodbye to your damage meter. That is a lot being stolen, but he gets level 6 now, tries to turn it around, actually falling quite low. And now needs to be very...
With this Shadow Realm?
Willow almost gets the kill, but just barely makes it out of range. And now PP's going to turn around. He's got a big plasma field. Can he actually get on top of these heroes? He's going to be very low himself. The Boundless Strike finishes the job. Very nice rotation from the supports. I mean, this is Mephetic Shield, dude. It's so much barrier.
Coming in at the last second again. Same as the first blood attempt earlier. Yeah, it's doing work so far. I know we're only 6 minutes into the game. At some point, it will drop off, but for now, it is doing a lot. Adrian might have stepped up a bit too far here.
Yeah, he ain't going anywhere. Nice TP really Matthew.
Speeding up here.
Mid lane. Never mind. Okay. But here's the thing. He actually went for 3 points in the static link, so this is going to hurt this Razor's farm quite a bit. You don't actually like to go static link. You would prefer your plasma field, but in this lane, it seems he really wants to try and just shut down the Monkey King. It's not like he's farming bad. He's still beating the Monkey King in the mid lane.
It is something nice about Jingu is that even as you lose all your damage, if you can build up the Jingu stacks, it sort of gives you some damage back to fight. at least until the drain keeps going. But
yeah.
it did kind of it came into that play earlier where he had been drained for a while, but he was still doing a decent amount of damage because of Jingu. A nullifier will be really good this game on looking for org, but I'm not really sure who could build it.
Yeah, it is a really good nullifier game. You probably can't afford to build it. Wukong's man's gonna come out. Nice root here onto the Razor and the pushback, but he's stuck inside the brambles. He's got nowhere to go. Big kill there. And that's a level 5 Dark Willow. That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, that was a nice combo. I was saying they didn't have a lot of stuns, but they're making use of what crowd control they do have.
Yeah, I think they're trying to force the Razor a little bit too much. Like, I don't know if he really needs to be... Like, this is the problem with the 3-point static link, is he feels like he has to be running at the Monkey King as opposed to just trying to farm it up, like pop the ult and then go, oh, that's a big bait. All right, well, they didn't pop the roar at least, so that's good. But I was gonna say, with 3-point static link, you feel like you need to be running at the Monkey King as opposed to like just farming your jungle with Plasma Field and your ult, right? Because Razor can farm pretty quick with these abilities.
Maybe looking to use roar top, but you can't really roar unless you know where Abaddon is.
Yeah, they actually saw the Monkey King coming top through these wards, so they actually back off. And they've got a lot of stacks here that they need to start taking advantage of anyway, so...
He's gonna go for the Ags on the Beastmaster. It kind of makes sense. There's a lot of magic damage for these heroes. I am a little worried about the... He's just gonna full heal the Abaddon, uncontrollable damage, but... I can kind of see why he's going for it over the Helm of the Dominator. They have a lot of ways to kill the creeps, just because they're all right-click carrying heroes.
Yeah, I agree. I think it might give Vitaly a little bit more survivability in these fights, but also just playing around the drums of war, you can't really dispel those, whereas you can dispel the roar, and then suddenly you're, like you said, you're kind of relying on your creeps to do damage, who would have to try and chase down a hero, which is not super easy. So I think just the AoE magic damage might serve better for their game. But it's still not going to be an easy Beastmaster game. And we knew this when they picked it because of the Abaddon, but we'll see if they can manage to overcome that counter. That's a hard one.
I'm also curious if the game goes long enough, if we'll see the Abaddon Ags. People swear by it in pubs, but I actually have rarely seen it in the pro scene, you know? Just because it's so rare.
That one Abaddon game we saw it. But
that's true. Yeah.
It is one of those things where it's like you go Holy Lock it, and then after that, it's probably just Aghanim himself 30. Problem is this hero doesn't really farm, which is why we don't really see it that often.
Yeah. I was thinking you have to get a Solar Crest this game. Like, how can you not get a Solar Crest with 3 right-clicking carries?
That's, yeah, really
Surely
true.
you must, right? It's illegal if you don't. Might be a dive in the bottom lane.
Oh, he's going to get the Pierce the Veil off, which will buy him some time here. And a nice pushback in from the Bad Rider, but this is a level 6 Abaddon, so the ult's going to come through. A lot of Nasal Move being thrown out as well. There's going to be the roar. They bring in the numbers as now PP's here on the Razor. Wukong's command is out, chasing after Pyke here. He does have a fear. We'll send him right into the hands of the Razor, and now the Terrorize off the mark, but he will just TP to safety. He makes it out. Razor kind of scary here in this fight. Will he chase up onto the high ground? He will. Arceus, oh, he canceled his TP. Wait a minute. They've got the damage. Dark Willow hits level 6 in the middle of the fight, and that Bedlam does way too much.
Oh, that was a really good series. It was a very even game until that point. But starting with these... Oh, wait. Did they forget he's going to respawn here?
They absolutely did. He just needs one more attack. He doesn't get it. That's a cool play from Pyke. Okay, maybe...
Might be in trouble now, though.
Pyke is actually playing this really well.
That would have saved the fight a little bit if you could
They're
grab
bringing
a PA
Bristle back.
kill.
They're chasing her. She has to TP.
Alright, well.
Well, they bring 5 heroes
TP
bottom
out,
now.
you get mid. Yeah, you can now trade mid tower for this, but Flame Team still comes away with a fairly big win. Looking for Org just because they were reacting. They all sort of came in one at a time.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
That's a really nice play call there to just go mid and try and get a trade, and they do manage to finish off the tower, and you might lose Yodomi here, but looks like they will just get a trade on the towers. That's a really good call, and they're going to get top tier 1 as well. So when they bring all 5 bottom, they know the TPs are up and they don't respond in time. Okay, top tower still survives, but that's not bad. That's a good movement from looking for Org.
Bristleback going for a pipe this game first. I like it. The more utility Bristleback with this Snot Rocket facet, and now going for the pipe for the magic resistance, which would be really good versus Mortis Pierce the Veil later. But in the meantime, when this Ags finishes on Beastmaster, you actually already counter out a bunch of the damage.
Yeah, there is a lot of magic damage coming out in these fights, especially the Razor's plasma field hitting everybody typically. Like it adds up really fast.
Also, am I misremembering this? Barriers take into account resistances now, right?
Yes, correct.
Yeah, so pipe and various other buffs make the Mephitic Shield, which gives an increased barrier, even better then. So that's a cool synergy.
Yeah, that was one of those things where they added it and did not realize how strong it was going to be, and that was just barrier meta, when every single barrier in the game was just OP. That was like when you could self-cast Solar Crest and it would give you like 70 attack speed and 50 move speed, and you would just keep running around attacking people. That was good stuff.
Rest in peace,
14-minute
Medallion.
Wisdom Rune. Uh-oh. Bad Rider. He should be able to get this. He can just lasso. Or, I was like, yeah, lasso TP. Ooh, wow, he almost dies. That was a very close one. But yeah, gets the Wisdom Rune. That's a big take from the Bat Rider. Aghanim Scepter now done on the Beastmaster. I don't think he can finish Roche in time here, so they will probably have to set up for a Roche topside if they want to do that. But they would need to take the tower first.
That Wisdom Rune Steal is very helpful because off of that losing fight earlier, the supports were falling behind a little bit, but securing both Wisdom Runes at 14 minutes helps to equalize things.
Bastion trying to throw a little bit of bait here, but a lot of damage being stolen from the Razor, and now you gotta be very careful about this fight. Vitaly's got that roar, he just uses it, just jumps at the Abad, and I think maybe they expected the backup, but yeah, do you want to fight into a Razor with ult and like 200 stolen damage?
Maybe not. They might have been trying to bluff, but there's actually a ward in the jungle, seeing that it was just the support, so it doesn't really work when they have all the information they need. Now they're going to look at the Bristleback.
They have the lasso, and there's no Abaddon here to save him. They can pull him back. Here's the Veil comes out, the Razor as well, the chain stuns. Could be more than enough, and yeah, you slowed up the team, but no one here to help them. Now looking for this tier 1 tower, and again, we did mention if they get this, they can look for the Roche, so very big objectives here for the side of looking for Oregon. 2 really solid movements across the map. They actually know this. They put a ward down here for Kiri. They know the Roche is coming.
It's a cool ward spot. It's actually just out of range of this the common sentries around here.
Yeah.
10 Monkey Kings slip in and drop the ult. He is making his way in.
They're actually backing. They're a little bit afraid. Vitaly's going to get caught on the low ground here. Great movements from the Dark Willow. Kiri almost dies. They also managed to find the Yodomi Ogre here, and Argius will just chase him down. So with that, Flame Team get themselves 2 kills, and now the Roshan for themselves. That's huge. That ward pays off.
Usually it would be hard to do Roche for this lineup right now, but with the Bristleback and the Abaddon giving a little bit more attack speed with his passive, oh, I guess it's only level 1, so not too much. My ears.
Yeah, you do. And I mean, that's one of the downsides of, you know, Beastmaster on Radiant, being that he typically wants to try and push the Roshan at the 15-minute mark when it's on Dire side. So it's just like a natural kind of buff for the Dire side if you're a Beastmaster. But Flame Team respond really well. They get themselves Roche. They're going to take the tier 1 tower. We'll have to start addressing these other 2 lanes, though.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
This PA build's pretty interesting. Battle Fury, Manta, and now into an Orchid.
I'm like trying to think of where the Orchid is from, or like where.
I guess the Muerta, maybe, like prevent her from using Pierce the Veil, though she's actually building a Manta herself. I guess when they blink to lasso or blink to roar, you can Manta, throw them off a little.
Okay, no, she's just queued up BKB. She says screw it.
Okay.
Well, now with the Aegis on the side of Flame Team, I think looking for Org is just going to try and split the map and find what farm that they can. They're on their way to that Manta, like you said. And then I think Razor has his BKB now. No, but he is very close, 160, 170 gold away. So that will be up in a moment. I do feel like looking for Org have the potential to go late game, but Flame Team, I think, trying to force something. They're showing bottom and smoking towards the mid lane. PP's going to actually pop the smoke on the high ground. He has a shield rune, and they will be able to chase after this Razor. The minus armor starting to stack up. He's got nowhere to go. It is so much damage.
I think he was affected by 3 nasal goos there, and I took a look at his move speed. He was down to I think like 200 something. That's a Razor, right? That's how much move speed you're losing so quickly.
Yeah, with Hairball, the fact that it immediately applies 2 nasal goos is one of those things that, like, on the other facets it's not as great, but on this facet specifically, it is really strong.
EP out just in time.
Yeah, Balance Strike was just about to come up.
Well, looks like they're gonna lose their Tormentor. I don't think they can make it over to get it to steal the Dire's Tormentor. Ooh,
that is an entire Solar Crest that just died on that courier. Okay, Bastion gets the shard. A little unfortunate. Definitely would have preferred the Dark Willows.
Though, you know, one nice thing about it, when you have 3 right-clicking cores, is that as an Abaddon, maybe you don't want to get right in front of their face and hit them with Curse of Avernus. But if you can mist coil an enemy from afar and now give a attack speed buff to any cores hitting it, that's kind of nice.
True, actually. Really, really good point.
Particularly
They're smoking
good
over
this
the
game.
Wisdom. They do not want to give this one up. They anticipate hopefully someone's still sticking around, and it will be the Abaddon. So looks like Bastion, he made the play call. I think it's, you know, it's a fine death. He is going to at least find the rest of the team, and he'll go down here slowly but surely.
Yeah, I think he was hoping it wouldn't be the full team and you could maybe pop your ult, grab it, get out. But with the full team, No chance of that. But it's just the position 5 for a full smoke rotation, so it's really not that big of a deal for Flame Team, who goes and secures their own Tormentor and Wisdom. And where did the second one go to? Argus. Okay, that's a nice shard to get for free on your PA.
I was not expecting that. Do they actually just have 3 of their shards already?
Well, they got
Dark Willow
Abaddons.
bought hers.
They got the Abaddons, and Monkey King and Bristle already bought theirs. So it was between Dark Willow and PA.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Bristle always buys his early. I'm surprised the Monkey King bought his, but to get away from the Razor, it makes sense.
Exactly. I think just for that. Otherwise, you do kind of wait to see if you get it for free. Smoke on smoke action, but they're actually both going in different directions. So unless someone starts slipping through the twin gate, looks like nothing will actually happen here.
It's a 6,000 gold team that gold lead that they managed to build up here on Flame Team.
Dude, if Abaddon's courier dies again. Oh, Matthew saw it coming with an observer and they pinged it. I thought they were gonna wait to snipe it, but they just missed it.
He might. Is he chasing after it?
I think he is. Razor's going too.
Nah, okay.
I mean, it would have been a good courier to kill. That's a Solar Crest delayed again. Dark Willow actually is working on one herself too, but that's like half of Abaddon's net worth in the courier.
Alright, they're just going to go high ground, sit behind the Phantom Assassin, end this event. He actually just jumps in immediately, looking for Yadobi here. The Roar's going to come out, the Dispel's not there, but the Lasso's going to find the advantage. In comes Pike on the Puerta, and he is just ripping through these heroes one by one. Bastion will go down as well. PP looking to chase now. The BKB is going to expire. He hits 6 Nasal Goose stacked up on top of him. As soon as that BKB ended, oh, great fear from the Muerta. Matthew trying to chase after him, going to get the BKB out from the Monkey King. His Simian Stride disabled, trying to bound the strike to victory, and that should get him far enough away.
That was a pretty greedy jump onto an Ogre when you didn't have Aegis anymore. Maybe just not expecting everyone to have rotated back as quickly as they did, but pretty costly, I'd say, to get a PA to die there just for an Ogre Magi.
And we see the Muerta there, man. She comes in, drops the Ofrenda, and drops Pierce the Veil, and no one stood a chance. The PA died in like 4 auto attacks. So and this is going to become very difficult if she continues to do this.
Yeah, that's the thing. Muerta is very similar to Terrorblade, which is that you pop the transformation and you're not very mobile, but you do an insane amount of damage wherever you are. So you want to be very careful how you approach those fights, and I feel like jumping into that is asking for trouble, right? Especially with the Roar, the Blink Lasso, the Link. Like, you're going to be running away from this Muerta after you're the one who jumped in, right? I think you just hit the tower safely with the Abaddon behind you, and then it's easy to disengage. Muerta doesn't have her mobility items besides the Hurricane Pike right now.
A very quick kill there onto Matthew. Walked into the wrong neighborhood. They still will need a break for the Bristleback, because in that last fight, they almost kill him, but he sent out so much nasal goo out onto the whole team, and like Razor, for instance, was chasing after him. His BKB expired, and he basically went to 100 move speed immediately. So they're going to need to find a way to stop that from happening.
Yeah, it is 87% move slow and 27 negative armor if you are affected by all 6 nasal goo at this point. So very difficult to do anything if you don't have a BKB or a Dispel to remove them, which they come out so quick that even if you do pop a Manta, you're going to build up a couple stacks pretty quickly.
Radiant are scanning.
The Radiant scan connects, but Roshan's not up for another minute and a half. Flame Team don't know this, but the Dark Willow will just continue to sit there and try and scout this one out. Now this might actually... Okay, they're gonna see the monkey mid, so they're gonna know it's not up.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Maybe pressure the bottom, tier 2. The Ogre Bloodlust is making a huge difference because Pyke didn't have to go Mjolnir. And that's one of those items that like typically is a must buy on the Muerta early on, but instead, because she has all this bonus attack speed, was able to buy you know, an extra mobility item, get the Manta, and now going for the Silver Edge. You can actually chip. They're not going back for this.
Trying to force him out of the Roche position.
They're
gonna go back.
Good job. They need to address this. Maybe they're just calling the bluff. They're like, yeah, they won't keep pushing. They'll be afraid. But
you either need to go to the push their high ground, or
this tower's dead, dude. Muerta is gonna clean this up.
Flame Team? They really want like, Roche.
And they're standing there like, all right, they're in the Roche pit. Still, somebody's in there. They're going to get a full lane? Half a lane. Uncontested as the TPs start coming through. This is the thing with Muerta, dude. She hits towers so fast. And Flame Team just got giga-baited by Roshan.
Dude, and then they finally leave and Roshan spawns right after. That
They're going to come through the portal. They're smoking straight to the portal to try and beat Flame Team back to that side of the map.
And they've done it.
They're going to do it. They need to get a ward sentry down immediately.
They do have to be careful about this, because if you all get Wukonged in the middle, you'd be wrecked, but
they're going to get it
so fast.
They're actually taking it. They just pop Pierce the Veil, and they're not going to make it in time. Flame Team just got RNG'd by the Roche timer.
That is quite unfortunate. This
what
does...
a good call from looking for Org, though. Give him credit.
Yeah. So we mentioned it earlier, the more experienced team versus not. This is one of those tricky situations. You want Roche, high ground's being pushed, and to maneuver that is really difficult. It really depends on the very specific situations in the game. And the players on Looking for Org, right, they saw what's happening. They're like, yeah, bait them back. If they don't come back, we take it. And then because they came back, they know they can get Roche. I think you need to go back on Flame Team in that situation. I think you have to go back and defend, and then go fight Roche after. They are unlucky, since that was over 2-minute spawn on Roche, and if it had been any shorter, they would get it and make it back to defend. But you don't know that in Dota, and that's where the variability comes in. They got a big fight here. They have Aegis.
I mean, they've already forced the Abaddon ult, and Pyke should be able to just kill this. Nice Manta dodge there on the dagger. Does he keep the dead shot to connect? They're going to terrorize him off. And that's going to save the Abaddon. They actually just delete the Batrider. Roar is out, reflected by the Lotus. Pyke is in with the ult. He's going to find that Monkey King on the low ground with the BKB. He's going to protect him. Adrian needs to be careful as well. PP goes down. It's Pyke versus everybody now. He's disengaging here under the Shadow Blade, and he actually gets the gem. Wow, very close, but this is where the Razor needs to start tanking up and being a little bit more careful. He still can't survive the burst damage. Yeah. I feel like a casual Ghost Scepter would go a long way this game.
That would be kind of cool, but he's got the Satanic queued up. Looks like that's going to be the more standard choice. Technically a losing fight, but stealing the gem is actually pretty big, especially because Pyke built a Silver Edge. He just finished now, so no longer having that constant detection and losing wards around the map actually makes this very difficult now for them. So because of that gem, I kind of feel like it's even, if not a win.
Yeah, I would say closer to even, because the fight took place in the corner of Flame Team's map, right? So they don't actually get really any map control. I guess they do this because they don't have any gem, although a sentry happens to spawn right now. He's so close to killing the Bristleback, but it's not enough, and now Pyke is in trouble here, surrounding In comes the PA, goes for the break, but PP here now on this Razor pops that BKB, just gonna try and hold that TA or the PA in place. Another reflected roar here, but in comes the Wukong's command. The damage is being built up, and now you've got to try and get out on Flame Team. You've spent everything. The buyback even from the Bat Rider. It works. I mean, the elongated fights, like we said, it pays off for this Razor. He survives this time.
2 supports. You get a buyback from the Bat Rider. That's kind of nice. And considering how close Adrian was to dying just right off the bat, I suppose you'll take that. That was something looking for org started. Yeah, Adrian's got to get to his own BKB so he can survive this Muerta.
Yeah, I'm really curious what jungle item he's going to go. Tier 3, he goes for the Quiver. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty good one. I feel like a lot of times the Grove Bow might still be better just because the amplified damage component of it, but that extra burst I think might work better this game. If you can especially surprise your hero like Abaddon and get the break, you might be able to just kill him.
I think the extra True Strike every 4 seconds is also pretty meaningful versus a PA and potential evasion that might come out from other heroes later. Like there's an Elven Tunic on the Monkey King. So, yeah, that math is a little tricky. It's probably more of a feel for most players, but I'm sure there's some math there about what's better.
All right. Last shard will go to Kiri there. So Dark Willow's first ground. A very good shard, one of the better ones, especially as BKB timers get lower, but they clean up the mid-tier 2 for this. And looking for Org. Feel like they're the ones in full control of the map. The Aegis is about to expire, though. That will change things. And now Pyke gets to swap in that Chrysalis and work towards that Daedalus.
Yeah, not that Pyke hasn't already been doing a good job up to here, but now that he is officially picking up Critical Strike, that's where carry Muerta feels like it really pops off. Because you ult, get a lucky crit, and someone is just gone. So this is where things become very scary for Flame Team if they don't find Muerta and potentially jump her first. She's gone a pretty damage-oriented build. So potentially if you can jump and stun her, you can get the kill quickly. But it's not easy. Now they have Abyssal, and it kind of has to be like Balance Strike, Abyssal, Terrorize, and you have to get her in that time. And that's where Roar and Lasso are all going to come in to try to interrupt the damage so that Muerta lives long enough to then pierce the veil and become immune to all the physical damage.
There is a haste rune bottled up on the Razor, which could make a massive difference in this fight. Did I see a Linken's on the Monkey King there?
Yeah, he just finished a Linken's.
Nice. Okay, that helps out a lot. Because he's the one who's kind of going in a lot of times getting static linked, but now the Razor might be tanky enough to sit on the Phantom Assassin. So that's the next big target. If you can actually stay on top of her, wait till the Phantom Strike comes out before throwing the static link, you can probably chase her down. Let's smoke up, looking for Org. Could try and walk up onto the high ground, see if they can get something done here, but
looks like they just want the Wisdom Rune. They were seeing if anyone was going to come in for it, but Bastion has once again made the play. He actually just steals theirs on the other side.
Dire are scanning.
Despite having... Oops.
That's an oopsie.
There should be a way to disable all chat when you're playing so that you can't accidentally do that. A little unfortunate, but odds are it doesn't actually matter. Most pro teams have someone who will ping the time, but there probably is a situation where it's like, ah, oh, dang, oops, we forgot the Roche, and then someone gives it to you.
You're like, oh, no,
thank you.
Yeah, we're gonna see the timer here in, you know, just about 12 seconds. So have an idea of when that's going to respawn. Neither of the teams will, though, and Flame Team really got kind of screwed over by their Roche timing last time. So we'll see if that ends up happening again. It's going to be a minute and 45 seconds. So kind of middle time spawn. I mean, that Daedalus is done, bro. And he's on his way to the Mjolnir as well.
Scary.
So, like, he's getting to the point where he will just delete heroes. And this will be third Roche. And if it's on Dire's side, that Aghanim Scepter, not something that you like to see on Muerta, but if you get it for free, is kind of wicked.
Yeah, especially versus... Because you can use spells, but you can't attack.
Yeah,
and versus 3 right-clicking cores, that's going to be really nice. Although, can it be dispelled? Can Abaddon remove it?
Undispellable. Completely
okay.
undispellable. It is a hard stun for 4 seconds. So, especially if you consider Bristleback, like, the only way he survives is, like, if he gets broken, he just runs away. And you can just parting shot him and kill him, right, with a break. So it's very possible that ends up being the case. We'll see what they do with it, though. The more likely scenario is it goes to the Razor for the double Eye of the Storm. Especially as he gains levels and gets closer to the Eye of the Storm interval talent. Those types of things definitely add up. Tier 4 jungle items, though. A big power spike for some of these heroes. Muerta would love to get the Mindbreaker. We're going to see what's happening. A smoke out here from Flame Team. They're going to find Pike here on the bottom side. They get him with the Abyssal, the Wook. They don't even have to. They just trap him in place. A Glimmer Cape spells disaster.
That was very nicely done by Flame Team. A little lucky to run into the Muerta at that angle. A second different, and she would have been gone. But very nice find. That actually secures Roche, I think. If they head straight over, Muerta would have to buy back, and she doesn't even have it. Not that they know that.
That is such a massive find.
And amplified damage picked up as well. You're going to feel really good about going for Roche right now. But you have to go quickly because Muerta's Ofrenda's in there, so that's going to scare them a little bit, knowing that she could buy back and just join. Again, not knowing that she can't. Oh, but a lot of them are showing in the wave. Okay, so yeah, they know they've got this for free.
It's a big Roche. It's a very big Roshan, and the Aghanim Scepter will just be given to the Abaddon.
Oh, that I hadn't even been thinking about. That is so good. We were talking about it earlier, kind of forgot about it. That is really nice. Looks like they're not fully sure yet. They haven't used it quite yet. Who else would they be debating? Maybe Bristleback?
I mean, for team fights, the Abaddon's is so much better. It's either that or you... I mean, I don't know. I can't actually justify going to anyone else. I feel like it has to be him.
I agree. Yes, dude, he's queuing up a refresher. Come on, do it.
He's gonna give it to the King, dude.
No!
That's actually so sad.
No. He should have just done it. He should just use it and be like, oh, sorry, I misclicked, man. So I was trying to pass it. My bad.
I was trying to pop a smoke, and then
sorry, dude.
My Ags disappeared.
I mean, to be fair, and maybe some of the logic here is, the ideal fight is that it's kind of what they did to Muerta, right? You find a single target, straight up delete. It's not a straight team fight where you need the Abaddon's Ags. It's just a clear cut kill with the deletion of all the crits, right? And so maybe they're thinking if they take the ideal fight like that, you don't need the Abaddon Ags, but the Monkey King clones would actually help you do more damage in those situations. I get that.
They have Nullifier coming, or already done now on the Monkey King as well.
I feel like they're about to engage in a proper fight where Abaddon Ags could be good. Although Beastmaster's not here, so for Org probably just has to escape. Yeah, TP's out. Okay, while we have a quick moment there, I was taking a quick look. Muerta, all the free attack speed she's getting from Bloodlust, Ofrenda Facet, which isn't really free. I know it's like part of her kit, but you didn't used to have that. And then a Solar Crest, so she gets 185 extra attack speed. And that's why she doesn't have to build it. She can just go for all these other damage things.
Matthew is on the run right now.
It's got a gem too.
Yeah, they did see Bastion there coming through, so Pike will just back away under his Silver Edge.
Ooh, Adrian, I didn't even notice. He went halberd on the bristle, which is really cool because Muerta went so greedy. They didn't have a lot of stuns. It makes sense why she skipped BKB, but that means halberd's pretty good. She does have it queued up now, but it's still 2,000 away, and you probably want to start saving buyback as well at this time, I would say.
Yeah, it'd be pretty greedy not to have it.
Greedy is a carry player's middle name.
This game's been very close, but I don't really know which team actually is in the lead, because a fight can go any way at this point, right? Looking for like 6K behind, but that amount of gold this late into the game,
nothing. Yeah.
It doesn't really matter all that much. Pike, again, might be getting found here on the bottom side. There is a Dark Willow scouting him out.
Boy, he tried to ninja gear in it. Yeah, he immediately knows. Yeah, I think any fight comes down to execution and who finds who, right? A Monkey King seeing you in the trees, leading to the Abyssal deletion we saw earlier, or maybe you blink lasso, roar a key target, Abaddon not in the area, right? You take PA out of the fight instantly. That's really what these fights will come down to. How much damage Pike is actually allowed to do in a fight. Can they kite him or not? It's really going to come down to the team's movements and vision.
Closing in on the Beastmaster 25 as well. I mean, he's got Refresher Shivas. He's just been farming, man. He's chilling. Matthew's like, no shot, I'm letting you have that ward.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
All right, they're gonna, push for the bottom lane here. Banner's down. Muerta is split pushing at the moment. Gonna send the illusions up onto the high ground and likely start to retreat here in a moment, but maybe not. All right, Dark Willow's going back to defend. Monkey King's going back to defend. They're realizing maybe they thought one of those was real because they actually threw the Terrorize. They definitely thought one of those was real. They're going to smoke up bottom side here and see what they can find.
It would have been kind of a sick bait to do that. You know, one hero, one illusion. Pretend you're in both illusions, but actually take the tower when they're looking away.
Aegis expires. Looking for Org, a little split. They might intercept this Dark Willow or the Monkey King in the mid lane, and it looks like it's going to be the Dark Willow immediately deleted by Pike. Very fast kill. Great use of the dead shot to prevent that Shadow Realm. And that's 45 seconds. No Willow. Does have the buyback, though. And it looks like the Muerta did buy out, so he is not saving that buyback.
They're taking a very aggressive posture, waiting right by the ledge of the high ground, potentially trying to delete someone if looking for Org where to walk up, but it's not going to be the case. They're going to back out. I think with how tense the game is, they really want a stronger pickoff than a Dark Willow, who probably has buyback before pushing high ground again.
Razor's also getting really close to critical mass, right? Like, the Refresher is one of those items on Razor that is pretty damn strong. Double BKB, double Eyeless Form, double Satanic. Like, the fights suddenly become very difficult. Well, they get the Tormentor and they will back away.
Who got that shard? Oh, Pike got it. That's actually a nice damage increase for him. Though he's 8 Pierce the Veil stacks. That's okay. I thought he might have a little more as a carry, but I guess it's been a relatively low kill game for his team. Wow, both teams doing a really good job of just reading the movements. There's been a lot of dodges this game.
Yeah. I mean, that's just 8% bonus damage for the Muerta, right? During Pierce the Veil. That's not bad. She does big damage.
You certainly won't complain. That number can only go up.
Donks,
especially now that you have the Daedalus. Now that you have the Daedalus, it's much easier to truly secure the kill with Pierce the Veil rather than do some damage and then have to finish it off after the ult ends.
And that juicy 25 talent just came out, the 20% Gunslinger chance now. So That talent is wild for the Muerta. It used to be the level 20 and it got moved to 25 because Carry Muerta was too good at one point.
Dude, I'm looking at her talents. I had no idea she had a 1.5 max HP regen while inside the calling. What?
Yeah.
When did that happen?
I don't think anyone has ever picked that talent in history of Dota 2. That was definitely one of those talents they just kind of threw onto the kit, and they're like, we'll change it eventually. And then they decided to add facets and innates, and they're like, yeah, we're never getting back to that.
One day, maybe. All right, we're getting to the next... Oh my god. Near max spawn. I think it was 255.
Yeah.
Really long Roche spawn this time. About to have a chaotic fight for Roche, and it's not even going to matter.
That is going to be reflecting stun. Matthew trying to TP out. Terrorize does not make it in time. You lose the Ogre. But the rest of the team barely escapes. That is a big win. And because of the long Roche spawn, it might spawn on Radiant. Or, like, not spawn on Radiant, but it might make its way down to the Radiant side.
It probably will. The question is, are they going to wait here hoping it spawns, or are they going to go move out? Because that's the funny thing about these situations. Usually an Ogre kill, 100 seconds, because it's a dieback timer from previously, should give you a huge amount of map control, and you get a lot of farm. But you wouldn't be in position for Roche. It seems like they've decided, because it's not up, we're not going to bother waiting for it. We're just going to move out on the map, which is going to work out for them in this case.
If they actually find Muerta again, it would be absolutely huge. She is very close to getting caught on the bottom wave here, but...
Shouldn't get caught now that they revealed themselves.
Yeah.
Credit where it's due. I wasn't sure about giving the Ags to the Abaddon. We'll see if it comes back around, but hasn't really needed the Abaddon Ags since that moment, but Monkey King's certainly been getting a bit faster farm speed with the Ags in the meantime.
Yeah,
and if they could secure a new Ags with this next Roshan, that'd be great. They have to be in the pit as it spawns, I think, to kill it in time before it moves. If they're all there, I think you can do it. Otherwise, I guess you're getting a refresher, which... I suppose just double BKBs, maybe like double Wukongs is maybe the best. Although maybe on PA as well, the double Abyssal, double BK could also be good. Though she's building her own refresher, I guess, so... Well, actually, she bought the recipe, but has a Lincoln queued up, so maybe change her mind.
No one knows what they want to do. I mean, Lincoln's is so necessary against the Razor. Because these static links, like, legitimately, they do so much damage and attack speed. Well, he's going to walk in. Ends up finding the Abaddon, but just dies. Doesn't BKB at all, and now Pike has to run away. You spent your Pierce the Veil for this. It's up in about 30 seconds, and Razor can buy back, but he just walked in and didn't BKB.
So other people did a little damage too, between Abaddon and Monkey King, about 1,000. But PA did 2,000 damage in 2 seconds. That is, he just didn't expect that. He didn't get to use anything. He didn't BKB, Satanic, Manta, Refresher. He even has a Greater Lotus. He didn't get to use anything.
Yeah.
The one stun they had is all they needed.
I mean, in that situation, like, you buy Refresher so that you can pop the first BKB like this. Right?
Yeah,
he had already popped Eye of the Storm. He could have just BKB static linked the Abaddon and then immediately Refreshered. And then if the fight continues, he still has, like, Satanic and a second, spell, like, round of spells.
Yeah, or am I misremembering? Like, did he not Plasma Field as he walked in?
He did, yeah. He Plasma Field when he walked in. He saw heroes on the high ground, too.
I feel like if you go that far and you Plasma Field, you see Roche isn't up, I don't think you keep going. I feel like you just step back. Yeah, or, like, send a boar in.
Yeah, that was definitely a, like, moment of, a lack of lapse in judgment type of scenario.
I guess he just thought he was tankier than he is. It's really, like, he even has an Aviana's Feather, so I get it, right? You're like, I'll go in first, I'll bait it out.
Well, here we go. Both teams know Roche has to be up. It's past max timer. They can look here to maybe try and jump Adrian. They're going to immediately roar him up. In comes the Muerta. And there's the kill on the backside of the fight. They young couple Argius. And now he's going to be forced to BKB. The second roar is going to catch him. Abaddon can't save him. 3 dead. A big terrorize comes out, but they're going to triple buyback into this. They're up on the high ground. Nice boundless strike. Wukong's command is down. Matthew, as well as the Ogre, will be the ones to pay the price. Now, they can buy back in TP and bottom, but they did spend a lot for this.
This is all like
they're gonna give it up.
Or not Monkey Kings, but 3 buybacks from Flame Team to secure that Roche. That is a big investment, and they are leaving behind the banner, guys. Guys, the banner.
Oh my god, how many times does this keep happening?
It was blocked by Wukong's. The Ags, it should have gone to Abaddon.
All right, well, triple buyback coming out from the side of Flame Team. So that is a win condition, but the Phantom Assassin's the one who actually gets the Aegis. This is one of those things where it's like, Abaddon is very good at dispelling and keeping heroes alive, but at this point in the game where you have 2 roars and a Muerta that can just like delete heroes under Pierce the Veil, it becomes a lot more difficult. That's when his Aghanim Scepter would make a big deal. Make a big difference.
It was also, I don't know, Monkey King wasn't in position. He was in the base. That's why that fight went so poorly for Flame Team to start, and they had to use so many buybacks. I feel like there's 2 moments in this game where some maneuverings around Roche is what caught them. And that's certainly a learning point for a newer team to discuss. It's really tough to make those calls in the moment, but everything else has been looking really good, you know? So I know this game's not over, but I am very excited for Flame Team because they're so new, but it's been looking pretty good besides those moments.
Don't do it. Don't do it, Pike. You need help. I don't know how many times I've seen a Muerta or like a carry walk up and like 2-shot a Tormentor and die in the process. So, you get the shard for Matthew. Why not? At this point, it's not that bad. The Muerta did buy an MKB though, so deciding that she does need a way to pierce the evasion from the Phantom Assassin.
You've got to. Also, the True Strike isn't even that bad versus some of the armor, high armor of, you know, like a Monkey King and a Bristleback. There's the Halberd Evasion, Aviana's Feathers are out. I think it's a solid purchase.
No boots now, but we'll have the option of going. She's holding buyback, can go Moonshard, can still buy a refresher. Pike walks up, yoinks that shield rune from right under Flame Team's nose. They are smoked on the... Wow. He's like, wait a minute, I hit someone. They're there, guys, run. Very convenient dead shot.
Sometimes you get lucky.
That being said, they're walking right up onto the high ground, and they are looking for the target. They will see Bastion. Do they get the last one? They get the break onto the bad, but he gets the ult. Yikes, what an unfortunate pause. Oh, no. I mean,
positioning
we'll see what happens.
Okay, here we
go. You gotta
go.
just roar, but we'll see what happens. Who does he go for? He gets caught from the Lincolns. In comes the Razor. Wukong's command is out, and they're just gonna disengage on looking for Org. And they find another opening, though. You have the refresher on the Razor. He's in trouble, just getting beat down. Has to pop the second ult, the Satanic. It's available if he wants to use it, but instead they will walk away. Roar's gonna cast some Phantom Assassin. Pike comes in. He's trying to finish the kill. He gets him. That's an Aegis. You did commit refresher on your Razor. You did commit your BKBs, but we'll back away after just claiming an Aegis.
Yeah, Abaddon's making this game so tricky. They
immediately swell.
Okay, hold on.
Going back in to break the refresher into the second BKB, but Pike is going to pop Pierce the Veil. He's right into the center of the team. They're trying to get away, but where's their targets? He can't find them. They're hiding in the trees. Pike's got to run. They've lost the Bat Rider. He legitimately just hid in trees, and it worked.
Playing the Monkey King, man. It's tough, because you want to go Blink Lasso, Blink Roar, whatever, but this Abaddon staying out of sight, even has the invis from Trickster Cloak. If you don't know where he is, you're gonna waste your ult for an 8-second cooldown to Photic Shield. So, like, for example, earlier when PA got killed, her Aegis was respawning. Usually you would see Muerta get ready to pierce the veil, and then Batrider would Blink Lasso, go for the second kill. But Abaddon, he's just waiting on the high ground. They know this, but they can't see him, so you can't do anything about it. So all these fights where they'd like to commit further, it's really tricky, because if you commit further, you get shielded off. Now you're in deep versus the Monkey King ult and the PA and the Bristleback running you down.
The other thing, too, is the reason they're trying to push this so hard on looking for Org is they know the buybacks are not available on 3 heroes for Flame Team, and if they get, like, the Bristleback or the PA or even the Abaddon, that opens up the potential ending of the game. So, for right now, I think Flame Team need to play passive. We need to wait for these buybacks to come off cooldown.
Game 1 of the day. We're going to push an hour here.
Well, we were here for a little over 11 hours yesterday. I feel like we might be back in
This is the start of it.
round 2.
Some really big neutrals could come out if the game gets there. Unwavering Condition, of course. Top amongst
Yeah, right.
them.
Yeah,
Yep.
definitely the best one.
Mirror Shield, really good this game. Against the Roar, Lassos, all of that.
Dude, if they actually get like 3 Mirror Shields on Flame Team, I actually think looking for Org just straight lose.
Busted, right? Or
I
like a
think
Book
they
of
actually
Shadows
just
could
lose.
also be
Yeah.
really good. Book of Shadows. Stygian Deso, just one person to have negative armor for 3 right-clicking cores. Could be really good. Pirate Hat. Dark Willow with the Pirate Hat. She got an Ags. Like, we're getting late enough. We're kind of like missing some. I'm missing some of these. But she has an Ags. If she gets a free Pirate Hat, she's the 4th right-clicking core. Thank you, Abaddon. Please pick up the duties. I am now just another core.
That's like Dark Willow Axe is like Muerta at home type of scenario, you know?
Soon she's going to be just as good. Oh, that is a very long death timer.
He had ult.
It must have been a huge PA crit that just did the 400 threshold in one
Dude,
go.
that's actually 100% what it was. Okay, they know there's no buyback. They have to know this, so they're just going to walk straight high ground. They're like, guys, the Abaddon's dead, and he can't be back, so hit the buildings. And they would be correct on that one. Now, they do have the Roshan's banner, which will protect these creeps for now. The Fear actually breaks them from the Wukong's command ring. Really nice stuff there from Pyke. But the banner picked up by the illusions. You still have 60 seconds without the Abaddon, and that lane of barracks in trouble here. Dude, if Razor had an Ags right now, the game actually just ends. That would have been crazy.
I'm surprised they're not pushing it harder, but they may not know the exact Abaddon buyback timing. So you're
gonna get 2 potential lanes?
pretty much for free.
Dude, that is one of those moments where it's like, yeah, guys, let's get a Tormentor. 280 gold, super worth it. 2 lanes of barracks just immediately dead as a result. Now, they get a nice terrorize, but PB gets the BKB off. He's looking to try and stay on top of the PA, but in comes the first roar. Second Wukong's command is out. The second roar comes out. PA is dead. That's a dieback, but it's possible. In 15 seconds, you can rejoin the fight, but Pyke is too damn strong. Flame Team, it's fallen apart here. Mega creeps possible.
They're going to all buy back
in his ground. The Lotus Orbs are there, but he pops the Satanic, just holding back Adrian. Yeah, there is a buyback, but Monkey King will pop his first. In comes the Abaddon. He gets silenced and broken. He's dead. He's going to buy back immediately. That's what I was saying earlier. You can kill the Abaddon if he's in a bad spot with this Muerta Silver Edge, and that was one of those scenarios. All right. Do you just safely back away? The damage has been done. A 17,000 gold advantage built up. This is like a 25k swing.
That is so painful. Now okay, I mean, there's
They're
certainly
finding
learning.
barriers too.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh no.
The PA one's gonna get away. There's 60-minute items coming in. It looks like right now Flame Team is trying everything they can to try and find some.
Another moment of RNG in Dota. There's certainly some learnings to be had there that we'll discuss in a moment, because it's actually crazy to say they could still win just by nature of, if you get a really good fight, the death times are so long, you can run it down, force buybacks, all that sort of thing. So Flame Team is not fully out if you still find the types of fights they have found throughout the game, quickly deleting one hero at a time. It looks totally different. That fight goes poorly because Abaddon is still dead when they jump. So Razor finally does something. Like, he's actually able to contribute linking the PA, and you don't have a bunch of saves from the Abaddon buffing her up. You're missing the Vlad, the Solar Crest, all the shields, the healing. I'm surprised they tried to jump. Abaddon was close to being up.
So some of the tier 5s are coming out. One Mirror Shield, there's a Stygian. But the big item that I actually was pretty sure the Muerta would go for if she actually gets it is the Force Boots. And she got it. So really Force Boots now available for the Muerta, a hero that kind of struggles with mobility, now just has extra movement speed for free, and of course the self-cast Force Staff as well. So she has 2 Force Staffs, Bloodlust, she's like 500 MS without boots. This hero is going to be really scary now.
Bristle with the Apex now has 5,300 health. That's quite a lot.
Razor Force Boots, bro. This guy's zooming. He's going to be so fast, so actually. It unlocks your move speed, right?
Yeah, so you can chase, but you can also now get out of Monkey King's ult pretty, well, I'll say pretty easily. I know it's really large, so depending where you are, maybe it still takes some time, but that's really good. A Book of Shadows comes out. They're getting really good neutrals. Let's see what Matthew needs to get. Oh, Apex on PA. I mean, it's a nice chunk of damage.
Not the best, though.
Yeah, I wonder what do you get? Like Unwavering Condition, Apex, something like that? Yeah. That's unfortunate.
You definitely would prefer the Mirror Shield this game. It is way too good.
Yeah.
Roshan's about to respawn in just 5 seconds. It looks like looking for Orgs in a good spot here to take it. Matthew got an Arcanist armor.
I'm gonna be real. I think a lot of people on paper like that item. I feel like it's a bait. I feel like every time I've ever seen it, pro matches or pubs, it's not that good.
What if it just pug doesn't work? Has anyone even tested to see if it works, like the active?
I haven't. I think... Okay, well, hold on. Roche, who's getting what? This is a refresher and cheese. They don't even know where to put everything. Okay, PB's getting the Aegis. Like yeah. Cheese. Okay.
Ogre's got a second banner. Still. So, I like this. Like Muerta actually can't afford to...
swap things out.
Yeah, she needs all of her items.
She's got her backpack refresher. Gonna go for a Swift Bling. I don't even know what you replace with a Swift Bling.
Well, we have our first divine purchase of the game on the Phantom Assassin now.
That's your way back into this. You just find a random target, delete them. Okay, my issue with the Arcanist armor is that it is an aura that does like 40 damage reflection, right? But a lot of ultra late game fights, PA is the epitome of this. Beastmaster and Batrider or others, you focus one guy, and reflecting 40% will not save you from being 100 to 0 killed in half a second. You'll reflect some damage, but you are dead, and that is the key moment.
I also feel like the implicits on it are really bad.
Yeah.
It's like the person wielding it gets what, 10 armor and 20. Actually, does he even get the aura with it as well?
I think so.
So maybe he's getting 40% magic, or like, you know, almost 40% magic, but a lot of magic resistance. But this is You know, not the best game for it. We're gonna see them go high ground here on the Razor, try and get the Mega Creeps with backside. I just blinked in. Who's gonna find the Roar? Immediately dispelled. Argus trying to make it back to the fountain, but the heroes are falling on the side of Flame Team. They're gonna buy back on one Pikes, gonna pop their pressure, sit in the enemy fountain, but he's gonna blink away now, realizing he needs to back. They're gonna buy back on the Bristle. They're gonna buy back on this Beastmaster, but Yadomi, he's just gonna be dead in the base here.
Is he though?
Oh my god. The sickest escape ever.
Oh, okay, you got the Beastmaster buyback. I guess kind of a hold. Aegis still has 2.5 minutes though, so you can push again while Dark Willow is down. And she actually doesn't have buyback. They may not know that, though. She bought out, I think, the Moon Shard or a Crystallis. I forget which. So she's actually short a little gold. And, she did get the Mirror Shield, which we were talking about being really good. But she's actually pretty low on the priority of who they want to jump.
Yeah, who's going to go? Yeah, she's
yeah, so I don't actually know if it's that good on her. She would have preferred, I feel like, a Pirate Hat or something.
Absolutely. All right, we're going to see them go high ground here once again. Razor's just going to pop the ult, start to get to work on this barracks, and that will be the Mega Creeps. Now, he has the backup. You still have that Aegis like you said, but these Force Boots are doing work, man. They are getting all over the place.
Dark Willow's back up. You still have to be careful. For having Megas and everything, it is still a very tense game. 17k means nothing at this point.
Dude, 3 sets of Force Boots is hilarious. Like, whatever hero just, like, wants to go on just gets, like, just zoomed forward and then zoomed back.
Can Ogre multicast Book of Shadows? Is this actually massive potential grief?
You're right. You actually might be able to.
Just Book of Shadows your Morta when she's ulted.
We're gonna find out if that happens in the fight. That'll be nuts. I think he's only using it as like a Ghost Scepter for himself, essentially, to be fair. But yeah, if you accidentally like Book of Shadows yourself, that'll be rough. And then like get an extra hero. I'm surprised we haven't seen him test it, but we'll see.
Just see if it works. Well, you don't multicast on your own team when you, like, self-force staff.
Yeah,
It's when you aggressively use it, but that could still be bad. Like, you're more just trying to focus the enemy, and you accidentally aggressively Shadow Realm, like, the whole enemy team. So, as long as you're careful with it, maybe it won't matter.
20 seconds on Aegis. You're about to have double Razor ult. Do you just YOLO it into the high ground?
It's so scary. If you slip up, like for example, your Beastmaster dies again, no buyback, right? And suddenly you're on the back foot. You might just wait. I think you might just wait. You have, because the base is where it's really tricky. In theory, you have total map control here, right? You have Megas, you set up the aggressive ward, you have a gem, you have Blink Lasso, Blink Roar. So you just patrol the map, continue to grow your gold, and at some point you hopefully find a pick-off. I think the correct choice, unfortunately, for Flame is to sit in the base for quite a long time, and you'll fall behind in gold, but you sort of need to wait for your own buybacks, and that's the time on Bristle and the gold for Dark Willow, and you can only move out as a full group for moments at a time because you're against Megas. You like push top for 30 seconds and all fall back. Repeat.
Done. Are scanning.
The AoE Mistcoil is actually owning these creep waves. That's kind of nuts. And he also has the Seer Stone, so he can cast it from so far back.
Dude, I'm sure wishing we had Abbott on Ags right around now if I'm playing team.
Just blinks in on Pike, tries to go for the tower, gets pushed back, forces the Pierce the Veil. And he will be fine. You'll have to wait another 40 seconds for that cooldown, but you do manage to take one of the tier 4 towers.
Are we gonna see... the Revenant's Brooch from anyone, do you think? To be able to hit Muerta in her ult?
PA's the only one that can.
And she's got another Divine queued up.
Yeah, like she would need to like sell an item and go Revenants.
What about Dark Willow, actually?
You could, but I think if you go that, you still need like your Moon Shard, which actually I think she has.
Has it? Yeah.
Yeah, then maybe Revenant's Brooch Parasma is the build. That's what I would do.
Looks like she wants a Dragon Lance, which is fair. More cast range from the back, or more attack range. But yeah, just so far we keep seeing Pierce the Veil be a get out of jail free card, and
the lasso, they've got the added silence into the break. Quick kill. 125 seconds, but he will have that buyback available. PP pops his refresher immediately. Will have the second ult available. He's gonna pop it. You just need to go in. You gotta start hitting the tower with these Eye of the Storms, buddy. He's gonna go in. Will go in, pop that BKB, starts to whittle through the tower, but they will back away. They don't want to risk it anymore. I mean, that's everything out of your Razor. So again, you're just waiting, but you're slowly chipping away at the enemy base, and you do get a really big buyback.
Yeah. Crimson Guard on Bristleback.
Can what?
I feel like maybe you get a Crimson Guard on Bristleback.
To try and keep towers alive?
Yeah, like a backpack one, and you drop it. Because at some point, we're going to reach the time when everyone just BKBs and hits buildings and backs and repeats. Like, you need a way to deal with that chip damage. I mean, it might be a little too late because the tier 4 is so close to falling. Let me check how much it would block, because I think it's actually pretty significant.
Like 300 damage right now, I think, with his 5.5k HP, I think.
He's so much health, actually. Holy crap. Yeah, I mean, like 200 damage block per attack.
Okay. Second Divine Purchase with buyback, so that's going to be the one that you put in the fountain in case you die, I'm guessing.
Yeah, next to your Crimson Guard.
Yes.
Pick up, activate, swap back up.
I mean, at what point do you... I mean, they have to get the tier 4 tower
Look,
here.
the alert's not going to get it!
Blink, they go for the lasso. He's got a late hit to protect him. PP's going to go in, though, get to work here on the throne. Blink Abyssal, get around top of him, but the Book of the Shadows will bail him out. He will back away. Another
that is
tier
just
4.
going to keep happening.
Yep. They're going to go back for Roche now. They know what's up. So, with this, I'm sure you just put Aegis on the Razor again. Refresher, I don't even know. Who cares? Matthew, maybe?
I kind of feel like you wait for it to go to nighttime. I know you don't want to, because it's a bigger window the enemy gets it and all that, but you really don't need more refreshers. And Jesus.
Yeah, I think you just give it to Matthew, and maybe you get like some cool double lasso play.
Yeah.
Honestly, a double lasso play could end the game, but I'm trying to think like if there's a specific Ags that would just win them the game instead, you know?
Okay, double Arcanist armor. I don't even know if it stacks. I don't know if he knows if it stacks.
Do you imagine though? That'd be pretty funny. You just like give everyone a double blade mail proc for your whole team. Monkey King also has a Divine. So that's the third Divine Rapier for Flame Team. They are 36,000 gold behind, and they have not been able to leave their base for about 13 minutes.
That's another thing. Wukong's doesn't even reflect damage.
Wukongs is out. Nice boundless strike onto the supports. Book of Shadow's going to save Udomi, but Matthew's dead. Okay. A very nice find there. Oh, Muerta's in. Does she get the kill? She just needs one more auto attack, but the Dark Willow will live.
Realm and Borrowed Time come out at the literal last second possible. Used a refresher as well. Let's see if they want to push it. They still have the Aegis, of course.
Matthew bought back.
A good amount of refreshers on the other heroes. Yeah. They're looking for the lasso. Adrian's a bit tanky, but I mean, you can kind of kill anyone at this point.
Yeah, like the break is there. The damage from the Muerta is overwhelming. Now the BKB, the Flame Belt, trying his best to survive. The Abaddon Axe. No, it's not even there, but he does manage to survive. The Abyssal's out of the Muerta. She's gonna get a Yule's out. Aurora is there, but Pike, he needs help.
400
health. Of the Shadows, he is gone. The Razor dead on the front side, though. Can they save him? He's got a Satanic left. That is it. You need another Book of Shadows here. Instead, they will just walk out. You are kidding me. How are they alive?
Book of Shadows and Pierce the Veil. It's giving him so much wiggle room. You need PA on, the target, like Muerta, right? And we saw, I think one crit did 2,000 damage or something. Almost instantly killed her, but then Book of Shadows. So do you focus the Ogre? That means Muerta's going to be hitting you. So it's really tricky here, but they have to somehow keep the Ogre out. Maybe you have to terrorize him away as it's happening.
I mean, they can just keep trying to make these lasso plays, right? Like, this ability's cooldown this late in the game is super low.
It is a little scary, though, because he bought back. If you go for the Blink Lasso and you slip up, suddenly you're gone for, I don't know, was it 125 right now? Yeah.
I cannot believe Adrian lived there. That was wild.
I can't believe so many people lived. Like Abaddon and Dark Willow earlier. Barely
Who Wind Wakered him? Was that Matthew on the Batrider?
Matthew has a Wind Waker. I don't know who else does at this point. Looks like it's just Matthew still. You need to find a way to funnel gold to your Abaddon. He has so much growth potential, but I know you can't really wait for for him to farm the creeps. They have to keep killing him, but this is the strength really of Pirate's Hat and all that. Yeah, I know, right? As Tylung considers his 7th item purchase, what's the next 7,000 gold item I can buy? Already consumed his moon shard and everything.
Yeah, he's consumed yeah, it's a lot.
Let's see who's floating on. Oh my god, Muerta, please moonshard your teammates. She's sitting on 17,000 gold.
How have we not seen Parting Shot? How do we not have the accent right now?
That's how low he... Well, he does. Okay, he does have it queued up. And he has enough money to buy the whole thing.
Okay, I am going to be tilted if he finishes his game with 20,000 gold and doesn't buy accent.
I mean, if they win right here, it's fair.
That Bristleback was dead if he just Parting Shotted him. That's what I don't understand. The Bristleback actually would have just died there. He would have never gotten the BKB off. He would have been it.
Well, he does have the... Oh, I guess you're right. Bristle got rid of his pipe because of where they're at, which I get. But actually, that pipe passive aura would be very nice against the Muerta at this point. This is why Muerta late game is so tricky, because are you dealing with physical damage or are you dealing with magic damage? Right, she gets to choose, and you kind of need both. That fills up a lot of slots.
Pike, please buy the accent.
I used to be a big proponent of Backpack Helm of the Overlord. I tried it in one of my games I went this far. It's actually not as good as I thought. The Overlord creep is kind of weak. Yeah. But free damage aura, Alpha Wolf behind her might not be bad anyways if you're going to float 20,000 gold. So, just an idea, throwing it out there.
True. Actually makes sense. Why not?
Or a bots location as you get to those, if anyone has it.
That's a cheeky one, because you can use your courier for certain types of interactions like that.
Smoke play broken.
Oh, they're trying to make their way into the base. PP pops his first ult, has no refresher. Just gonna walk up, starting to get to work on the base. Book of Shadows once again fails him out. He's so fast.
The Wukongs aren't even out yet. He's gone.
The fear just sent him into the enemy base, or out of the enemy base. Oh my god. This is what Purgatory feels like.
Dude, Literal deja vu. I'm watching them walk out of Wukongs. I look to the live feed. That's a 5-minute delay for us. They're walking out of Wukongs. It's just on repeat. We're in a cycle, man.
Thanks, I hate it.
Can you believe Flame Team would have won if Ags had gone to the Abaddon? It's crazy.
We just start gaslighting everyone. Oh, man. 20,000 gold nearly for the Muerta. Just going to keep watching that number go up. He does have infinite scaling, right? You know, that's going to make a difference. He goes in once again, pops the PKB, has the refresher. He's going to be able to use... Oh, there's Book of Shadows. All right, why not? Walk away. I really thought that was going to be Refresher second ult, but they will just do it again in a second. Here we go, baby. Refresher second ult into the throne. Can he be kept alive? He's fine. He's not in any trouble.
A lot of BKBs used, though.
Muerta is sitting here on the sidelines waiting for an opening to go in and delete someone. He's still trying his best here to force that fortification. That is the only thing standing in front of them from getting victory here. Pike's gonna go in, he punches it on the backside, he doesn't BKB. Wind Waker's gonna buy him some time, blink and whistle here onto the Razor, he's gone. No way to save him. Now the retreat from the side of looking for Orc, but will they actually make their way out?
He just gotta be careful, he's on his own.
They still don't pop the
guard.
Yes. You're right. Yeah, they still don't fort.
I don't know what you swap it out for, though. I think it's the Blade Mail, but I'm not sure. It's the Blade Mail or the Lotus. He has to think about this. He's like, oh, this is a tough one. I actually think you leave it on the ground, and that way, if you want to be real hype, that way you don't even have to deal with backpack cooldowns. You know, you drop something else, pick it up, activate it, drop it, pick the next thing up, and then Razor comes and takes your Razor, your Blade Mail. Right, did anyone... Oh, we're back to having everyone on buyback besides Matthew. Roche number 5 million.
That sounds like the correct number.
Monkey actually coming to scout it out. Could Monkey solo it? Because he's the only one who can reasonably get out of his base right now.
He used to be able to, but the soldiers don't attack Roshan anymore.
That's too bad.
Yeah, otherwise he definitely could. For a
think
while, that was like a funny little thing. You would just like transform into like a tree and then spawn soldiers.
Yeah, I
remember.
remember.
You would just take it.
Yeah.
It was really... I mean, to be fair, I think that was a fair nerf, but at the same time, they also could have just done, like, I don't know, make it so the soldiers don't attack while he's transformed or something. I don't know.
Okay, see, moments like that... No, we weren't watching it. But there's no one in the base, right? And Monkey King just one-shots a creep wave. He's got too much gold. That's where the supports have to get it. All right, you have to let them scale up.
Abaddon, if he didn't have to keep saving for buyback, would have had an Ags, what, 30 minutes ago?
Who knows? Yeah. I don't know where we are anymore. I think it's more than that. I think it's over 40 minutes ago.
Yeah, it might have been 40 minutes ago. Well,
okay, when they keep sending in like the Razor, and then they go
Blink Lasso, competitive beat in the ult though. He managed to get that off, and now they're gonna look for the Razor. Book of Shadow's gonna buy him some space. The Aghanim Scepter starting to stack up minus armor here onto this base, but they will back away for now. Roar is available. Adrian trying to chase, zone out these heroes. Something's gotta happen. What happens when one immovable object meets another? I don't know. We'll see. Roar on the backside. It actually catches the PA. Terrorize there. The Abaddon's falling very low, and Pike is here, baby. Takes down the Dark Willow. Wukong's command is there, but he doesn't toggle. They're going to be able to buy back on 3, trying to get on top of Muerta, but a really nice Wind Waker here once again. Razor trying to focus down the throne, but Pike stuck inside with the Book of Shadows. Tries to force staff away, but he's dead.
Muerta.
Buybacks are available. Yadomi has a Book of Shadows once again to try and buy some time here and disengage. It's a pretty low cooldown, but there's the nullifier. He's dead. re-fall on the side of LFO, but
Go get Roche.
They still haven't
get him
forced
his Ags. Oh no,
They
it's
still
refresher
haven't forced
side.
fortification, bro. I actually don't.
Dude, the Crimson Guard, it worked. He popped it the first time. And they
Visible
didn't do any damage.
frustration from our observer. I can understand at this point.
This is peak Dota. Let's go. This is where it comes alive.
All right, you got 3 buybacks. That's a big deal. Maybe it's a big deal. I could be completely lying, and it might not make any difference in this game, but I have to imagine it makes a difference.
I'm surprised they're not getting Roche. Well, they are heading over. I guess they're doing it now. Yeah, go grab that, guys. Get yourselves a banner.
The funny thing is we're in game 1, and the other lower bracket series is over.
Oh, we might be on
alert.
some delays today. Okay, now that we have a moment, I will say it. They keep doing this thing where they like send the Razor and he hits the buildings. We Wukong on top of him. They all force boots out. I think Monkey somehow, this is easier said than done, has to be further out of the base, which is extremely scary versus the Blink Lasso. But you have to Wukong's the back so that they can't come and Book of Shadows the Razor out. I don't know. Again, easier said than done, and then maybe Monkey just gets caught, and then we're like, LMAO, that's such a bad idea. But otherwise, we're in this cycle. It keeps happening. It's been like 5 times now.
I don't know what to do. If at this point, right? Like,
Here's what I think. Because I've been in many late game scenarios. I'm like a treant player. I end up in this situation all the time. Someone on Flame Team needs a Helm of the Dominator to send a creep out so that you can boot to travel to it and farm on the other half of the map. You need support gold somehow. And at some point, it just comes down to the execution. It'll be very scary. You win a big enough fight, you have to run it down. Not like feeding, you know. Like, you gotta go.
someone could die to Tormentor again if they really
That's
feel
true.
like
no one
they
should
want
be
that
doing
280
Tormentor.
gold.
No
for
one should do
something.
Tormentor anymore.
No, I
Its
know.
scaling
I'm
is
just hoping
too
someone
good.
tries. Does Muerta have an Aghanim Scepter? Can we please check again?
He does. She does.
Thank God.
Maybe that's the play. Parting shot 2 heroes, and then just hit the building.
I mean, if she parting shots a hero, they just die.
Another
Like
Blink Lasso
Lasso,
attempt.
they get the immediate ult. Much better reaction this time from him.
He bought an Ags. Let's go.
And they will back away.
Abaddon Ags, man. As long as it's active, his team is going to heal up so much.
Oh, second ult
TP's
here
in.
from TP into the throw. Starting to let these Eye of the Storms do some damage. There's going to be the nice Book of Shadows. Same rewards out for the Beastmaster. Wukong's command is out, and the Force Boots. Well,
Round 6. Ding, ding, ding.
get me out, dude!
I'm so in, man. I'm so here for this. The funny thing is, game 2, whoever wins this, game 2 is going to be like a 20-minute win for them. The spirits will be broken.
I got enough coffee today for this.
So when do we get tier 6s?
Yeah, Valve, you're really missing an opportunity here with tier 6 items
Oh,
at
yeah,
90
let me
minutes.
use this to podcast pitch my other Roshan ideas now.
Oh, okay, let's go.
We
I like
really
this.
need a buildable catapult.
Whoop, no,
Look, it's not.
instant
Look, this is
ult.
just round 7. It's fine. Look,
Wait,
Razor's gonna
here's
come in
away.
a moment. There's gonna be
Hold on.
Wukong's.
Roar. Where's the roar? I'm waiting. Razor goes in, just zipping around the backside. Oh, Muerta, though! She gets him! Abaddon and PA bite the dust. It was all a bait. Pike finally gets his opening, and PP now stacking up the minus armor here on the throne. With no Abaddon, it's only a matter of time now. The refresher comes out. Pike trying to just chase for more, trying to finish off the Monkey King. He gets the Boundless Strike towards the base. The Bristol back on the front line, cannot stand his ground.
Ancients at half.
Link the
He is in,
missile
he has it down.
onto the Beastmaster. He's gone. Gets the Wukong's command out. Now the second one as they're looking to try and take down the Ogre, and they will get him. Nullifier securing that kill. Zach, they heard you mention podcast. I'm like, oh shit, all right, we actually didn't.
Okay, I'm sick of his ideas.
Our bad.
Round 7 was a little more exciting than the others, but we're back. We'll wait a little for round 8. So, one of these roaches, 6, 7, 8, 9, I don't know, whichever one, we need a buildable catapult. And that way, the defending team can't just sit in the base, because now the catapult is outside, and you gotta move out there. And the team that is 43k up for the last hour should get some kind of advantage to maybe be able to end the game. Buildable catapult.
Infinite scaling
Lasso?
throw. Yeah, there's the lasso, the break, the pierce the veil. Can they bring him down? Adrian's actually surviving, and they lost the Beastmaster in the process. That's going to be his dieback.
This is it, man. It's coming back around.
Can't end the game, dude. They still haven't popped fortification. Revenant's brooch is online.
I guess PA has blur. I was gonna say she should get her own silver edge, because in these points of the game, there's like so little detection. So when Muerta, if not the PA, the support. So when Muerta tries to jump you, you just silver edge. And she doesn't have detection. Look, it's 3 gems in the base. There's no way.
Dude, you're gonna sit here and tell me they got Abaddon on dieback and the game still didn't end.
Of course not. That was just the Abaddon.
All right, talk to me about your Roshan podcast idea, Zach. What did you have in mind?
The buildable catapult was the main thing. Trebuchet, really.
Oh, that's right, Trebuchet. Yeah.
Build the Trebuchet outside the base, launch it in.
2,000 range attack, and it's like
2,000. Sir, I'm talking like 5,000 range.
Okay,
minimum.
5,000 range attack, but it has to be commanded by a hero. So like a hero has to mount the Trebuchet and control it and send it into like where it attacks, right?
And I want it to look exactly like the one from Age of Empires 2. No copyright issues, I'm sure.
I think that'll be fine.
I think
that'd be cool. You could just like set it up in the mid lane, you know, and just start throwing bombs at the enemy team, and eventually, and it pierces backdoor protection. Gotta put make sure that is obvious. Pierces backdoor protection. Bonus damage to buildings.
Other late game thought. These guys are in what's the word for it? Where you're in too far, so you think you're committed, but you shouldn't be. Someone. Yeah. They keep thinking it's too late to build a Midas, but it's not. Someone build a Midas, start scaling up in the gold, especially Flame Team. You need money on these supports. Buy a Midas. Just pop it, drop it on the ground.
Dude, Ogre literally has a Midas.
Yeah, okay, well, Ogre, come on.
He's like, all right, I guess.
Oh, yes. Ogre does need it. Unironically, though, the Dire, it's kind of useful to have it, because in these late game fights, they're gonna boot to travel 2 back into the fight, and if you can instantly Midas a creep, like if it's not boot to travel 2, it's boot to travel 1, and they go to a creep, and you can Midas it, that's actually massive. You just gotta buy back, and they're not in the fight. I'm just pitching it out there. At this point, you have enough gems to just litter the base of your floor, so no one even has to hold it. Ooh, my other idea, I think we need a Monkey King bait. Go sit on a power rune, pretend to be a rune, and then when someone comes up to get it, you Wukongs them.
It would be so
Monkey
confused.
King surprise.
That would get him, for sure. How did this ward even get there? What?
Which ward? Oh, must be Monkey King.
Yeah.
Oh, Bastion did it. No, Bastion did it. It must have been off their last fight. After round 7, when they made their way out. Okay, dude, what about Abaddon picking up one of these Divine Rapiers? Because the Miscoil applies, right? So, is he not doing some insane damage?
Dude, why not? Just give him Divine Rapier.
He has a Seer Stone. Yeah. Look how far he can use Miscoil.
Yeah.
Pew, 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 pew. Maybe Matthew can become a core as well. Like, he's been utility Bat Rider, but he should start pivoting his items to the carry Bat Rider meme.
All right.
Okay, here's another idea. Blink, Lasso. He's got Ags. Double Lasso, Refresher, double Lasso, and all your cores just BKB hit the Ancient. And then Fortify comes out and you all die. Then...
Yeah, it's like they just still have Fortification is the problem. They have
all
not
part of a
used
7...
it.
It's a 7-part plan. Then, Flame Team has the confidence to leave the base, you all buy back, and you fight.
The thing that's
if
wild
is you lose the game after being in control for an hour.
we make a gentleman's agreement. Next hero dies. They have to GG out.
The gentleman's agreement is you send the 2 carries in, or you 1v1 mid now, right? Like send the mid to the mid lane. First to death loses.
Oh my god.
I really want to see a Helm of the Overlord on someone though. In the back.
I guess we could use this time to talk about our wish list for the next patch, because we're gonna wait for
top of my list. Patch.
Yeah, just the patch in general, I think, is what I'm really excited for. Oh yes, Roshan 11d6.
Does everyone have Ags at this point? Surely you could just wait for it to go to Dire so that your ogre could have an Ags.
Refresher, Bat Rider Ags, baby, he's got it. Give him the refresher.
Okay, but seriously, Unrefined Fire Blast for a 5-second stun at 1.2 seconds is pretty good.
Yeah.
You're making him buy a Midas. Roshan's banner's just littering the floor now.
What does he even? I don't even know. I don't know. The funny thing is like everyone who's watching right now, all of chat is like surely like, oh man, this game's gonna end soon, and here we are.
5 minutes ahead.
5 minutes ahead, and they have no idea what's going on.
We just forgot to finish writing the script, and we're out there still writing the script as it goes.
Our apologies, guys.
So the couriers can use items next, right? And then 5 meteor hammer drive.
Bring me back to Dagon couriers. Do you remember that? Did you play Dota when that was a thing?
No.
Yeah, you could cast Dagon on courier.
I missed that one. There was a brief moment they could ward.
Yeah.
Right? And then they took that away. They're like, wait. Dota players don't even have enough micro to prevent their level 1 courier from being killed when it walks straight down the lane. Playing it use items is a mistake.
I feel like you used to be able to cast Dagon on courier. I feel like that was
I think you're right. I think you're right. And then they took mana away from it.
Yeah.
Amplify damage on the Muerta. 28 Pierce the Veil stacks. Round 8 is about to be hype.
Muerta's about to hit someone for 7,000 damage. All right, in the meantime, for all you Deadlock fans out there, there is a brand new Deadlock patch because it's Friday and we knew it was going to come out today. 4 heroes added to Deadlock. Thank you, Valve. Amazing stuff. I knew it. I actually called this recently. Very good stuff.
Lasso top.
Lasso. He got the ult off. He's in a rough spot, though. They can second Lasso, though. He also has second refresher. They're going for the other side of the base, though. PP's going to jump the backside, get immediately missiled and killed. He's going to have that refresher, though. And the Aegis Flex written to work on the throne. Finally, a fortification comes out. That's what they've waited all game for. Ogre is gonna go down. Wukong's command can't save you now. The Muerta is too strong. Surely the game finally ends at 96 minutes. And a 64,000 gold advantage.
That's a fun one.
Yeah.
I love late game Dota.
That was a game of Dota right there for sure.
I love late game Dota.
What in the world, man? I don't even understand. Like, this was one of those scenarios where, like, I don't even know what they could have done. I think we need a
post breakdown, man.
I don't even know what they could have done.
The post breakdown happened in the game.
We spent the last 40 minutes of the game breaking down the game.
I think we just go game 2. Just go.
Yep, that's that was something. That was something. Muerta eventually wins the late game, right? We kind of knew that would happen, but
at some point you just hit the ancient. That's what happened there.
Yeah, it just I will say shout out to Flame Team for never fortifying until they absolutely needed it. But yeah, finally the game ends. My God, I don't know what they could have done differently on looking for Org, but they walk away with the win. An hour and 36 minutes later. And, right now we would be getting ready probably for another series soon, but we're going to go to a break and we'll be back with game number 2 of our first series here today, everybody. So stay tuned. We'll see you in just a little bit.
Promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high. I can can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Ooh, that day that boy walked my way. Won't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. I'll put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. And just a moment in time. Oh Lord, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. And just a moment in time. Oh Lord, boy, you better come back.
Welcome back, everybody. It's been a little bit of a long morning here as we're only jumping into game number 2 of Looking for Org versus Flame Team. An hour and 40 minutes for game 1. That is probably going to be the record for the whole tournament. I would at least hope so. But we've got game 2 about to begin. What do you even do in the time between these games, Zach?
I think you just mentally reset. Yeah, you don't even stress it that hard. You can do analysis for the first 30-ish minutes of, okay, we could have won here or not. You don't even sweat the 60-plus minute situation because it's very much not going to be relevant until the future in most cases. And after the series, you'll spend time breaking it down as a team and it's like, here's what we do in the future, blah, blah, blah. But going into game 2, it's very unlikely we get into the same situation. Probably, but yeah, you got to schedule things. You're picking Chen. It's like, okay, Chen, Beastmaster, like go quick, guys. Ursa, let's get this over with. Let's get this over with. But I think mentally you just have to reset yourself and come into game 2, maybe even game 3, even headed.
Yeah, I mean, it is an elimination series, right? So none of these teams want to. They're gonna claw their way through it all, and the fact that Looking for Org was so far ahead for so long, they even get the dieback on the Abaddon, still couldn't close out the game. It just, at some point, like you said, you just have to pop BKBs and hit the throne, and finally it worked. And now we have ourselves our draft for game 2. Looking for Org is gonna have the first pick, and Flame Team has chosen Radiant.
Yeah, those late game situations, I think everyone has ideas on what to do, but they just come up rarely. You can't really create them like to practice as well. You could sort of do it, but it's really just something that comes up organically. You have to theory craft a lot and then go off of that. So many teams won't have the best idea on it. Casters, analysts will all have ideas, but also who really knows? So when we reach that point again in this game, we'll talk about it then. For now, back in the draft, back at the start. I think these are all similar bands as last time. Earth Spirit's new. I guess a change up to who gets first pick. Last time it was Flame. Otherwise, mostly similar. Earth Spirit instead of potentially Invoker or more Flame.
I'm trying to think what. Okay, they
and
just
Clockwork.
Okay. Straight real talk. The reason this game goes on for so long is legitimately Abaddon's fault, and so they're like, yeah, we're not doing that anymore. Ban the Abaddon, pick the Bat Rider. There's still a lot of heroes left in the pool. The Monkey King being one.
No, Monkey King. They banned Monkey King instead of Clockwork.
Yeah, you're right. And then
so this time they do grab the Clockwork, who is pretty solid versus the Bat Rider. But I don't know about that, man. His scaling in the 70-minute mark, I'm not so sure on it. Not really sure he's the pick for the series.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Lycan banned out. They don't want the game to end too quickly, so take out some zoo heroes that Flame Team enjoys. And with the Clockwork, you kind of guarantee Lycan will get what he needs because you just creep drag. At least I think we said that last time, and then we saw in one lane where it didn't happen, and I was confused. But I feel like you pick Lycan, and if it's a bad matchup, you just creep drag till you're level 6 and you get whatever you need. But not this time.
Radiant team ban.
There goes the Ogre. You saw how effective Bloodlust can be to enable certain carries. Even someone like Muerta, who's out of the meta.
Yep.
10 seconds remaining.
I'm surprised there's still so much attention being put on the Lycan bans here, but
seconds remaining.
they do it
I
again.
think it's a team specialist thing. Like some teams are good at it. Flame team, I think, likes it. Bristle, still in the pool. You'll pull out Bristle for Adrian again, potentially. Ban out, like, Nyx. Well, I guess you can't ban enough heroes to protect Bristle at this point, so maybe it's a later Bristle pick if it is going to come out.
I like the Beastmaster ban here. It's just such a stable and good hero.
Ten seconds remaining.
I'm going to say the energy feels lower than the 90-minute mark. We got to get to that point again. All right, they're very stable Earthshaker pick. Very likely the mid. I don't know, we see some responses like Tiny, like Lena, Queen of Pain.
Remaining.
See what Looking for Org wants to do this time. Invoker's actually still in the pool as well. I don't even know how that matchup goes because I never get to see it. It's usually banned out.
Yeah, I feel like Shaker just seems to win all the matchups at this point. Like, I don't even know if we've really seen a hero beat Shaker mid. Like, in the lane, at least, in terms of CS and stuff. Been very rare. Dark Willow picked up, which... that means 5 position Bat Rider. But I like this a lot because Dark Willow is such a good counter to the Clockwork in lane. We see this a lot, and... yeah, should do fairly well.
10 seconds remaining.
I also like it versus an Earthshaker, because core Earthshaker gets ags really quickly, and then he's jumping all over the fight.
Yeah.
But if you just drop a bunch of brambles on the ground, it becomes more annoying for him.
Do the brambles stop him as well? Because I know there's certain things where it's like he just gets pulled directly down to the ground. And I feel like brambles is one of those things where it's like if he jumps through a bramble on the Z-axis, it just immediately pulls him straight down to the ground, and he doesn't like continue where he went. But
I want to say yes, but I'm immediately filled with self-doubt that I'll look foolish online, and I just can't stand that idea. So put a tepid maybe.
Give you a solid maybe. All right, I appreciate that. Tiny, this is a standard pick here into the Earthshaker, one of the few heroes that seems to do okay in the lane. They kind of just trade blows. They both have good ways of securing last hits. They both have to play for their blink timing. I will say the one thing I've seen more often, though, is the fact that Tiny has been going... okay, we're going to come back to these picks in a second. Tiny has been going for things like the... like Phase Boots, Soul Ring before going for his Blink Dagger, and Earthshaker can a lot of times just rush the Blink Dagger. So we'll see how those timings line up. Night Stalker Tinker picked up for Flame Team.
5 seconds remaining.
They played it versus M80 as well, so I guess they still just like the Tinker.
Tinker 5.
Yeah, it was Tinker 5 last time. I'd be a little surprised if it was... You used to be able to flex Tinker in either support role. I don't know if it's at that point anymore. I feel like it's probably just the 5. Clockwork Night Stalker is not the strongest lane, but you could always just creep drag. And also if you take Night Rains, he kind of does everything on his own anyways. It also means you dodge the Dark Willow matchup, though the Bat Rider has ways to deal with it as well, like the Flame Break to keep you away.
Dire team ban.
Yes, we get to see it.
Finally see Invoker.
But where is it going then?
This is Carry Invoker, though.
Radiant team
That would be even cooler.
It might be Carry Invoke. Well, no, they banned Puck, so never mind. It's offlane Tiny. Or Carry Tiny. We'll see. But yeah, mid Invoker. If they're going to ban Puck, it has to be mid Invoker.
The Invoker is good at finding the Tinker because the tornado is so long, so you can help interrupt the Tinker spell spamming. Also remove the defense matrix. Yeah, force Night Stalker to BKB early so that like as you throw the BKBs, or sorry, the tornadoes out. Ice Wall kind of good versus melee heroes, so these guys are all unique that they might just like fly over the Ice Wall. I'm excited to see it. Should be a mid Earthshaker versus Invoker, which is interesting that they still ban the Puck then, right? Like where, I guess you could have moved Earthshaker to carry or in the Night Stalker, I guess. I don't know. It would have been a weird if you picked Puck, it would have been a weird thing, but I guess they really want to protect the Invoker.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, actually, that's a really good
5
point.
seconds
Why?
remaining.
I actually don't know if you can pick a Puck here.
I mean, if you're willing to run carry Earthshaker, which some teams do, then you could. And Flame Team has already showed us they pick some weird stuff, you know? Yesterday we saw them do bait the Bloodseeker as an actual offlaner, or it looked like carry Bloodseekers. Baited him, he was an offlane, they last picked a Morphling. They like the Lycan, right? They're playing Tinker. They did the Abaddon. They have clearly been playing some stuff that's not quite the meta. So as you look into that and you're considering if your Invoker can get hard countered, then maybe you just play it safe.
Dota team ban.
Dragonite ban.
Dragonite.
Interesting. So they were thinking it could have been carry, tiny, or Invoker, and then...
It definitely can be. Both of them are going to be fine into the Night Stalker lane.
You think so?
Yeah.
Even into Night Rains? Well, tiny for sure. I thought Invoker's damage might not be good enough to start to handle Night Rains.
Invoker's damage is pretty heavy. He has almost the same base damage as Night Stalker.
Does he? Okay.
Yeah, I think with just stat items and like by the time he hits like level 2 or definitely by level 3, I'm pretty sure he's caught him.
Okay. I know with the damage growth, you'll get there, but I always forget the exact starting amounts.
Let me see. 62.
I'll trust you. You're the core player.
I've done a lot. I mean, I think Invoker comes to lane with like 61 damage. Let me see.
Pick.
Nerd.
Right? I don't know. It's a lot. Invoker comes to lane with a lot of damage. I think Night Stalker comes to lane with like 60, mid 60s. So it's pretty close.
Vector band's
10
interesting.
seconds
Does that mean you're
remaining.
thinking of like a Drow or something?
Or it is carry Invoker,
5
dude.
seconds remaining.
Or it is carry
Guess
Invoker.
Guess he also hates being jumped. It would have been an interesting global strat, but I worry too greedy because Spectre and Tinker would want to be farming everything.
Templar
Ah,
assassin.
TA. All right. Bummer.
Do you need to ban Spectre instead? I guess it's just an annoying global strat.
They just really don't have a way of killing her either. Like, there's none of these heroes can like reliably
10
build break to kill her.
remaining.
I'll tell you what, actually. I think the 90-minute Spectre and the 90-minute Puck is just like a little too good. And that's why looking for Aura is like, yeah, we got to protect our ultra late game.
I will be probably walking away at some point if it goes to 90 plus minutes again. I'm gonna go for a
I'll
quick
be
walk
locked
outside.
in. I'll be in. You can come back for round 8 at the 90-minute mark.
Mm-hmm.
Seriously, though? Looking for Org had a good start. It is really hard to push into Tinker Echo.
Yeah.
They could delay it for a while. Though you do have the toss back and the lasso. Though they had the
just
roar in the
picked
lasso
Tiger.
last game as well.
Dude, this is the
picked
best
who?
Slark game actually ever.
You may now select your hero.
I think it's the best Terrorblade game ever, personally.
Man.
No, I agree. I like Slark. Although there is some stuff that could catch him in his ult, which he doesn't like. So they go for the Terrorblade. High armor
it's
versus the
tiny
TA.
offlane, though. Like,
Yeah, maybe wanting some of their own high damage because of that, but scary into the magic damage that could come out.
all right.
Maybe some of it is
Terrorblade's
you
fine.
have a Tinker 5, and you know Tinker 5 wants to be greedy. So you need a carry who can be left on their own. And Terrorblade either reaches that point because he has Thunder and you can protect him, or he protects himself in the lane until people rotate in, or he just goes and jungles with all his illusions and Tinker, hey, I get to hold the lane for the team. Totally doing it for you guys.
That's exactly what it is. Because Slark wants to
yeah.
play in an aggressive lane when he has like the lane advantage. If he's against something like Tiny and Batrider,
Mhm.
like it's a super free Slark game, right? He can just kind of feed off these heroes, but you have a passive support, right? It's like playing with a Warlock. Like, what does Warlock do to help you do anything? Like, he's just going to spam Shadow Ward and sit behind the wave. But you have a Tinker who's just going to be, repair bot spamming. So I guess the Terrorblade does make more sense in that regard. Like you said, he'll be able to leave, go jungle. Tinker will be able to hold the lane. And you'll potentially out-efficiency them on the map as a result. So we'll see what happens. We don't really see a lot of Tiny off lane, but every once in a while it pops in.
Especially get a different mid pick, catch the enemy off guard, which is exactly what happened here. So I'm excited to see it. We really don't get to see Invoker mid much. It's usually banned out. But Alacrity should be really strong with a TA if they have a good start. Interestingly, he went Thorny Thicket on Dark Willow. We usually see throwing shade nowadays, but I think when your team needs a little more catch, throwing Thorny Thicket can be good. Or in this case, I think it's all the junk on the ground for the Earthshaker we were talking about earlier, and the Night Stalker who wants to fly around. Hookshot, but he goes through 4 brambles and then dies on arrival. Maybe that's some of the idea.
That's actually a really good point, yeah.
It is daytime because of night rain, so all these first blood plays are a little more awkward. They're still going to try a smoke. Both teams, actually, but going to opposite sides, so... They might be trying to set up a ward down here, do some body blocking to get Tiny into a good position.
The battle begins.
Well, looks like no real fight over the runes as nighttime comes in. And Night Stalker's going to have a very fun time in that off lane. They are running the Tinker up there in the off lane, though, as opposed to the safe lane.
I wonder if this has to do with where they moved the Dark Willow, because it actually ended up being Dark Willow 5, which we don't see that much. And actually, Dark Willow 5, I'm more open to Thorny Thicket as well.
I think it is to dodge it. It's still Bastion playing the... it's still Bastion playing the Tinker, right? So who is their 5 position. So I think they are just dodging the lane. Now, I don't know how well this is going to actually work, though, because... I think you want to play aggressive with your Night Stalker the first few, like the first 5 minutes of the game, and maybe their plan is to just shove this under the tower over and over. But I say that, and Bastion might just be dead. This could just very well be first blood. Just needs one more auto attack, and it is. Yodomi gets him with the Bramble.
It's a very nice find. You always got to be careful of the early damage coming from Meld. And then Dark Willow also right-clicks pretty well. So that's a nice find on the Tinker before that lane gets too annoying. As he gets more points in March of the Machines, especially if he gets a point in Laser to blind you, can't really do too much. Yeah, now he's got it. So the next time they try that, it shouldn't work.
Does have a shadow realm, buy himself a little bit of time here. The Bramble as well, and actually trying to get the block off there, won't get it. Nice D-ward immediately. Surprised he placed that with a couple seconds like left still on the spawn timer. But maybe didn't know there was a sentry there.
It's going to finally allow for the pull. This is kind of what you want from this lane. You want to do a lot of pulls and then use March of the Machines to secure them for yourself. And then with the good attack animation from Night Stalker with Night Range, you get a lot of denies and last hits. Almost lost a range creep. Thorny Thicket is helping them fight this better than I thought it would, though, actually. Just a lot of junk on the ground that's making it hard to approach the way they want to.
I'm a big fan of junk, you know?
I love junk. Yeah.
Oh man, I'm mind flayed after last game. If you couldn't tell, I don't even know what to do anymore.
Hey, you'll come alive once we hit the 60-minute mark again. Don't worry.
Yes, the game's really gonna come alive at the 90-minute mark though. Nice avalanche toss here onto 2. Matthew actually building up quite a few stacks here onto the Clockwork, but Argus with a really nice turnaround off of this meta. This should be a kill onto Matthew. Really well done.
He even has a salve, so it's just straight back into laning. Good bait. Or maybe an overcommitment. How you wanna pitch it?
Both, you know, a little bit of both. Vitali taking a lot of damage. Nice avalanche. Matthews rejoining the fight. Does have a flame break to pull this Terrorblade back in. He's got a lot of stick charges though. I don't think they'll be able to finish the job.
Mid so far, building up some Earthshaker advantage. Not too surprising, but they knew they would play the Invoker into the Earthshaker, so clearly knew they would struggle in the lane for a little bit and then see where they go from there. I think it's more about the playmaking that the Invoker has. Sometimes we talk about how certain heroes need something before they can do anything, like Earthshaker wants the blink. Invoker with Tornado doesn't actually need very much. In fact, by, like, I'd say level 5, he could move around if he wanted to.
Yeah,
The
it's the
downside is that you're
same
just
build
kinda
we
slow.
see too, which is like stick, double Wraithband, treads. Probably Dragon Lance coming out after that. It's just the stat build for this Invoker, which, you know, should end up being fine. I think if you're the Earthshaker, the reason this hero is kind of insane is like into a lane like Invoker, he doesn't have to like pressure the Invoker. He can just farm and then he can go stack and then eventually just echo stacks for a ton of CS. There's not really anything you can do about it outside of bringing a lot of heroes mid, you know?
Yeah, no stacks so far though, which surprised me a little bit because usually Tinker also likes to do it, though I actually see he's doing it on the enemy's half of the map, so perhaps that's why.
Well, he's actually stacked the medium and hard camp, or the medium camp to the right of mid lane. So he's building stacks there, I guess, for now. But mid lane, he got a little bit too low, gets pushed back from the Bat Rider, and they do finish the job. So underestimating the damage from these Invoker right clicks, it gets the kill. And now up in the top side, we're gonna see Yodomi and Bastion kind of battle it out here a little bit. Dude, that's actually gonna double stack. That's hilarious.
Dark Willow actually manages to block it, but you're right. And that worked out very well. I wonder if that was intentional. I want to believe it was.
Kiri probably
Kiri.
just dead here to Bat Rider, right? Yeah, that is a lot of stacks. One of the benefits of this hero. Bastion now on the run here under the tower. Should be fine.
Amplified damage rune for Earthshaker if we could somehow get close enough to Echo, but
Just get tornadoed.
these heroes, yeah, that's the issue. You need someone with better catch to get to an Invoker, and Clockwork needs Hookshot. That's going to be a long way away, and Tinker's not a rotator. Tinker's also farming the stacks he wants to make for you, so a little trouble there. Oh, maybe he'll
really
get
like-
Dark Willow, though. He might get Dark Willow.
Oh, yeah, yeah. He actually popped the amplified damage after the Echo, I think, but it didn't matter.
Yeah.
Still so much damage.
He turned the tree and saw her, so he had very little time to react to it. I don't blame him, and also ended up not mattering anyhow.
Still gets the kill, finishes up the stack, and that's what we were talking about. Is one of the things with the Earthshaker that's just so ridiculous. Doesn't really have to contest you in lane. Bottom lane,
You don't mind
Avalanche
getting a support
toss
kill.
back. Tornado doesn't allow the EMP to connect, but it slows them up just long enough for them to chase him down. PP will be credited the kill here on the Invoker. That's going to be the completed treads.
I'm enjoying it. We're getting to see the strength of the Invoker, right? He didn't need a blink. He didn't need anything like that. He can just TP, Tornado, Cold Snap, whatever, and it's very impactful. And then just straight back to laning. The only thing that really limits his rotations is that he's a slow hero without a lot of mana.
Yeah.
Or it's like, not that he doesn't have a lot of mana, but it's very costly to use all your spells if you don't land a good EMP and get some back.
That's the big thing, right? If you hit EMP on like a high mana hero, it's kind of fine. It's a net gain, typically in mana. But Earthshaker is also not a high mana hero. So like you might burn his entire mana pool, but he'll just like double bottle back, and then you know, don't get as much mana as you'd hope.
Do you see him farming some stacks? Dark Will and Batrider maybe trying to get in, but she gets to cross the tower. It's very awkward. They're going for it though.
Yeah, he's in a really rough spot. That Bramble is really well placed. It's going to actually allow them to finish the chase. As the EMP, not enough to get the kill, but a couple more auto attacks will do it. Goes to Matthew Yadomi on the other side. Doesn't have Shadow Realm, but will survive against the Clockwork. A very, very big payoff from that ward placed earlier by Matthew. And this Batrider is going to have a very fast blink at this rate. He is up to 2,200 net worth.
Especially if he starts stealing some of the stacks.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I want him to steal these stacks. It would be huge.
There he goes. They do get the D ward, but it kind of already did its job.
Yeah.
Slow down the Earthshaker even more. The blink. Not going to come as fast as they would like. It's not the worst, though, right? But we have seen many an Earthshaker with a better start at this point. We looked away for a moment with all the action, but in the top lane, TA has built herself quite a lead over the Night Stalker. 1,000 gold at this point.
Yeah, it's not surprising. TA, typically a very strong lane hero, good at abusing melee, and Night Stalker, once it hits daytime, is just not a threat. I mean, unlucky for Earthshaker again, not winning the rune. 50-50, ends up spawning bottom. It's an illusion, not the best rune here for the Invoker. It can be useful with... Oh. Tried to do a nice little side blade spill there onto Adrian. Doesn't quite get the kill, but Pike is in trouble. They are going to try and rotate up here with the help of the Templar Assassin. The silence is out. Dark Ascension committed. They're going to be able to slow him up with trap number 1, but he walks right into the hands of the Terror Blade. That will be their way to get the kill. And even bringing the Earthshaker, that's a beautiful block. Tornado will be able to buy a little bit of space. EMP, but they still manage to finish the kill. Now you've got to run on this Invoker. He'll be safe. I mean, that's a great 5-hero rotation. Especially if you get the tower now.
Yeah, that's a nice bait. Because the Night Stalker was so low, you're thinking, he can't do anything. In fact, if he comes in, we should go kill him. You're totally not thinking about the whole team wrapping on you. It's a very nice move, and it's actually going to lead to a tier 1 tower for them.
Oh my goodness, Vitaly is level 8 in the bottom lane on Tiny. Okay, well... They end up finding a kill on a Clockwork bottom, and they will trade for the tier 1 towers as Pike has returned here.
A lot of last hits and denies on that Tiny.
Yeah.
Well, you make it to level 6 on Tinker as well, only losing 1 tower. That's not too bad, because now you can actually rotate between the towers, and it should become much harder to ever take any of the other towers without a big commitment.
Overall, very close game at the moment. Like I said, I think the big thing for me is going to be the Batrider's Blink Dagger, if he can turn this into something important. Right now, he's continuing to just be a nuisance to the Earthshaker, but nearly gets taken down from a single enchant totem. Instead, it's going to be Kiri that secures the kill. They're going to try and save him. Tornado will actually catch the backline, and Vitaly is here trying to connect onto the Avalanche. He's getting him. The toss will send him right back into the hands of the Invoker. That's a 2-for-1. Their invades into this area. The jungle has been so good.
Yeah, there's so many tools as well. The brambles, the Tiny Avalanche toss, which he is making his way to a blink pretty quickly because how good of a game he's having, even though he's the off lane. His courier is dead, so I guess you'll have to wait a little bit, unless he wants to make the trip home. That'll be like...
Invoker, nice little EMP connects. A lot of damage out onto the Clockwork here. They actually are correct that there is a ward on that side of the map, but it is on the cliff. Hook shot hits an Invis Rune Dark Willow. A pretty unfortunate grab there for the side of Flame Team. That otherwise, I mean, that hits the Invoker. That's Dark Ascension, hook shot, both down.
They might still be able to convert it to a mid kill since this is meta with the machines behind it. I don't think you can really fight into this, especially when you're so close to a Blink Dagger on Batrider. You're just gonna have to give it up. But you will have the double blink soon, Tiny and Batrider. And then you got the Invoker who's ready to start making plays with his Witchblade. So we should see Looking for Org start to ramp things up in a moment. Let's see if they can get lucky with the power rune here at 14 minutes as well.
They're in a good spot to contest the power rune, and Earthshaker, he really would like one, and it's going to be a haste rune bottom. Yadomi's just going to take it, try and rejoin his team. The bottom half of the map here, which maybe they actually find Shaker. He gets the blink out. He's going to be nice and safe. Yadomi, though, trying to chase after him, looking for that lasso. Will he actually connect, though? Doesn't look like it. I mean, how long until we have the Batrider blink? It's got to be soon, right?
100 gold.
Yeah, okay, that's a big difference.
Seem content to wait for it. Deso's on the way out for the TA as well. They'll have a very strong timing all coming together, so I think it's okay. They don't have to force anything too soon, throw off your own timings. I think the question's more on Flame Team for me, like what is their timing, right? That's not as clear when you have heroes like Tinker who are a little bit out of the meta, coming with a Night Stalker who we see, but he's less popular as an offlaner. I'm trying to figure out when does this draft, like what's the game plan?
It's also about to be daytime, so your Night Stalker is going to have a lot less impact for the next few minutes.
Yeah, he will have his ult available in 10 seconds, so you can take one fight if you want. Ooh, I would love to see Pyke pick up an early shard. It's actually really good versus Tinker.
He usually does.
Yeah, he wants the blink first, which makes sense, and then let's see if he gets the shard after that. I think that would be quite nice.
Also really good versus Shaker.
Yeah. Ollie trying to find his first Blink Avalanche toss.
Oh, really nice tornado there. They're looking for the Tinker. They get the lasso. Few auto attacks in from the Invoker. It's not enough to finish the job. He gets that Matrix off. They now turn around onto the Batrider. And Earthshaker quickly sends his body flying. Now, you need to be a little bit careful. They will have the flying vision here from this Night Stalker, so they know this rotation is coming in. Yeah, he's looking for his opportunity. Oh, Invoker just walks away, and now in comes the Shaker. He gets caught from a cold snap, has to pop the Echo. EMP is out, the toss interrupting, and now it's daytime. Your Night Stalker is dead. Pyke just ripped right through him. He did not care. Beautiful tornado. Sunstrike on the money, and a few auto attacks from Pyke will finish the job. He is really strong. Like you said, just getting that Desolator done, hitting some really strong timings.
Looking for Org does not want to go another 70 minutes. They're trying to line everything up and make the plays happen, which I think they can go for Roche now with the Deso immediately picking up some bonus stacks. Blink on the way for the TA, and she does have the shard queued up. Yeah, this will be really nice if she gets the Aegis as well.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
That play, a bit unfortunate. Just didn't have the detection for the Invis Invoker. Otherwise, maybe you take him out of the fight first, and you're pretty happy with that. Question maybe doesn't... I guess Flame Team doesn't suspect this Roche is happening. Otherwise, that's a very bold farming pattern.
Well, Roche number one, Nice attempt. Almost snipes it there with the clockwork. Hook shot actually just misses. Lasso is now out to punish Kiri for this one. And yeah, punished he will be. I mean, it was close. That hook shot almost connect.
Yeah, if he steals that, you buy so much time for your team. Which, the way it's looking right now, Flame Team does have to drag this out. To 90 minutes? I don't know, but at least past the next 10, 20-ish minutes. This 5k gold lead plus the Aegis is looking very good for looking for Org.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Adrian mid. Being caught. There's just no way out. He's so far forward. There's plenty of damage coming through from these heroes. Now, Yodomi trying to connect here with Matthew and find an opening. Great tornado connects and Terrorize. It's going to hit. Hookshot off the mark, but the damage from the March and these illusions just go right through this Dark Willow. They do manage to finish off another. Tylon comes in, gets a nice echo onto Vitali, but he just survives. He gets tossed to Lotus, and a big nuke out from Pike. These Desto charges stacking up now.
Already up to 12. This tier 2 tower should not last long, especially with the Alacrity buff coming in. That positioning wasn't too bad for the meta, but it came just a little bit too late. They disengaged as the meta comes out.
Well, it is going to be nighttime here again.
I feel like if you can't find some plays in this nighttime, this is just going to be... is just going to keep getting out of your control.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
We haven't really seen a lot out of the Tinker quite yet, and Yodomi actually is just going to find him here on his own. Now, they do try to bring in the Night Stalker, but even though it's nighttime, I don't think you have the damage to fight them. They just dump everything on him. No way out. Is that an early shard from PP on this Invoker?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Yeah, okay. The vacuum effect on that EMP. I was like, is he getting... I thought he was getting dragged back. Very nice pickup. Tier 2 into the Tormentor and the Wisdom Rune here, most likely, for the side of looking for Org. And yeah, Templar Assassin, very good at taking this.
Ooh, Pike's Crystallis got sniped, actually. Tai Lung's farming on the enemy's half of the map since there's nowhere to farm on his half. That's pretty big, but maybe still not enough to change the way this game's going.
Invoker is just hunting. He's looking for the Tinker bottom, and he actually sees him. Tornado, EMP. Is that an Orchid reveal as well? No? He's just got so much damage. Just a cold snap with the Witchblade is enough. Tai Lung gets caught in the jungle. Does manage to take down the Bat Rider, but die in the process. It is pick off central here. LFO is just finding every hero that they can.
I saw the BKB right before he dies, at least. I don't know, you gotta find... I know you gotta wait for Echo, too, but... I don't know, Blink, BKB, Echoes, nighttime, right? They gotta get something. This is the tipping point.
This Invoker's doing a lot of damage now. Bastion, mid lane, gets caught. Avalanche, they still have the TA nearby. They have a toss as well. He's trying to survive, but there's just no shot. One by one, they fall. An Invoker... that would have been a huge TP to cancel there, but does not find him. Instead, he will walk into the Night Stalker. He is going to get caught here, and this should be a kill onto the Invoker. Well... Crippling Fear,
not very strong.
He could have... Wait, does Crippling Fear not refresh get refreshed on Night Stalker ult anymore? Maybe it doesn't.
No, that's part of why it drops. That's part of why he became so much worse. You used to refresh all your abilities, but no more.
Yeah, I was gonna say he can double crippling fear, double nuke, and he should die, but that's a big oof. That is a big ultimate
Maybe they can
down,
still
but
find
they
the-
are
they
gonna
don't have
smoke in
detection.
and find the time. They don't have detection, you're right. Invoker though
Okay, there it
gets
is,
caught inside the cogs, and they will bring him down. A little bit of a bold play here. Now Vitali will be the second to go down. Now they smoked immediately across the map to try and find them and punish this, which is a little bit surprising. Blink, lasso, great force staff use to find the Tinker here. He's trying to get the blind off. It's gonna work, but there's just too much damage.
Still overall okay. Invoker Tiny for the 2 supports. You'll take that when you're 11k down. But
Yeah,
Pike is
surprising
getting
that that goes.
scarier and scarier.
They did not have a lot of health. Tylong gonna get silenced up, slowed to a crawl. Trying to make it up onto the high ground, but will not get out. A nice hook shot in. They get on top of Pike, but who's trapped in here with who? Guys, Pike is too strong. 4 dead now as the Tinker's about to respawn. The Templar Assassin gets the Chrysalis delivered and is now on his way to a BKB.
I mean, Pike is
Up on the high
insanely
ground.
strong.
Yeah. They
You could
have
combine the
Orchid,
net worth of the
but-
Night Stalker and the Clockwork, and they're still 5,000 behind tier.
Oh god.
That fight was not going to go well. 28 Deso charges too. Holy crap!
Yeah, that is the part that is shocking.
And now an amplified damage rune. So Pike is kind of low. Okay, yeah, looks like he's gonna TP home and see. Maybe he'll try to rush out. They can get something else done, or maybe just do the Tormentor with his amplified damage rune. That's good too. Yeah, I gotta say, the first time we get to see Invoker looking very good, and in particular with this TA, some pretty good synergy there, where Invoker likes to hunt people down, but you don't want to waste too much time running around the map. But now you have TA traps randomly scattered around, so you get some extra info on where to go, and she can even contribute, help you out with popping the trap, possibly Sonic.
Immediate Blink Echo, BKB, the silence, they got him.
Fourth app, Saber?
TA's dead. What a go by this Shaker. We saw him in the series yesterday. His Earthshaker was on point, and that is a perfect execution here once again from him, deleting the most important hero.
17,000 gold kill.
1,700.
Yeah, 1,700. 17,000 would be sick. That's the kind of gold we need moving in 90 minutes.
Yeah, true. Oh, Tornado. EMP out, Ice Wall, perfectly placed. There's your terrorized Shaker, has nowhere to go. Even lasso him. On the other side, they're looking for the Terrorblade now. He does have a Sunder, he's gonna throw it. There's the Avalanche toss from Vitali though, and that will seal his fate. Nice 2-hero turnaround. Hook shot to safety here from Kiri. We'll get him out.
Little slip up from looking for Orb, losing the TA, but it seems like they're pulling it back under their control, finding pickups all over the map, and it's a relatively fast Roshan, 20 seconds.
Night Stalker.
I think with this one, oh no.
He's just dead, bro. What is it's just so much damage. Oh, that was supposed to be your off laner.
Maxed out Deso at 27 minutes. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
that might be a record. I don't know if I've ever seen someone hit max Deso charges that fast.
At least not in a pub game or something, yeah. Alright, well I guess you don't even need the Aegis with those pickoffs.
They're taking 2 lanes right now. Invoker unfortunately had a few high ground misses, but 2 tier 3 towers down, looking for the range barracks here on Pike. The Echo on the backside, connects too. Great avalanche from Vitali. He did get the BKB off this time, and there's the lasso. Shaker's gonna hit the deck. Now looking for more. Clockwork goes down. Vitali bails out his team with that Blink Avalanche. Absolutely huge play from him. A little bit of a miss up there from the Shaker, not getting that BKB off.
Yeah, that was a pretty good Echo in most other situations, but when you're this far behind, they just had no damage follow-up to kill. Even the support Dark Willow That's yeah, it's not about what you do at this point, but what happened earlier in the game.
Oh, yeah, Tinker's just food. Invoker getting a Blink Dagger now. He is all over the place. It wasn't a Blink Dagger. I don't know how he got up there. He was just there. All right.
Hurricaned himself up, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think this Night Stalker plus Tinker lane was not the combo. I feel like Night Stalker wants to take more advantage of Night Reigns, and Tinker is, after the nerfs, he's too weak of a laner. He's much better in the late game, but yeah, I mean, we're seeing what happens if you don't give him a good enough start. TA beat the Night Stalker, and he doesn't have a game, and Tinker has no space because of that.
Yeah, looking for Org after last game. Clearly do not want to take this late anymore. They've got themselves a massive lead. They're finishing up 2 BKBs. And they're going to go to Roshan to make sure they have everything they need to finish this game.
Yeah, should
All right,
be.
so they will have triple BKB now.
Yeah,
Quad
should be straightforward
BKB
from here.
almost.
Wow. Ooh, wow. I guess they're there. They're just that rich.
Yeah, Batrider's almost got his, but all cores with a BKB now. They're going to see the smoke pop here. They jump in, but Invoker, he needs that courier fast, buddy. Where is it? He's in so much trouble. Does get the cold snap off. That's going to heal him actually a decent amount here. The damage is out. The BKB get in from Pyke and Vitali. They just sniped the back line. Oh my goodness. It's all done, baby. 3 dead on the side of Flame Team as now they find Bastion all alone here on the Tinker. Blink Dagger Clockwork. I never thought I'd see it, but it almost worked there.
It's gonna work when he steals the Roshan in a moment. Doesn't look like they're even waiting for it though. They're just headed straight down. Does make me wonder how much of this is affected by the fact that Looking for Org won the last game. Right, that was a real mental strain, 90-minute game, and it's a huge buff, I feel, to win it rather than lose that one. Yeah, it seems like it came in here. For example, they adjusted the bans to take out, I forget who, someone in the last game, and Invoker slips through instead, and clearly Invoker, even more dominant. Probably not a hero that should be allowed to slip through.
Yeah, I'm just surprised we finally see it now. Like, we haven't seen Invoker get picked almost this entire event.
Yeah, I genuinely think it has to do with because they were trying to adjust to the last game.
I saw a catapult land on Tinker and he died. All right, that's really funny. The burst damage there from the Tiger was quite funny. Yeah, the GG comes out. This one, a very different story from last game, and they will very much convincingly take the series 2-0.
Yep. Looking for Org? Looking good. I'd say even though that last game dragged out really long, they were in control for quite a lot of it. And clearly in this game, a very nice draft and very well executed. Flame Team, unfortunately, knocked out. But I do want to give props to them as a very recently formed team. I was pretty impressed with them in the qualifiers they played versus M80 and now Looking for Org, formerly known as Waska. Very established players, lots of experience. Flame Team looked pretty good, and I hate to see it. I feel like they kind of beat themselves in game one where they made a couple maneuvering mistakes, but that is what happens to a relatively new team versus an experienced team, right? Like, you get put in those pressure situations and sometimes you slip up. So I hope they keep playing together in some of these other qualifiers, stick together, because it looked pretty promising. And as you play more, you pick up the experience. So next time you're in those situations, you do know, like, oh, we go back, then we go Roche, like whatever, all that mix up stuff, right? That's what got them in this series. And that's what improves a lot as you continue to play together.
Yeah, and there's probably going to be a big patch coming fairly soon, Copium, for Dota. If we just got the Deadlock patch today, I'm sure the Dota patch is coming soon. So it's only a matter of time. And you know, some teams benefit more than others, but I think especially for qualifiers, when there's a little bit of chaos, that tends to favor the less experienced team sometimes, you know. So we'll see. You know, that's going to be the end of the road for Flame Team here, but Looking for Org will advance in the lower bracket, and they've got a big opponent that they're going to be playing up against next, and that is Fusion, a team that you and I have seen do very well. They made it all the way to the finals in the last qualifier through the lower bracket, and this time they're, looking pretty strong. So far, they lost to Heroic, right? That was what happened last time. They got knocked down to the lower bracket by Heroic and then met them in the grand finals. So we'll see if that ends up being the case, or maybe we will have a new grand finals. So we're going to go to a break. It's going to be a little bit. Since it was a 2-0, we have about an hour until our next series. So we actually will have... I thought we were going to be super behind today, but due to the 90-something, 98-minute game or whatever, but we are actually going to have about an hour of a break to grab some food and, relax a little bit before our second series here, which, again, it's going to be a big one. Fusion versus Looking for Org. I'm looking forward to it. Hope you guys are as well, so stay tuned. We'll see you in about an hour.
only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. Where you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have heard to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say? Come in, cross the line. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Slides up in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Sequin in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No way, I'll regret the first time with you. And baby, you make a moment every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going. Let's live in the moment, yeah. Now we can know. Keep this on the low. Between the two of us. Every time I try to find.
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
Try to stop the flame.
Never discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride.
It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
I put discipline out to wait.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the
Talking my, I've been working all year, getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the board. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in it, distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like willow. Energy, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you're on your knees, yeah. Not my fault I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Paint your energy. let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it.
Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles.
You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the
My desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, and strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need, understanding when I'm impatient.
Yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Taste of you ain't gotta act like that. I'll put it back so cold. Just leave it alone for me. Taste of So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. I'm headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down. From
I
getting
pack my
out
suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Headed on my way, I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep
together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had.
can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it, I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Ooh, that day that boy walked my way. Don't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw his fine ass was gone, think I should have fallen at home. I'll put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You looking so good, make me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you best let me mine. And just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, make me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna
What is up, everybody? Welcome back here to ESL One Raleigh's closed qualifiers for South America. My name is Cryptic here with Z Quixotics. We're getting into the second series of the day. We had a wild ride to kick things off, looking for Org. A 96-minute game or something like that, maybe longer, followed up by a quick second win. So they had a little bit of a break, maybe to like grab some food and prepare for their next series, right? Which is right now up against Fusion Esports. Talk to me, Zach. How do you feel about this one?
It should be pretty fun. These two teams played in the PGL qualifier that just happened. They met in the grand finals. Actually, they met before that too, along the way in, where Fusion beat them 2-0, and then in the grand finals, it went 3-2 towards looking for Org. So they've had a lot of experience playing against each other. Obviously, Fusion looking to get some revenge for being knocked out of the grand finals in the last qualifier. This time, I was going to say tournament life. I guess it is a tournament. Qualifier life in the lower bracket. Whoever wins here knocks out the other.
Yeah, I will say this should be an exciting series. I think the fact that Fusion keeps getting knocked to the lower bracket by Heroic is kind of funny.
It's the ultimate final boss for SA right now.
SA's final boss is definitely Heroic, right? They seem like they are the strongest team in the region at the moment, and very few teams have even taken a game off them, let alone beat them. But these are two teams that have have the capability. Fusion did lose 2-0 to them yesterday, so they've got they've got the potential to get some revenge in the grand finals. They got a long road ahead of them. They've got to win 3 more series before they can potentially get that match, the rematch, you know?
Yeah, long road to go. Heroic. They were invited to the PGL, so they didn't even play in the last qualifier. That's kind of why they didn't have the grand final boss in that one. But they are still in the upper bracket for this one. We'll actually be watching them later, our 3rd series today. But for Fusion, looking for Org, they got to make their way over there. I don't think we'll see anything too crazy like the last couple times these guys have played. I'm sure they are developing a meta between themselves to some degree.
Yeah.
But when I look at the drafts, it's nothing too crazy. I'd say the weirdest thing is I saw a Warlock pick in 2 of the games. 2 games that Looking for Org lost. So maybe they're going to move away from that Warlock, which has not been a very popular pick, perhaps, as they came to learn there. But besides that, it's a lot of the same. You know, the Muertas, the Gyros, Earthshakers, Bristles, Lycans, whatever. Kind of expecting to just continue to see that going into this series.
Yeah, I think I would like some kind of wacky fun drafts, but I think now that we're in elimination, both these teams are very well practiced. I don't think it's likely to happen. You know, you might see the Invoker come out, like if it slips through the draft randomly, but I feel like, you know, we're going to be sticking to like the primary same set of picks bands, early Bat Riders, you know, Shakers, stuff along those lines that we've been seeing a lot of. I will say I feel like the Shaker did get handled pretty well by the Invoker in that last game. It wasn't entirely just the Invoker that did it, but it did seem like it did well in the lane, at least well enough to maybe warrant picking Invoker in these types of matchups.
I think so. Like, that's the thing. No one outside of cheesing the Earthshaker with like Huskar or Viper or something, even those heroes, I would expect the Earthshaker to pick up a CS lead for the first like couple waves. And against most heroes, that lasts throughout most of the laning stage. The question is, how do you interact beyond that? And we saw Invoker do well enough that he could then enter the like post laning, starting early rotations, where you interrupt the Earthshaker combo, you can invade his stacks to some degree. It just ends up, you know, you counter him later on after the lane. And I liked it. And taking a quick look, they actually didn't ban Invoker very often in this series, but they didn't seem to prioritize it that much either. You know, maybe he played it last game, PP, on Looking for Org, and he's like, you know what? Maybe we shouldn't be ignoring that hero. Maybe I do want to play more Invoker. For now, they'll grab the Bat Rider that we saw them play a lot last series. Matthew, very good at that hero.
Wow, looking Fusion actually just go out for their early Bristleback here, which a lot of times we've been seeing as a pick deeper into the draft. Now, there is some heroes that they can just ban to get rid of it, or to get rid of some of the hard counters, and one of them already countered being the Nyx. The next, my guess, is going to be the Phantom Assassin, as teams have really struggled.
A lot.
Yeah, we've been seeing this hero picked up a lot more, but also this was just a hero that gave them some struggles earlier on in this tournament, right? Like when they were playing up against Perro Negro and they were just first picking a Phantom Assassin, right? So it's a little bit of a weak point for them, but I think they might just ban it even though, you know, they're up against a different team.
Like every carry player out there can play PA. They love that hero. The epitome of, I'm going to solo carry, I'm going to ignore my team, and I'm going to hope for crits to win the game. Every carry player out there can play PA.
Dude, I was actually happy that Methodical became a facet, because now I don't have to rely on RNG to get crits. And that was like the biggest problem for me. I'd be like, all right, all I have to do is get one crit, and I'd attack like 9 times. You don't get a crit, and you're like, huh, I guess I lose.
Try being lucky, Ricky, fool. Yeah.
But now you can plan it.
10 seconds.
Muerta, a nice grab here from the side of Fusion. The Ogre ban is actually kind of cool. More teams going out and banning the Ogre.
We don't think of Bristleback as someone who needs help with attack speed buffs, but a Bloodlusted Ogre's actually, or a Bloodlusted Bristleback's actually pretty scary. He hits quite hard in the early game. Oh, the Doom!
Doom is in.
Wasn't even paying attention to that because the Lycan, yeah, you have to choose different heroes, right? So Lycan's banned. We see like the Nyx earlier. So yeah, Doom makes his way through. He's going to be pretty good versus Bristleback. If it does end up being Doom Batrider, that's a strong combo.
Remaining.
I feel, you know, that's maybe pushing this Bristleback towards that
5
off-lane
seconds
role.
remaining.
Unless... No, yeah, you can't do that. I was gonna say, unless you want to go like Snot Rocket, one position Bristleback and run at them in the lane, but...
I mean, that'll work for the
like
lane.
Yeah,
Will it work
but then you're
later?
like,
I don't
Snot
know.
Rocket Bristleback carry is not great. We'll see the Clockwork come out now. Very staple hero. Dark Willow is an option, but you've already picked the Muerta. Probably don't want to grab Muerta as your, and Dark Willow as your support duo. You could pick a really strong 5 here, seeing that you see the Batrider
10
Doom lane.
seconds remaining.
Just trying to think what hero
5 seconds remaining.
would be the way to go.
Let's see, one of the other strong 5s. Phoenix has been really popular, but Doom, you know, you use it on the target, you can't heal it, so that's kind of some of it down. But these 3 heroes don't really kill the egg very easily, so it could still be okay if they want to do Phoenix 5. Lion has been decently popular. Lion. We have moved away from the Lich that I feel like teams were trying it, and then a win rate just hasn't really panned out. I feel like if this was another region, we might see a Shadow Demon picked up. I feel like the disruption save is really good versus Batrider. You buy time versus the Doom. Clockwork tries to go in, you can save it, but we don't really see it very often in SA.
I'm trying to think of someone that can help with the Doom, you know? But... otherwise, we see them, you know, Shaker is an option if they just want to grab the Shaker mid. You could run Phantom Assassin on your team. Like, you actually, like, Phantom Assassin's actually not bad into both these heroes, and then with a strong 5, I think you're okay. But they do have 18 pick. Heckin' yes, man. Give me the Shadow Fiend.
Heckin' yes. I do like this. You pick your 5 here, and then you keep this pretty open flex-wise. Mid carry Shadow Fiend, off lane carry Bristleback. You kind of see a little bit more information before finally picking your last pick, which Fusion does have the last pick. So I actually love the idea of a second flexible core pick here. And then probably just a strong 5. I think Crystal Maiden's also okay. Okay, the Tusk. Not one we see as much. Yeah, but the combo with the Shadow Fiend is really good, and the Snowball save when you eventually get a Blink might be a little late as a position 5, but you eventually get it. It's pretty good versus these heroes.
I mean, that's a way to delay the Doom. Like, it really is, right? Like, that will buy you some time.
5 seconds remaining.
Okay, so you need carry or mid here. You can't get wrecked by Shadow Fiend mid, because
yeah, you have to be careful.
But I wouldn't mind picking like a decent mid with a decent matchup for Shadow Fiend and then banning to protect it. Then again, well, I was gonna say you could pick a carry here.
Or you pick the PA. You know?
Ooh, yeah.
It's not bad. Shadow Fiend really does not have a great time against those types of heroes. The other option
these guys don't want to build
like
MKB.
Drow.
I'd be up for that. The lockdown is not the greatest from Fusion Esports if you want to lean towards elusive heroes.
Radiant team back.
Okay, they go Morph.
That's
Similar,
elusive.
an elusive hero, like you said.
Yeah, and if you ban out to protect it now, yeah, I was going to say the Drow. Morphling, he's got a lot of solid matchups outside of a few that are worse, such as the Drow. So I feel like you can ban to protect it, and whatever Fusion ends up last picking here, like Morphling's a decent hero to have to try to carry you through, right? Like, what could they really how much of a flex could they go here? I'd say the most surprising flex is actually a Muerta carry who just shoots through all of Morphling's armor. That would be kind of cool.
Hold up, you might be onto something.
I don't know if they will, though. It doesn't make sense with the negative armor strat they have going here. Like, they have negative armor. I would love for this to be a Bristle offlane, Snot Rocket. Shadow Fiend gets his aura no matter what build he goes for. Tusk will buff your damage as well. You just pick a actual carry, very fast tempo. At the same time, if you don't want to full commit to that and you want to just, this is enough, you know, and just pick a magic damage mid here, pick up the tempo versus the Morphling. You need a playmaker now too, right? Like, how are you going to kill Morphling with these heroes if you pick another right-click carry? So I'd be fine with... who would I be fine with? Some kind of... Who can start things quickly? I guess we talk about Earthshaker, though that's kind of scary to give. Like, the Morphling steals your Earthshaker. Maybe Tiny Avalanche Toss is a classic.
The Invoker Lena bans. Those are nice. I still think the Drow would have looked really good for looking for Org, but now it's also a viable option, so I'm glad that they banned it. Like, Fusion could have very easily 24 picked the Drow here if their mid laner can't address her. So I think that's smart.
5 seconds remaining.
I think the problem is Fusion could pick any of the 3 core slots right now, and that's what the strength of this draft is. Because technically, you could still run a Bristleback carry with Shadow Fiend mid. So you actually have the opportunity on final pick here to move these heroes around as long as your players are comfortable with it, and then grab yourself a, you know, potential like lane win, lane matchup win, or something that is really good for your game. In terms of heroes that are left, dang, that would have been a spicy anti-mage pick, because they don't really have good ways of locking him down. That will be a Puck in the mid lane. Give me that Sniperino.
You really won't have catch if you go Sniper, though, but maybe your plan is just shut down. Yeah, it depends how you want to play, right? You could shut down the Puck and, you know, we're just going to A-click down. We have all the negative armor. As long as you're ahead on Fusion Esports and you can just run down towers, it works. As soon as you slip up and it's like, oh, we have to make plays, you're done. Yeah, right? So you can't make mistakes if you want to do that. If you think you can, I'm up for it. We might see an old school counter, kind of like Void Spirit, who can lane skill matchup versus Puck and then make plays. Yeah, let's go.
Good call.
Yeah, this way you can make the plays versus the Puck. You got some rotation help from these supports, and then you're going to be able to jump Morphling, maybe an Ags later, you know, jump in, silence the Doom Batrider so they can't react. I think it's a good call, and he's still a universal hero, so he'll still benefit from the negative armor from Frank and Kataro.
I mean, Void Spirit's primarily physical damage, in my eyes. Like, a lot of people think Void Spirit's like heavy magic. Dude, late game, when this hero has his items, it's the Astral Step right clicks. Like, he's hitting you for so much physical damage. Like, everything else is just like
first became universal,
right click you.
Dude, when they first made him universal, he
was the worst hero.
Hubs.
He was the most annoying hero because he came to lane with 79 damage. Level 1, 79 damage with 2 branches. Mangos. It was like, he would hit level 3 and he would have 105 damage or something and just be like Void Spirit over 100 damage level 3, and you're like,
it was pretty absurd.
How does this make any sense?
Support life was
like
miserable.
4 stat nerfs in a row, and then finally he was balanced. But yeah, it's a strong pick here. If he does go with the Aghanim Scepter, you have the potential silence for things like the Morphling. It can interrupt Doom's cast, which is fantastic. There's a lot of playmaking potential.
Yeah, it is a skill matchup versus the Puck, so that's going to be a fun lane to keep an eye on. Both supports on each team could rotate over and make a difference. The Muerta has the hardest time, but her spells are arguably the scariest for Puck, because if you do get caught by that silence and dead shot back, that's probably the most guaranteed way to die. So both mids going to have to watch for that, but whoever gets a slight advantage, suddenly you can jump the Puck, or Puck prevents you from going anywhere, and you can be killed by the support rotations again at that point.
It's going to be a fun one. I'm excited. We'll see how this goes. Two really strong teams going head-to-head here, up for elimination. Looking for Org versus Team Fusion, or sorry, Fusion Esports, my apologies. But I'm excited. We get to see a Shadow Fiend Tusk lane. This is a little bit of a blast from the past. In the Shadow Fiend carry meta, when we saw this hero quite often, it was the lasting presence with the Tusk, and it is very strong. You also have to make sure that you do not underestimate lasting presence in the team fights and in the mid game, because this is one of those facets that you can suddenly just be like, oh, like we lost a couple heroes, no big deal, but we still might be able to take a fight. But then you forget there's like an extra like 13 minus armor on everyone around you, and you're like, oh, wait a minute, it's not working so good.
Yeah, there's a lot of off of that facet. There is a lot of tempo potential for Fusion's lineup. And to a degree, you might need it, because Tusk nowadays, now that the drinking buddies got nerfed, if you don't have a good start, you really struggle. I mean, yeah, it was a fair nerf, but it does mean his early game. It means his early game really is a lot worse if he does not have a good time. Fortunately, he has the Shadow Fiend that should be a good lane. But if you slip up, we might see Prada really struggle this game.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see how this is going to play off. Starting the game off with the double smokes, trying to get some wards out onto the map. Is there any facets that we're looking at here that kind of stand out? Like, oh, that's surprising, or not really? I think everything...
Yeah, nothing too crazy. We did throw out the potential idea of Snot Rocket, but he did just go the regular old Seeing Red. I think something fun to keep an eye on is that, you can see it on the minimap, there's an observer in front of the Radiant safe lane. The idea behind that, I think... potentially sniping Morphling. He drops low, stands back a little bit. You have Deadshot. It's a really long range, really fast spell. I might be able to just snipe the Morphling.
We've seen teams do this in the past, and it worked. Kataro with the quick fingers. We'll grab the... oh, God. Burn out some mana there. Frank gets the triple bounty rune for the side of Fusion. We'll head into the lanes. All right, so Bristleback into the Morphling lane. He's not going to really struggle all that much. Frank should do okay. It's my biggest question is kind of like what you said, is if they're going to be able to take advantage of that deep ward and maybe find Pyke on a free kill. Pyke is not one that typically makes big mistakes, though. So if there's anything, we just saw him play a 95-minute or 97-minute game as Muerta, and he absolutely crushed it. So pretty clutch player.
Yeah, he should be... I don't expect much to happen to him. This lane should kind of end up being a farming lane outside of that surprise, like, Deadshot silence kill. But like you said, Pyke doesn't usually slip up like that.
In before caster curse. For a moment there, it's been a while since I've seen Puck mid, because it's either banned or not picked, and the Puck, like, orbed into the tower. I'm like, man, that's going to be a lot of damage. And then I remembered the innate, and suddenly he just gains like
it's healing, right?
Yeah, I'm like, oh, that's right. This is the trick. You just gain health from tower shots. Classic.
Yeah, I do think that actually gives Puck a slight edge in this, what used to be a very skill-based matchup. I feel like that free healing is really good, even though it did get nerfed a bit.
Rightfully so.
I know it's... I can't say I know, because it's not like I talk to them that much, but I feel like we see a lot of mid players still do the void into the Puck, just off of how much experience they have in it, and that they still believe, you know, every mid player believes I'm going to outplay this guy, right, with the skill-based matchup, so I feel like we still see it quite a lot.
Yeah, definitely not me, though, dude. I want an easy matchup.
Dude, I only play Dragon Knight in the mid lane. Can't get easier. Please stop hitting me. I don't know what to do.
I think I have like a 25% win rate on Puck, so, you know, clearly. Oh, look at this. Pyke hiding on the high ground to do his attribute shift. So maybe they're... Dude, I was like, maybe he knows about this ward or, like, suspects the ward is down here.
Experienced it before, perhaps.
That's cheeky stuff.
That's a mistake you make once. You know, you play the Morphling versus Muerta, you go into your tower like usual, you die, you're like, ah, never again.
No, I like what they're doing already. Mid lane, CS is going quite well for the Void Spirit. Not super surprising. Great attack damage, really good attack animation, and then also great spells to secure range creeps. So he's one of the better ones, especially against the Puck for that reason. Top lane, Shadow Fiend, doing quite well.
It's pretty even lanes, all things considered. There is some dragging going on, so Doom has a big wave right by him. So, I mean, he's also Doom.
God, yeah.
You know, he'll get what he needs.
Yeah.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I'm going to be really curious to see what the item options are going to be for a lot of these heroes, because when it comes to, like we said, talking about that mid-game tempo, you could try and go for an early Aghanim Scepter here on Leo style, but sometimes we see Void Spirits kind of prioritize things like Yule Scepter, especially if they feel like they're lacking catch. Top lane, they're going to make a play here onto Kataro. The Tusk is not quite here, and that Tornado doing work. They turn it around. The raise is not enough. First blood goes to the Doom. They do get a turnaround kill, though. So a good first blood for the Doom. You said he's going to get what he wants. Well, that's even more.
Even more than he wants. Off a good flame break. Shadow Fiend is a hero. You got to be very careful with the positioning. Just maybe a little bit too far forward while the Tusk was in the back. I think maybe heading to a pull. Missed the start of it.
Bottom lane, looking for Yodomi. Great fear back. They built up quite a few quills already, so this should be a nice, easy kill. And they're even bringing in the Tusk. They're going to fortify the wave under the tower. They want Pyke. And Prada's ready to cut him off. He's got the tag team. Nowhere to go. The dead shot to seal the deal. Great rotation in there from Fusion. We even brought the Shadow Fiend down here. What in the world? Dude, does he see the courier?
The catapult's here. They can get a lot of damage. He saw it just a little too late.
That's awkward. He had to cancel TP.
I thought they were gonna stick. This is catapult here. I thought they brought this many heroes to take the tower early, but they actually all scatter. Some of the wave split off. Went to go stack, go power
moon, stacks.
Yeah,
so I guess.
Not as big of a punish as I thought we were going to see. But putting a lot of emphasis. We were talking about how this is a skill-based matchup in the mid lane. Well, Leo Style just got a free Invis rune. Maybe not the greatest to tip this particular lane, but for a good ganking rune, that's a nice one.
Yeah, I can't tell you how many times I've seen a Void Spirit get an Amplify damage rune, and then suddenly he's like 1,000 gold up on the enemy mid. Crazy make the play here onto Matthew anyway, and a really nice silence comes out. There's going to be the coil from PP to try and bail out the Bat Rider, and it works. A lot of damage being dumped here into the Tusk, but he won't be able to finish the job. Top lane, though, we're going to see a play here potentially onto Kataro. A silence out for Michael. Deadshot's going to send the Clockwork actually closer to the tower, and the three heroes should be able to split that battery assault just fine. And Shadow Fiend will get himself his first permanent temporary, or did we say temporary permanent or permanent temporary?
I think it's temporary permanent.
Temporary permanent stack, thank you.
Yeah.
It makes perfect sense, don't question it.
Because it's a permanent soul temporarily.
So what did we agree
But it's
on?
not permanently, it's not permanently a temporary soul.
Okay.
Another attempt on Doom. He's already out of the calling, but the slow from tag team is pretty good.
Yeah. That's what I said. Like, this combo is classic, man. It is so good. And the lasting presence aura was already in effect there. So Doom is not a super high armor hero.
Foil up in 5.
It's a really deep ward in mid. They're bringing in some heroes. They're able to trap Michael. Really nice grab here if they can get this for free. No big commitment required. And they can look for those 8-minute power runes now. Foil out, looking for the Tusk. He's going to pop the tag team. In comes the Shadow Fiend. The damage. Is it enough? It is. And now PP, he's going to get stunned up by a nice snowball timing, but able to jaunt away at the last second. Illusion Rune will be bottom. Shadow Fiend's going to be forced to try and pop the Requiem here to get away from Vitaly. In comes the Puck. And the Puck will be the one to... Oh my god, he just 3-shot
Requiem got him! Oh, that wasn't even the Death Requiem. He just got him.
I'm telling you, there was an extra -4 armor from Lasting Presence going into that. He had... Puck was sitting at -5 armor.
Drew Puck... I think the chainmail is... Oh, he just doesn't have a queued. Pucks do get the Witchblade, and then the armor improves, but like you said, in the early game, still not that high. And just the fast attack animation snuck in before they could kill off the SF. Wow, it's very nice to get the kill first since you get all the XP.
Yeah, that was a really big one. It does at least get rid of the... What did we say again? Temporary
permanent soul. It's temporary because now it's gone.
Temporary.
Duh.
Okay. I don't know which word comes first, man.
I don't see what you're not seeing, Ricky. It's very clear. It's temporary permanent.
Temporarily permanent. All right, they got rid of the 2 temporary permanent stacks.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
We got our own carry rotation up here to take the tower. And I think without Requiem, I don't think they're interested in fighting this.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, that's a really smart rotation, actually. Doom having his ultimate available is just one of those death sentences for the Shadow Fiend. Like, he might be able to stand his ground and auto-attack his way through a kill, but you don't want to die a second time here on the Shadow Fiend.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Bottom tower for the Radiant's also pretty low. They probably won't even try to defend it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Haste rune for Puck.
Chip damage here from the Void Spirit. Nicely done. Actually, a lot more than just some chip damage, like half his health. Gets sound up there by the Clockwork.
I like this choice. Void Spirit is going for an early Ags. The build has shifted up over time, but I really like the AoE silence in this game and how instant it is versus multiple heroes. Because if it's one hero, maybe do the Orchid. Like, oh, it's just the Puck. Oh, it's just the Morphling. But you kind of want to hit everyone here. I want to stop Dooms, Lassos, Morphling, Puck, even Clockwork if you can prevent him from using spells. It makes your life easier. So I really like this. Let's see if he makes it there at a decent time, as long as he doesn't get killed. Hasn't found any kills himself, just the way things have been going. But if you could maybe get a good smoke gank going, so you could speed up that Ags. And it's stronger the sooner you get it.
Yeah. Well, Frank taking advantage of some big stackies in the jungle here. Well, there's a Flare, actually, that's going to scout this. They're like, all right, well, can't really do much about this, but with the Muerta calling and Frank just dropping quills, they cannot really contest. And a good attempt there from the Clockwork, but...
Yeah, I really like that from both of them. He knew he's not going to stop it, but he wanted to at least get some of the XP. That's a big ancient stack. Muerta knows. She goes, watches the entrance to keep him away. And, yeah, I mean, you don't get to steal any, but it was a good effort.
Just approaching the 12-minute mark here, and we've got a slight gold advantage for the side of Fusion. The Shadow Fiend off to a really good start. I'm kind of surprised the Morphling is struggling as much as he is. But this is a hero that once he gets just like a single item, like Vlad's into like a Yasha, he's usually pretty chill. He can just kind of farm forever. Which he's already got the Vlad's, and he is halfway to his Yasha, so not bad.
Morphling isn't the fastest farmer to start, and he honestly did okay in the lane versus a Bristleback. But of course, a Bristleback's net worth is always going to jump when there's a ton of stacks in a way that Morphling can't. So I think it is kind of okay. I think looking for Orc does need to drag this out. Doom going to try to get out of here.
Yeah, they've got a lot of damage here, and goes the way of Michael. That's going to be a nice pickup on these two, punishing the Doom for being this deep in the lane. He hasn't picked up his Midas yet either, so they are delaying that at the moment.
Simply sell your drums.
That's true.
No, I think Fusion will have a very nice timing. SF working on that Hurricane Pike. You're going to have Void Spirit Ags, Bristle Ags. With all of those together, you can make some plays. Blink on the Tusk will come shortly after that if you do find a successful couple kills and towers. And you just keep upping the tempo versus a Morphling who, let's see, he has the Vlads. He's making his way towards a Manta, but he's maybe a third of the way there. And even after that, you need another one. Another item to get really scary. So you have a lot of time to try to take over the map.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And I remember old school Doom when like the Wildwing Ripper was the one with the tornado, and it was so good that you would just hope to find it and then clear massive stacks of it over and over. It's not as strong as it used to be, but it kind of works, you know, which is why he's been holding on to the tornado. It is decent for wave clear. It's decent for clearing stacks in the jungle. That is Aghanim Scepter for Frank. He is doing very well.
They give him a lot of space.
Hurricane Pike early for the Shadow Fiend here.
It's good when the Bat Redder jumps in. It can be your instant reaction if you can Hurricane Pike him, prevent the lasso.
Yeah, also helps take advantage of tag team, right? Like if the Doom's going for him, oh, he's gonna get the Requiem off, so just push that Doom away. He's like, oh, I got my sights set on someone else. Parada's gonna be the one that actually picks up the kill. But a smart Requiem there from Kataro to make sure he doesn't get caught from the Doom on the backside.
I think it's also very safe for Requiem. We could argue it's overkill, and maybe it is, but I do think they are approaching a very strong timing on Fusion, and if you end up dying here, you might throw off your entire team's game plan. So just throw it out. You're still waiting for Ags on Void Spirit anyways. Hopefully it lines up a little bit with the Requiem timing, which they'll have to wait a little bit actually because the Ags is almost done.
Yeah, it's pretty much ready. Nice blast though. He's gonna grab the Tusk into the Doom as well. I don't know if the Doom was entirely necessary, but it would have slowed, you know, he could have maybe snowballed, bought some time for his team to show up. They don't really know where they are, so I guess just a little bit of a just secure the kill, put it on cooldown.
Without the Doom, I kind of feel like you don't need Requiem anymore. I think that you should try to do something.
You have
double
double
like
Ags.
they're meeting mid. If you can surprise him with the Ag.
Or not Tusk, sorry.
Oh, just missed first silence.
Ooh, but can they finish him off? They can. The second silence from the calling is there. Leo Styles got plenty of burst, and that's exactly what we're talking about. Just getting active immediately with that Axe pickup. And the regen rune will be his reward in the bottom.
Middle tower has fallen.
Yeah, the perfect find. It's Puck and Morphling that you're very interested in killing with the Ags reveal. And maybe you'll go for both, because they're going to smoke up right away. He has a bottled regen rune. Let's see if he can find Pike. How greedy is Pike going to be pushing out this wave? It looks like he's sticking around.
Looks like they might get him. He's sticking around bottom for sure. The jump in, the silence, the calling comes out. The second silence dead shot is there. He will survive. They don't have the burst damage with just those two, and now they're actually bringing in the numbers. Puck will find the Void Spirit. He cannot take that portal to the top side, and now he will be punished. Well, he's got one Astral Step and a regen running. Can they? There's no way, surely.
Regen rune is too good.
Regen's doing some work, but no, they get him with the lasso. Great chase here from the side of the Radiant as Michael still has Pierce the Veil. He should be okay. He has a dead shot coming up in a second as well. Unable to pull him in with the cogs. But silence that hold up. Puck just has enough damage, it would seem. Okay, Witchblade doing serious damage.
Just those two heroes were not quite enough to kill the Morphling. And I guess you got a big commitment out of looking for Org. They threw just about every spell in there besides Doom because it was already on cooldown. But getting 2 kills and a tower, that's pretty solid. I'd say that's worth it.
Definitely worth it when they're already behind, right? You do lose a tower, I believe, topside, but and a little bit of chip damage on the mid tower. But this is a blink dagger now for Matthew. Doesn't have lasso for another, I don't know, 30-ish seconds. He's gonna get a ward down here in the river to try and scout that power rune. It's gonna be top. I will say Fusion has gotten very lucky with their rune place, like the power rune spawns. Multiple times this game, there have been people ready to try and contest them, and unfortunately for them, just ended up on the other side. So Puck has Blink Dagger as well as the Witchblade, and is still very susceptible to the burst damage from the Void Spirit. Do you think he has to go back for a Yule's here, or what's the next item?
He might need some kind of dispel for the silence. I'm not sure if it's the Yule's, though.
Oh, really smart flare.
Because you could just drop down into the Calling or like a Remnant. BKB feels terrible, though, to get so early on a Puck.
Well, they flare the Roshan, but opting not to contest. I don't really blame them. This is a very hard place of the map for them to fight. So first Rosh will go to the side of Fusion. Should be picked up by Shadow Fiend. He's closing in on a Lincoln Sphere. I actually really like the Lincoln Sphere pickup this game. Doom and Lasso, both able to be absorbed by that. That's a nice early grab. Walrus Punch comes down, does connect, in comes Michael. Big raise there from the Shadow Fiend to find himself his first kill of the fight, but it will be a 1-for-1 trade at the moment.
Frank coming through the Twin Gate to try to cut them off.
They're going to see him on a ward. Leo Style has an Arcane running. Well, he's got pretty low cooldown spells here. He's going to look for Pike here on the backside. Silence does connect. He's going to have to manta it off. Dodges away for the moment into the waveform, and he TPs. Oh, that was a good dead shot, right on point. Slightly late. I love this movement from Matthew.
Oh, this is his team's wall. I always get confused by the colors, man. I thought he was just like standing in Fusion Zone Watcher, and I was like, Matthew, hello?
He puts the ward there, so he should see anyone that comes for this Wisdom Rune. The other thing, too, is that ward might give you some information if the enemy team goes for the Tormentor at some time, and you could potentially make a play for ganking them on the Tormentor.
He will be sitting there for a bit, though. Like a full minute to do this. Was it 3 minutes, 20 seconds still on Aegis? This is kind of sneaky. You would, of course, assume the team is waiting behind the SF.
I like it. I mean, this is those things where you're kind of like, you have to just play with what information you have on LFO, and you don't really know where they are, and so yeah, you're going to find them now, but the Walrus Punch comes out to cancel the TP. Prada's Blink Dagger already paying off. Gave themselves a very big kill, and the tier 2 in the bottom lane, so good map movements here from Fusion.
Doom being dead, I think you'll just go for another tier 2. Looks like they're making their way to the mid tower.
I think you can, right? Why not?
I think so. 20 seconds. Puck is clearing the wave really quickly, though, so I guess that kind of kills the push. Needs to go top now.
There's your backdoor protection. Batrider's already cut the wave, too. He's dragging it. They're going to TP in on some heroes here to try and put a stop to it, but it seems a little bit too late. Oh, but guess what? Leo Styles got the chase. He can go in Snowdink. Our Pike is here as well, though, on this Morphling. But a quick crit kill already coming through for the Shadow Fiend. The Walrus Punch into the chain stuns. Pike trying to get out, but he can't. Double kill for the Shadow Fiend. What a quick turn of events. Massive finds, and Guitarro, the one awarded both kills.
2 more temporary permanent souls. And with this 2 lasting presence, negative armor aura should clear up tier 2 pretty easily. I wonder if you could maybe... I didn't even notice they secured their Tormentor in that time. Who did that go to? Matthew? Unlucky.
Radiant's middle tower.
Presence aura affecting buildings with that Aegis on him, and now those 2 stacks. It's pretty scary. That mid tower died so fast, and luckily the creep wave top is in a really good position thanks to the puck, so they can't really pressure the other tier 2. But if they manage to get it close enough, they can very easily bring down another tower. They actually just smoked on Clockwork. I think under a ward too. Tusk, ooh. We'll just walk by, find a courier.
Doom is watching that creep wave, pings it out. He knows that smoke went through there.
They're coming bottom.
And he's playing as a ward. They don't see him, but when the smoke breaks, he should be able to get out of here pretty quickly.
Or like,
or not so quickly, just seeing how it goes.
He's like, there's no way they'd check the high ground.
Smoke doesn't find anything.
This Clockwork just smoked to try and get some wards placed, and he does end up getting a nice ward on the top side of the lane here. Spooks Prada a little bit, so he's going to TP towards his team.
How can you carry hope in the face of the void?
Thank you, Leo Style. Wise words. So they are smoking already towards Fusion. They did this with the information of that ward earlier. The dead shot connects, amplify damage on Frank, nearly brings him down. He just needs one more auto attack, but on the other side of the map, it's the bigger kill, the shadow feed. And that ward now paying off big time. Here comes the Bristleback though, gonna try and chase for them. Make it a little bit difficult to escape. In comes the Quills. Vitali's going to pop the Doom immediately, and now in some trouble here on this Bristle. Can he get the safety? They're going to try. He is pretty tanky. He's surviving for now. He's good. You have a ward on the high ground, scouting Matthew. The blink in, the Walrus Punch, the minus armor is there. Matthew, no way out. As that ward expires, too.
Still pretty happy getting that Shadow Fiend kill.
Oh yeah.
And bringing Fusion back to their own half of the map. But that was the Doom used, unfortunately, and not actually picking up the Bristleback kill. It's tough. He's so fast with the Bullwhip and the Sange and Yasha, along with whatever stacks he already had before the Doom comes in, so he just runs out of there instantly.
Shadow Fiend is now just going to go for some big damage. He's still not going for the BKB, which I feel like they might need at some time. And speaking of BKBs, Puck will have his now completed.
I guess he does do it. It feels bad, but I kind of think he had to.
Yeah, there's too many silences.
Yeah, silences, the fear, the Requiem calling, all this stuff. It's just a lot of junk. And as long as one hits you, you'll probably die, because they have so much physical damage.
Morphling going for his BKB as his next item. I think might have his Conda on the courier.
Yeah, he's got his Conda now.
Yeah, he has a Conda now. Very nice.
They've made it. This is the third item timing we talk about, where pretty much online as Morphling. And they're not that far behind. 5k, very, Very playable. Especially if you perhaps find an SF under your ward.
Nice gem there from Prada. They're gonna immediately pop the drums. Be like, all right, we get the gem. That's pretty good, dude. That's illegal. You can't do that. Just steal the enemy's jewelry that quick.
It's wrong. It's not what the moral Dota player would do.
That's a really nice find. They're like, forget the Shadow Fiend, man. Take that gem. Very nice call there from LFO. Now Roche is up on Dire's side for another 2 minutes. We'll see if they decide to scout this one out on the side of Fusion, because they can take it really quick.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Heading their way up. I imagine Tusk will meet them. This is where that ward Clockwork placed earlier. Part of the value of this is that you knew Roche would respawn top.
Yeah, they know what's happening.
Are fortified.
Will they make it in time? Tuck's got a TP soon get here. And this Roche is fast with all this negative armor.
Yeah, now that tag team is in. Goodbye. So Roche number 2, they'll grab themselves the banner, Aegis onto the Shadow Fiend. Interesting move there by Yadomi. He actually uses the cogs to break all the trees on the high ground there. He gets a really nice ward in the river.
Bottom tower is under attack.
If you see that it's happened though, it's really suspicious. So we'll see if Fusion takes a look there later.
Are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Gave up Roche, but they did take the bottom tier 2.
See the bristle.
At least get a tower out of it. Ooh, if you could find the bristle, that'd be really nice. Ooh, smart TP.
Yeah.
He's out.
Well, he's going to still be the one that potentially breaks their smoke, as they are
He's back in.
walking right towards him. Looks like they will not connect. Look for the... They're going to look to trade for the top tier 2, it seems. Maybe? Well, they're going through the Twin Gate now. What? This whole bottom side of the map is so dark. Nobody has vision down here.
See what Rocket Flare scouts out. Don't think the Rocket Flare actually saw anybody. They're kind of scared. They don't know what's going on. Like, where are they? Just TP back home. Decides to morph in the puck.
I don't blame him, dude. It is really scary where they are on the map.
Dire's top tower is under
Another
attack.
smoke out from Fusion here. Gonna probably get behind the Shadow Fiend or head through the Twin Gate, see if they can find anything topside, and looks like it's gonna be the option for the Twin Gate. I mean, this is where Morph and Puck have just been farming for the last couple of minutes. Morph is already out. The Puck does have that BKB available. Oh, they're gonna see him. He needs to initiate with a stun. He's gonna BKB. Second silences out up onto the high ground. You can Walrus Punch to try and prevent him. But yeah, that BKB, it's so good. Already paying off, saving the gem. Well done.
Might never go force a fight now though, because that was BKB and Coil used by the Puck. Two very important spells, and you didn't commit anything. The charges that Void Spirit used aren't that long of a cooldown, so they're almost back up already. So yeah, looks like they want to clear out the last tier 2 and maybe snipe this Tormentor. That'd be a pretty nice win.
That's a really good idea. They did it last time too, didn't they?
I think they wanted to, but I don't think they actually got to steal the Tormentor.
Oh, forget it. We're going to go high ground. Daedalus is done on the Shadow Fiend. The guy is ready to do damage. They just immediately drop the banner. They're going to force back LFO immediately. They're out a couple waves before they start their TPs. Actually, Puck and Morphling are taking their sweet time. They're going for a wrap around here, potentially, looking for a lasso opportunity or something from the Clockwork.
taking so much time, you're just losing your barracks.
Entire lane of barracks is gone. This is the Shadow Fiend, man. It does way too much damage. Matthew goes in to get the pierce the veil off immediately. That's going to buy him some space, but in comes Puck. Great coil onto 2. Pike will take him out of the fight, but they've got to be careful. Your Shadow Fiend still standing pretty dang strong here. The Requiem's available, but does he get a chance to use it? Silenced up. Now the BKB Alpha Frank chasing over onto Vitali on this Doom, and he can't get out. He doesn't get to use the Doom. Silenced up, and he's dead. It's 2 buybacks and a dieback, actually, now on Michael, but a really solid hold here from the Radiant. I mean, granted, is it a hold? You lost your entire lane there. I don't know.
They were just they were a little late on getting there. I don't know. I think that's fine for Fusion. The fact that you had to buy back, I mean, you didn't have to, but if you win the fight right there, you might win the game. If they don't have buybacks, right? SF picks up a bunch of temporary permanent soul stacks and auras, and you finish off the buildings. So I understand that was a push for the win. You don't get it, but he still got the top racks, right? You kind of wait out the support buybacks to some degree, let them recover their gold, maybe just wait for the next Roche, and you can just play the bottom half of the map. So I think that feels okay for Fusion, but it surprisingly, despite taking those barracks, it evened up the gold lead for LFO. So I don't know. Maybe it's a win for LFO. It's one of those confusing moments.
They can hold for a while, for sure. Like, Morphling is such an incredibly scaling hero, so is the Puck, who does have an Octarine now. Gonna go the Parasma, it looks like, which is a super strong item. As Tormentor will be picked up, goes to Yodomi, so Jetpack now available. Very good shard here, much better than the Bat Riders. It's always a 50-50, you never know which one's gonna get it. Sometimes you win the RNG, and sometimes you don't.
We are starting to see the lack of lockdown come into play now that Puck and Morphling have BKBs. Tusk got taken out immediately, and without the punch, there's nothing else. So SF hits really hard. He's got his data list, but he wasn't actually allowed to hit very many targets. They all just kept running away from him. I'm not really sure when that changes. If that changes, you're going to need like a Hex on Leo style or something.
Trying to think if he's going to be the one that can build it, or if he just is going to go for more damage. Because the other option when you're playing something like Void Spirit is you could just build, like at this point, into more like all-stat items, especially since he already has the Manta and Lincolns. So, yeah, I don't mind. I think the Hex is pretty good, like you said, but I also wouldn't be surprised if he just like goes for I don't even know what you go on this hero anymore. It used to be like the Echo Saber into like Harpoon, but it's just not a good Harpoon game.
See what he decides to do. I think if you don't go Hex, or if you do go Hex, you enable SF's damage a little bit better. If you don't go Hex, it could work, like you said. Void Spirit's the one who chases, and as long as SF can force objectives, Lasso and Doom onto the Bristleback.
The BKB, not going to get much healing out of that.
A little bit more damage.
But yeah, there's a lot of damage he's absorbing, but it's not going to be enough to kill him. DB might be able to finish the job as he chases for more, but do you manage to take down the Tusk? Wow, the fact that this is that same thing you're talking about. The hero is very fast. So even if you manage to get the Doom and the Lasso, if he has stacks of Warpath, he's just zooming.
Just zooming. He did build a Sanj and Yasha as well, so it's less Doom time than usual, and that's the main thing that kills Bristleback, more than the damage Doom actually does. It's the prevention of Bloodstone healing and being able to use your spells. If you can just run out there and wait out that time, then you can just run back in and use your Bloodstone. So you did lose the Tusk. That was also a dieback, so they'll have to chill for a little bit, but that was a lot of spells used, and I think you can just go if you want. Oh, I guess
And you
Roshan,
have-
you're waiting Roche time, so maybe you gotta go posture for that.
Yeah, I mean, you do that, or you just push bottom. Because this is the other thing. Like, top is... Like, if they're going to posture for Roche top, and if it is a long Roche, which you don't really know yet, for us, we do know it is, you could potentially just threaten an entire second lane of barracks. I mean, Morph is also so farmed. My goodness. BKB's on both of these cores now. Alright, looks like they do want to
Smoke
position
on
top
smoke.
instead. I mean, Frank, he just tanked so many spells, didn't die. I think he's okay being the first one up front, but the smoke wraparound, oh my goodness. That is
Game is up
close.
in 10 seconds.
Okay, decent ward, but you need to get onto the high ground. Scan's gonna connect, smoke's gonna pop. PB just goes in, but they don't find anyone quite yet. Vitali on the backside looking for a Duke card, gets here to pop that BKB, trying to make some space, get away from these heroes, but in comes Kataro. Pike's chasing after him here on this Morphling, and so is PB. He needs to get this Requiem off. It's gonna be there, but too late. Your Shadow Fiend is dead. The Lasso's gonna find the Muerta, and Bristleback finally gonna rejoin the fight, but does he even get anything here? I don't know. He gets Vitali? Not even this. Oh my gosh. What a clutch. Solar Crest.
Doom is pretty fast himself. He's not the only one who can run away. Unfortunately, it is a long Roche spawn, so after all that, you still don't get the Aegis. We'll see if they end up sticking around here. I can't help but wonder... I don't think he should have snowballed the SF in, and I kind of wonder if it was a misclick. Because you just delivered the SF to the Morphling, and SF does not have his own mobility besides one Hurricane Pike use. Like, you want your SF in the back, and you want to push him... You want to keep the distance. You want them to have to jump you. Instead, they delivered him, and then as he tries to run away, they have all their mobility spells to continue chasing the SF. So all the damage Kotaro has didn't get to come into play, and that just kind of cost them the whole fight.
Yeah, I was going to say he spent his entire BKB running away and then cast Requiem at the very end to just die, right? So it's a little bit rough there from Fusion, and now with third Roshan going into the hands of the LFO, this is going to be an Axe Blessing. I'm sure, I mean, to me, Puck seems like the obvious one.
Especially with the Parasma.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
It's
Off
quite
to
nice.
the Puck. Alright, Fusion's draft looked really good for an early tempo, and it seemed like they had it for a while. That top barracks fight, after the barracks, funny enough, seems like that was the tipping point, and then that Roche fight certainly has now pushed us into LFO's, I would say, a big advantage, right? 11k, sure, at 40 minutes, not usually the biggest deal. I also think, though, they're the late game draft, and they survived the storm. One barracks is not the end of the world to deal with, so I think it's now an uphill battle for Fusion. They're gonna have a very clean fight, and if you get that, SF can still take buildings really quickly, so you have a chance to win, but they're still gonna have the lockdown issues, and with BKBs, Octarines, right? It's getting harder and harder to keep these heroes down.
Puck's just dodging everything. Nice silence. Gets the BKB out. He just drops the foil. Now Fierce Veil gonna buy him a little bit of time. Kentaro here on the Shadow Fiend, just laying in the damage. They get one kill on the Clockwork. Michael still alive, but will finally end up dropping. The question is, can they get more Pike on the run here? Snowball's gonna grab him, and the tag team damage. Awkward. So he will have BKB after he dies here. He is certainly dead on the Morph. And a Lasso right now being fitted onto Void Spirit.
He might be able to just BKB waveform out since there's not going to be a punch.
No, he's in the punch right now. He just got hit by it, so I don't know if
so when he
hit the
dies,
ground
I
in time.
mean, like if he'll respawn, and then I think he just activates BKB and waveforms out.
Yeah.
What else? Puck used most alt and BKB.
They might just turn on Matthew, is what it is. Like this Lasso's gonna end. Void Spirit's gonna have one Astral Step up. I don't think he finds. Actually, yeah, they don't have Vision of the Doom. They know he's up on the high ground, but they don't exactly see where he is. He's just outside of that ward. So you might see them just turn for Matthew on the Void Spirit, but we'll see what happens. Morphling dead before he hits the ground, as expected. There's the buyback from the Muerta. Requiem canceled. Very nicely done. He's going to force the BKB waveform. He gets the kill onto the Tusk. The Doom actually gets dropped here onto Frank, but yeah, the chase now onto the Bat Rider. Just popped by Kataro. A big old pinata.
Radiant's
the
middle
gem.
tower is under attack.
All right.
So a big difference on this fight versus the other is that LFO was the one that jumped enemy high ground, and turns out, oh, there's an SF here. So instead of SF being delivered in and having to run, they used all their mobility coming in to the SF's ability. Oh, Puck.
He did not know this hero was here. He just was walking on by. Puck goes up, though.
To go into the base. I don't... Yeah, he should be out. They don't have a way to catch him.
He actually
even
BKB TPs just in case.
Can't blame him. I mean, if you get caught in the base, you have such a long journey to get out of here. So... It's a very safe play.
Yeah.
But that last fight, yeah, they deliver themselves to the Shadow Fiend, and he's finally free to just wail away on people. And you don't need the lockdown to catch these mobile heroes if they've used all their mobile spells coming into the fight. Oh, yeah. LFO's got to be a little bit more careful with where they go. I think they thought they were just getting, like, maybe a quick Muerta kill or something, but turned out the whole team was there.
They're so farmed.
Or maybe the fact they had A just baited them in. They thought they were
Whoa,
stronger.
A refresher on your Bristleback. Okay. I mean, he's been getting doomed in a lot of these fights and popping BKB to survive, and now he'll have a second round of spells to maybe re-engage with. The smoke, they definitely just saw that. They're going to figure out who's got who. They jump in. He's almost going to get signed. So really nice Requiem, but the Doom is out. The Walrus Punch catches him.
Puck's down.
And they finish him off in time. They do. Kataro swinging away on the Shadow Fiend. Gets a 2 for 0, and here comes the present stacks, and the wave is at your base. You may have to buy back.
It actually backfired. The choice to use the BKB to TP out, they tried to make a smoke play, didn't expect to find something so soon. Puck had 3 seconds on BKB.
Morphling? Yeah, he gets forced to BKB. There's going to be his buyback from the Puck to come in. The lasso gets the Void Spirit Manta. He might survive. He gets out on just 1 HP, but 1 auto attack's not enough. They've so far found the Tusk. Kataro's in a rough spot, has a Manta style. That's about it. The waveform on in. They got him. Takes down the Clockwork with his dying breath. Now Frank here on the Bristleback. Pop the refresher for this. He's going to BKB, TP to safety. There's no way to cancel. No lasso. A scrappy fight. You get a buyback out of the Puck, but you defend the high ground. And you get the Shadow Fiend.
That time it's a successful hold. Now, Puck got caught in the Requiem in that smoke-on-smoke fight and just died without being able to do anything. Just a few seconds off of the BKB. It could have been such a different fight. Instead, forced to buyback. You do hold. It feels pretty bad to have to use that buyback, though.
Yeah. Dude, Frank is his build is kind of sick. I was not expecting a refresher Bristleback this early, but it works.
Can't even doom him. I don't even know if you doom him anymore. Sanj and Yasha plucked in a Cedix cap is like not even worth it. Maybe doom onto
Like
Tusk or Void Spirit, I think. Now, although those last couple of fights didn't work out, I still stand by the fact I think LFO has the better late game, and just these fights are not being done in the best way. Eventually waiting for a more like Blink Lasso pick off. The last couple fights were all 5-on-5s, jumping into the enemy team. But find your Doom kill, find your Lasso kill, poke someone down with a Conda. Right? I feel like that's the way they need to take these fights.
Yeah, I agree. The Tusk has actually been getting a lot done in these fights too.
Dire is under attack.
Roshan
Dire's top tower has
not going to be up for a little while. They do grab the top tier 2 tower, and they're going to continue to try and push up there, maybe equalize the lanes. That shield rune for Void Spirit is quite nice.
Dire's top tower.
Shadow Fiend, I think, was about to finish his Satanic.
Such a heavy commitment on... Oh, he didn't actually buy his Reaver. Oh, he didn't have the money. I see. He's saving the buyback. I thought he just like teleported home too soon. This is such a heavy commitment on Observer's top side by LFO. Really hoping for a relatively normal Roche spawn so they can fight top with all this vision. If it ends up being a long spawn and going bottom, it'll be real awkward.
Awkward. Void Spirit gets the D-Ward. Gonna get immediately caught from the coil. Does he have the BKB? Actually, it's right, he doesn't have one, but it's Snowball to save him. Buy him some time. Does it get him out? No. Here's with the Doom. Finally connect. Kataro's got to get a lot of damage out here, but they're gonna buy back now on the Void Spirit. They can TP into the other side of the fight. They're gonna chase. Can they get away from the outpost? They get the double blink out. Prada's trying to find them. Hasn't gotten there quite yet. The Doom, an elusive, quick hero. Same with Matthew on the Bat Rider. He's going to go straight to the high ground. Prada will not find him. Very close. Well, those are 2 big buybacks out of the side of Fusion.
That's the type of fight you want. You find the lassos, find the Dooms, and it's not the full 5-on-5. By the time every team shows up, they're all out. And although the buybacks came out, I don't think he had teleport available, so they actually just have to walk back into the fight. Now here's where you are hoping for a fast Roche spawn, because you bought back, you'd like to secure Roche for yourself. Minute and a half. I mean, all the spells will be back up. Both teams are gonna have to fight for it.
Man, Leo Style may need to opt for a BKB this game. Even with with everything that gets dumped on him, it's really difficult for him to play without a BKB at some point. Especially now that
maybe
Puck
he
is
gets his
level
own.
26.
Yeah, maybe his own Sanjan Yasha, but it feels a little late for it now. But maybe that could be cool too, the same status resistance approach.
They actually are... I mean, they scan it out, they will flare it now, realize that there's nothing going on in the Roche pit, so... LFO... very happy about this. They could completely readdress the lane situation. They push out mid and bottom. And they will smoke up themselves, ready to go, and try and force another fight.
Solid Observer
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
in position to fight this. The gem did not pass by that Observer either.
The scan is there. They kind of know based on the direction that Clockwork player came from, but they're heading down the lane on the backside. They actually see Kataro first. Yadomi's going to go and get Silence. Pops that Ghost up to buy some space, but immediate Doom onto Frank. He's going to BKB and waste this duration. In comes Void Spirit looking to grab the Doom himself. Nice E-Blade to buy him some time. He's going to refresh pop his BKB. Great War Stomp onto the Puck. Gets caught. That's a dieback. Lasso on the Frank. This guy's taking no damage. He's got a refresher. A second Doom. He doesn't care. They've got to deal with Pike now on this Morphling. He gets the blink away underneath a ward for now.
Leo Style does have a gem, but it's... Yeah, he's so fast. I don't know if you can get to him.
Oh, I mean, if anyone can, it'll be Frank. But yeah, they're going to turn around for the Roshan. They need to head to bottom through that twin gate. "90 seconds, no Puck."
2 Dooms used on Bristle, and it's not even a normal Doom length. Like, for the amount of status resistance he has, Frank just doesn't care. He wanted to get the Void Spirit. He even got the Hoof Stomp, but he had no way to cancel the Lincolns on the Void Spirit.
Yeah.
So he eventually just settled on the Bristle, but it's almost not worth it. He doesn't really have an item slot to change to get something to pop Lincoln, so I wonder if he has to change... I feel like you change War Stomp then. You have to Doom... You can't Doom Bristle. It's not worth it.
This is a game where you actually just don't have great Aghanim Scepter heroes. Like, Bristle and Void Spirit already have theirs. Shadow Fiend doesn't really care. So maybe you just give it to Tusk and you get Walrus Kick. I don't know what else you do.
Oh, it's still locked in the... Oh, because they did some damage while it was top.
Yeah, because it took damage on top side. So a little bit of a weird a scenario where, like I said, typically you don't really... You would love the free ags, but...
Maybe parting shot to just take Morphling out for a bit would be kind of interesting.
Yeah, I'm sure. Did they put it on Tusk? Sure they did. All Blink Lasso. They just kind of beat immediate doom, but he has the Aegis.
He's so far in the bait, though.
He is very far in the base. Nice use of the calling to try and get him out. Drop everything to make some space. The Puck's coming in on the right side of the fight. They actually don't see him quite yet. Big coil onto 4. And they're going to clean up Big. Mike comes in. He's on to 2. He takes down the third. Shadowbeat trying to stand his ground. Pops Satanic. You can't do it alone, my friend. There's the other Doom. Oh my goodness. Fusion lose everything on the high ground. What a coil from the Puck.
For one, Barracks, not worth it. Frank, the sole survivor, just because it seems he can't be killed nowadays, but his team is not. The same cannot be said about them. I don't know, maybe you gotta throw more... The SF being pulled in so far is what really got them. Forces you all in for that coil, is why you have to be so careful of diving the enemy base. Not that that one was intentional, but... I don't know, need to be faster with the Lincoln stacking on him or being ready for the Blink Snowball. I don't think they were in position yet.
Ooh, hookshot just off the mark there. But now, there's the lasso. There's going to be the break in from this Morphling as well. And Frank cannot survive this time. 90 seconds. They're just going to go straight for tier 4 as LFO might have just gotten the game.
Crystal's 100 gold short of the buyback. He leveled up or something. Oh no,
the game's just over.
That's just it.
Well played, LFO. They, again, for a lot of this game, felt like they were in control in multiple opportunities, but, you know, they hold it together. A great high ground defense, a 4-hero, you know, Aghanim Scepter Coil from Puck, the level 25 talent, that'll win almost any fight.
Matthew, once again, finding a great lasso.
Yep.
It took a while this time. It was tough. There was a lot of Lincolns, a lot of snowball saves, things like that. But this is the strength of Batrider, why we see him in the first phase so much. Eventually, you might have to try for a while, but eventually, a Blink Lasso 4-staff to pull an immobile hero into a terrible position is so powerful. It literally won them the game in a moment at that final fight.
Yeah, this is a really fun game. It was really back and forth, but yeah, this is the reason we see Batrider prioritized so heavily by these South American teams is just, like you said, a single Blink Lasso sometimes is all you need to win the game.
Yeah, I sort of expected LFO to win that after we passed, I forget where it exactly was, but felt like they were supposed to win, and then Fusion kept finding really good fights, and that was really exciting. That was like, oh, they're doing it. They're gonna win anyways. And then disaster at the very end. I kind of think they had that. They're gonna be kicking themselves a little bit for that, but they're gonna do a quick reset on this break because that was just game number 1.
Yeah, exactly. So we'll see what they can do if they can bounce back. LFO feeling like they are hitting their stride here in today's series. So we'll be going to a break. We'll be back with game number 2 in this lower bracket elimination series. Stay tuned. We'll see you in a bit. What's up, everybody? Welcome back here to ESL One Raleigh. It's the closed quals for South America. Game 2 of Fusion versus LFO is about to begin, and a pretty back and forth game 1, but LFO in control for a lot of the game, end up pulling out the victory, looking strong.
Yeah, I think the way it got there was surprising. Fusion, some slip-ups in the execution. I do think they had the early lead, good start, and then it just kind of slipped on a couple fights. But being able to pull it back, also pretty impressive. They almost had the win there at the end. Just some slightly out of position mistakes, which it's tough versus the Bat Rider, the Doom, all of that. So, game number 2, I think you kind of run it back to some degree. Like, same idea is fine. You want to mix it up, also okay with that. But I don't feel the draft was the problem there. Maybe you could make your life a little easier with more lockdown. We did talk about that. But it was kind of working.
It was. It like, Void Spirit, like, ends the game with a decent chunk of damage, but I kind of just, every time I see this hero, feel like I don't see it accomplish a whole lot. Like, it goes in, it has this timing with the Aghanim Scepter, and you're like, nice, like, I'm gonna get some AoE silences. And then that's like kind of the only timing I feel like we see with this hero, because people just get BKBs against you and you're not really a hero at that point. So it feels a little bit rough, like when they grab this puck and you respond with an overall last pick Void Spirit, and the puck seems to have way more impact at almost every stage of the game. It just makes me wonder, like, if there is a different hero that you could have got for the mid lane matchup. I don't know necessarily what it would have been, but maybe you don't even like play for the lane. You just pay for something that like helps enable your team in a different way.
Yeah, I think Void Spirit and Ember are similar in that they come online very early and they can initiate for you early because that's when silences and roots are still really good. But the later the game goes, they drop off compared to other initiators like Sand King, Axe, those type of heroes. So that's why that draft has strengths and weaknesses. Right? As long as you play the early game, you line up those Ags timings, BKBs, first, second Roche. That was the game plan. That's where it slipped up, and that's where you start feeling the weakness. Like, what is the late game contribution? I think it can still be there if you have different follow-up heroes. Like Void and Ember can scout things out. You know, you go in first, you're very elusive. I find 3 heroes. Okay, now the Doom comes in, hits the target. The Morphling comes in, deletes a guy. That's not really a Bristleback and SF function.
Yeah.
But it worked for the early game. And that's why you could say, oh, draft differently, but then you're changing your strategy a bit. So I don't really blame. I guess it's up to them what their vision was. As long as it aligned, it's okay. If they thought they were a late game team with that draft, then maybe that's where there's an issue. But I think they tried the proper way and they just slipped up a little bit.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like I would rather have an Ember than a Void Spirit in a lot of situations. But again, it doesn't do very well into the puck matchup specifically. Mm-hmm. So that's where it's like this puck kind of comes out. We haven't seen it very much lately. And you're already dealing with a Morphling with very little catch. And you're like, well, now they also pick an elusive mid hero. How do we fix our catch problem? Or, you know, what do we draft if we just want to ignore the catch problem? So it was a good pick from LFO to go for the puck, and I think it may have caught Fusion a little bit off guard.
Yeah, I think for what they had available, I think Void was a solid pick. I'm not just saying that because I thought of it, but I'm really not sure what a different and better pick would have been given all those variables and with a limited time in drafting. You know, I'm sure if we sit for an hour and look at it, we can figure it out. But for now, we're in game number 2, and we're going to open up with the Muerta pick. Very solid support. We've seen it just in many games and a couple carries. So we'll see what comes up.
I feel like we're just going to see a Bat Rider or a Clockwork here again.
I think so. Bat Rider, if they want to continue the way they've been doing it.
Otherwise, it's the Doom. It's still available if they want to grab Doom on 9.
Oh, that's true. Maybe that's what they're deciding right now. Otherwise, they're 3-0 with the Bat Rider right now for the day.
That's pretty good.
Maybe he's sick of it. It's like, no more, guys. I had 3 Bat Rider games in me. That was it. I can't do another.
Did he play Bat Rider in the 97-minute game?
Yeah, he played Bat Rider for 96 minutes. And then he's played Bat Rider for almost 2.5 hours at this point, I think.
All right, Gyro comes through. Not surprised. Another flexible hero that teams like to go for. They can move it from carry to support.
Dire team ban.
We see probably those common 5 picks that are good with the Gyro carry. So Clockwork as well as Ogre would be the ones in my eyes that you probably want to ban here if you are thinking that that's like at the top of your priority list. Otherwise, you can look towards some mid or off lane bans.
10 seconds.
As there's still a lot of mid heroes in the pool.
5 seconds remaining.
They're debating if, do you think he'll play Bat Rider again? Should we ban it? I mean, that's the thing with the Gyro. It leaves everything else so open. You can go for so many different strats and ideas. It's not the same as picking up a Bristleback first pick, and then you know you're gonna take out the breaks and all that. Gyro, who knows where you're going with that draft? You just know that safe lane is potentially aggressive, but also could just be farm heavy, and that's quite wide open.
Radiant team ban.
Ooh, the Shaker. Okay.
Ten seconds remaining.
I would be interested in a Dragon Knight pick for Fusion Esports.
5 seconds remaining.
Personally, I'm a fan of the Dragon Knight versus Gyro matchup. I suppose you might have banned Morphling if you were thinking about that. They also have 18 pick, though, so at 18 they could pick Dragon Knight and then ban out the Morphling.
I think you have to pick Ogre here. Yeah, okay. As if you don't pick Ogre, Fusion takes Ogre 100%. So yeah, Ogre comes out. That one's kind of a no-brainer. So it's going to be Ogre Gyro, most likely, as your safe lane reveal here. Of course, it can move the Gyro to support. We've seen it a couple times, but not super common.
5 seconds remaining.
Seen some Dooms as a response here. Kind of don't mind that.
Dire team pick.
Whoa.
Is this the first Underlord pick? Hold up.
First that you and I have seen.
I'm going to go find out.
Go ahead. We don't see him all that often anymore. Sometimes when like people were trying out Spectre, and that's when we might see the Underlord, because he's a good laner when it comes to just having high damage and going for CS versus the weaker carries. Gyro is a stronger carry, but tell you what, having your damage reduced while you're trying to flat cannon things and potentially a Crimson Guard comes out, that's a lot of the damage reduced by the Underlord, which is kind of cool. Got some global potential with the ultimate as well. That combo is pretty good with Muerta. We haven't seen it a lot, but Firestorm, you don't usually get the full duration, but Firestorm plus Pit plus the Calling and then Deadshot back into it, that's actually, that's kind of a lot.
Dang, I don't have, there's no current stats open for this quite yet, but
Phoenix.
It looks like Underlord was picked twice during all of the Dream League qualifiers, and it lost both games. Oh no, it wasn't even, it was banned twice. It was never picked. So it was contested overall twice, just with 2 bans, but it was never picked. So I don't know if I have the, I'll see if I can find the stats later for this qualifier, but yeah, at least in terms of what we've seen, Underlord is a very new pick. I do like the Phoenix, though, to follow it up. I think this is a ton of spell damage coming in from these 3 heroes.
If you can get to the egg, I will say gyro doesn't mind too much because you can, with flak, you can hit the egg while still doing damage the way you normally want to. But you are relatively short range, so it can be hard to get to the egg, especially with the pit, firestorm, deadshot, calling. So that could be cool. Maybe the mid hero for looking for org might want a way to get to the Phoenix easily.
Radiant team.
Dude, what if they pick a snap? Okay, they go back
I wouldn't
for
mind, because it's kind of good to get people out of the pit as well.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Now that you have coil, it's also another synergy. So you could actually go for the snapfire here. Something we don't see a ton. It gets banned occasionally.
10 seconds
But I actually kind of like it here. Offers good magic damage, good follow up to coil,
5
good at dealing with
seconds
Phoenix
remaining.
Egg as long as you just hold your little shredder.
Okay, last time I wasn't as big of a fan of the sniper response to puck. I'm up for it here because
Yeah.
sniper wins the lane, and then you just want to walk at them. Sniper's weakness is initiation, and that would be a weakness this game. But Phoenix and Underlord make it really hard to approach the sniper, so you could just plant him in front of objectives, and it's really tough for looking for org to step into that.
He's really strong
you-
against gyro.
Yeah, so if you want to play that way, I'm up for it. It will, again, have a very similar weakness to the last draft, right? It was like, we got to win our lanes. We have to execute well. If we need to make plays, we're not going to have very much catch. And they lost that, so we'll see if it shakes their confidence going into this pick here.
You get your wish for the Dragon Knight carry.
I did want that, yeah.
It could be Dragon Knight mid as well, though.
Yeah, I was just thinking that used to be an old school response to puck because you just have so much damage and armor. But you could still do the sniper, actually, and just go for a very early lineup with a strong Dragonite carry following you. Or that carry Dragonite could also buy a blink to be the catch that sniper doesn't have. I like that pick here, yeah. And now you're kind of forced to ban out the sniper potentially and others. And then you could just go back for a regular mid, right? Some of that catches things. Like, you could go back for that, and I'm okay because Dragonite, I think, outscales the gyro. You've got healing from Phoenix, all the aura buffs from Underlord.
You have to.
And now
ban
you just
both.
get a regular old playmaker mid. I don't know, maybe a Void Spirit again. We'll see, but
I think you ban
Either way.
Sniper and Invoker. Because
Radiant's
Alacrity
team
for
back.
Dragonite is way too good. They actually get rid of Tiny. That's one of the other like old school counters to Puck mid.
yeah. Puck does well versus Invoker, at least in the lane, so maybe you're fine with that. But you're right, the Alacrity, once you get past the lane, Alacrity is really good.
10 seconds remaining.
Maybe it's
5
not worth
seconds
picking just for
remaining.
the Alacrity, but I don't know. I feel like his spells this game could be pretty strong. They get rid of Pango, so another just fight disrupting heroes, right? With the Tiny and the Pango, Avalanche, Toss, Rolling Thunder, all super annoying for their lineup. Is it too greedy
mean,
to
if
go
you go-
Sniper?
I'm trying to think through it. Like, what is... You don't have last pick, right? So you reveal Sniper. What is the gotcha pick,
5
right? You
seconds
can't
remaining.
move Puck, really. It's an
Or
offlaner
gyro.
you need.
You need an offlaner, 100%.
Yeah, so what offlaner invalidates your Puck or your Sniper pick?
Mars?
Yeah, I guess that's not bad. Damn, you got me, Ricky.
Well, it's like, but that's like not something that people play. It's not something that gets picked all that often, but it is like one of the only
Probably is good at it, I
offliners that
think,
has like a. Yeah, it does have the arena. That's not bad. Get rid of the Dawnbreaker. Makes
That wouldn't
sense.
be too bad either. Like Puck coil and then you jump in.
Mm-hmm.
You're very much committed to the order of the game if you go for the Sniper. If you go for a
that
more
keep
standard initiating mid lane, that opens up to
10 seconds
the late
remaining.
game style draft where Dragonite can outscale the
5
gyro.
seconds remaining.
Got a few more
What?
seconds here to
Radiant
decide.
team pick. Templar Assassin.
I don't know
Called
which one's going
Sniper.
mid. Because you could put either of these mid now. So that's
True.
actually not a terrible idea with your going like blind into final pick for the offlane. both of these heroes do find into Puck, and now you can just kind of put the other one into the offlaner.
5 seconds
And they're very different in terms of their matchups, so finding an offlane hero here is going to be really hard.
Someone who could just trade versus Dragonite could get wrecked by Meld Strike. Someone who destroys Refraction just goes even against a Dragonite. That is a tricky spot to be in. So maybe you just pick for yourself. You got 3 seconds to decide, though, so not a lot of time.
TA safe lane for sure.
I think so.
There's no way you put the Dragonite in that lane.
Looking for Org playing for the gyro timing, and then you have to come to our gyro into our Ravage and Coil, and you don't have the greatest initiation. Whereas Fusion, maybe looking to do something very similar. They take the early lead, and then you just have to come at them. But looking for Org will have an easier time doing that, because they have more catch heroes.
Yeah, so that's exactly what they do. They put the TA in the safe lane. And I think this is potentially like the intentions of looking for Org is they pick the Tidehunter saying, we want your Dragon Knight mid, we don't want your TA in the mid lane. Because TA against Puck, what ends up happening a lot of times is like it'll go kind of even, and then suddenly TA disappears from the lane for like 2 minutes, clears like 8 jungle stacks, and has like a Blink Deso while Puck has Blink, right? She just out farms the Puck massively. And in this scenario, it's a little bit different. It's a little bit more even in the mid lane, but your TA should have a free lane bottom, but not as free as it would be mid. So it's an interesting idea here from LFO going with the Tidehunter. I think that might be the reason behind it, but again, just kind of a theory craft.
I kind of like that they go Dragonite mid anyways, because in theory, he could still end up outscaling the gyro in the late game from the mid. But you can also take a more playmaker role, get a Blink, maybe an Orchid. I don't know if you have to go that far. The Blink stun might be enough to set up Deadshot and silences and all that, especially because TA could pick up an early shard to contribute to silence. But you'll get the Blink from the Dragonite, which carry Dragonites don't do as much nowadays. And that way you're not so reliant on just clicking down towers. We haven't seen Dragonite versus Puck in a while, though. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it shouldn't be that hard for a Dragonite.
I think so.
In the past, it was a little bit, maybe it was easier before for the DK because you could just put extra levels in, his Dragon's blood, like when it was an actual ability before it became an innate, and it would allow you to sustain the lane much easier. Now you don't get as much health and armor as fast, but you could just max breathe fire and go bottle if you want. Otherwise, you can just go like gauntlets and eventually just out sustain the lane and max Worm's Wrath because Dragonite doesn't have any other facets.
Yeah, I think the Worm's Wrath also gives him more farming speed, which that's one way Puck could deal with this matchup before. You just shove lanes in, old Dragonite couldn't really clear it quickly. But with the facet, it's much easier to, and then potentially go do your own jungling. So I think more pressure on the Puck to maybe start off well and then go make some plays for the team. Dragonite will kind of do the same, but he really needs the Blink first. I don't see him making a play without it. Tips galore. Do they know the winter thing's already over? It's not gonna work, guys.
Smoking out, getting some wards placed in the mid lane. Lion, where is he going? All right, there's his ward. That's an interesting one. We're on the medium camp there. I guess with TA in the safe lane, these are stack camps that are really good for the Phoenix to make, and it's really easy for him to kind of clear these.
30 seconds.
The greatest tragedy of our eon.
Yeah, Domi's in a deep mission over here. He wants to block the ancient camp nice and early. A lot of stack farmers, so makes sense.
Some beefy boys going head to head here in the bottom side. All right. Okay, nice shot from Michael. So this is an afterburner gyrocopter, which he hasn't put a point in it yet.
You late playing.
Dude, that is so funny.
Professional player makes it literally just in time. Yeah, Afterburner with Ogre Ignite should give some kill threat, especially because Flat Cannon Harass is not going to be as effective versus an Underlord. You're still going to go at least 1 point in it, but if you do want to go aggressive, I think it should be possible.
Michael is getting bombed here. Yeah, I think the level 2 out of this safe lane is going to be really scary because Afterburner will kick in with the Rocket Barrage. You'll have level 2 Ignite, like you said, and they should be able to run down pretty much anybody, and that's why they're kind of pushing the lane here with the Flak early on to try and counter the push of the Pit Lord.
Top side looks like they're just trying to avoid properly laning, because I do think TA has an advantage early. Over time, I think Tide gets better.
Oh, hold on, here we go. Oh, nice dead shot to get him away. They're going to try and finish the kill. He just needs one more auto attack, but now Yadomi gets him with the Ignite burn, just like we talked about. And that will be first blood into the hands of the Ogre. That's big. Mid lane, the puck is really struggling here.
Very close. A Breathe Fire right before Fairy Fire got used. Dropped him. I don't know. That's like below 20 health or something. I missed the exact amount.
The thing is, they can just keep kind of doing this in the bottom lane, right? Oh, he was trying to get the Ignite onto both heroes. Unfortunately, it only hits the Muerta. Blood Grenade is that... Ooh, that was a kill.
Well, he had a Fairy Fire, so maybe it's not. It would have been close, though.
It's also one of those things where it's like, is killing him actually worth it? Because like he can't contribute to the lane. He's gonna have to go deny on some creeps and then come back.
True. Waste more time.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the kill's worth it. Maybe controlling the creep wave is worth it. It's hard to say.
They get the Lotus while he's gone to win in its own way.
Yeah.
I guess they maybe could have done that if he had died too, but maybe he respawns and he TPs back in. I don't know. It is what it is. Top lane. Prada secures the Lotus as well. Alright, Dragonite matchup even better than I remember. Orleo is styling on PP here.
Yeah, this isn't even close. 20-10.
Maybe
what did he
tried
max?
to
Did
get
he
the
max
PA
in
in
Breathe
that
Fire?
lane. Yes, he's got 2 points in it.
Yeah.
It's 2-on-1 right now. Because they do get down farm, you know, with the facet. Like, you have better base damage and you farm well. That's so mean, fortifying to prevent the banner creep.
This Dragonite's going to be very problematic with this good of a start. The question is, who's going to get the stack priority for this side of Fusion, because all 3 of their cores can clear stacks pretty easily.
If Dragonite is going Blink, I would like them to give it to him so that you can get that as fast as possible and do things.
Blood Grenade and Ignite out in the bottom lane, trying to get on top of Michael, and they will. Afterburner's kicking in. He's got plenty of movement speed to kite out this Underlord. Missile comes through. He does have a Firestorm, but it's not enough. Double kill into Pike. Gyrocopter and Ogre, the classic lane combo. Now you're probably regretting maybe not banning the Ogre when you had the chance.
I feel like maybe some creep dragging could have done well, but Morcha's not good at that. I guess they're trying to play out the lane, but as we can see, kind of tough. Deadshot not quite enough to keep them away when they have Ignite and Afterburner.
Hidomi has done such a good job on the Ogre this lane, just making sure that he's always running straight at the Muerta. And they do have a good ward behind the tower here. It's already going to scout the TP in from the Phoenix. Now there are boots as well as a salve coming out here for Pyke, so he will get back to full HP here momentarily.
I don't think this rotation will lead to much, but you do get an instant D ward on a very
really
fresh observer, which is pretty nice.
Dire are
Come on. Prada's like, wait a minute. He might be
I
there.
think he even scanned it, yeah.
Yeah, he does. He scans it. He's like, Well, now they're going to send the Ogre top. He might do a ward check as well. Nope, they're just going to actually run for the TA. But there is a ward already scouting this out.
Good moves from TA getting out of there. And mid, where's the power rune? Regen rune for Dragonite. Not really the best, but I'll tell you what, he's low on mana. Maybe he's happy with that.
Better than the puck getting it, you know?
That's true. And now he's just going to tank tower. Doesn't care. Got Dragon Blood plus a regen rune.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Matthew's here, but I really don't think they can do anything to this.
You would
Even
need
if you
another
foil
hero
it.
to TP in, yeah.
Radiant's
Drops the RT. Is that the Arteezy banner, bro? Come on.
I can't tell.
I don't know. That's good stuff. Well, top tier 1 tower goes down to Pyke on the gyrocopter bottom lane. They have a catapult and the Underlord slowly shoving this one in. Should end up being an even trade.
Radiant's bottom tower
I'm a big Underlord fan, and I don't feel like this hero has had a lot of success lately. And I'm kind of bummed about it because this hero, I think, has such cool map movements that you can do with the Fiend's Gate. But he just has felt really weak lately, so I'm kind of curious to see what they're going to be able to get out of it this game.
I mean, his best build has always been auras.
The follow-up, they have the Ravage as well. Will they need to commit it? Dragontail's going to buy him some time, and with that, I'll just back away.
Underlord's best build has always been auras, which are nerfed right now. So, yeah, unless a lane matchup's good and the global movements are good, we don't see him as much. So far, the lane didn't quite go their way, so we'll see if the global moves can make the difference this time.
Yeah, I mean, they're down 3-0, but they have a gold advantage, and all 3 of their cores are farming quite well. That being said, TA is getting super ganked right now, not just regular gank.
Super ganked.
You know, super ganked. You gotta make sure to clarify that. Ravage gonna be committed. And that will help.
The Ravage is how you know it's a super gank.
Yeah, exactly.
Regular gank wouldn't have needed it. It's a good find. You don't mind using Ravage for just a solo kill, especially if it's the carry. Dragonite, close enough to get the stun. Can Lion make it in time? Oh, but doesn't get the Phoenix. Should just burn down.
Got the Fire Spirit on there too, so really nice move from Prada to back him up. Coil though,
Coil, trying to finish
nice
Phoenix.
From PP. Not gonna get it. Fairy Fire and a Tango available, but he'll eventually regen himself back up with those Tranquils.
The Dragonite's Blink. He did decide to go for it. It's really close. Just about 200 gold away. He's currently farming a stack. So you'll have the Dragonite Blink to initiate. Underlord ult is ready. And if you can bring, like, the Muerta, like, that's some follow-up. Blink stun, calling, Deadshot. Should be able to kill most people. If you think you need more, Underlord will join in. I want to see them start doing things. TA needs a little bit of space. She's been run at right now. She doesn't like being this low on net worth. What's Gyro's build this game? Oh, he's going for a Dragonlance, actually. We don't usually see that. The Falcon Blade into Dragonlance. But I guess it makes sense. It's really helpful versus the Egg. Try to not even outrange, kind of match what the Dragon Knight and the TA can do and allow you to navigate through the pit if you eventually get a Hurricane Pike. I like that adjustment. It is going to farm slower, though, than going straight Crystallis or Ags.
Yeah,
but I
that's
think
true.
Fits the game to let you actually do things later.
I wonder if the Falcon Blade pickup is to try and accommodate for this as well, because it's also another like potentially early tempo item. We don't see it like in every build. Like I said, sometimes it's a Chrysalis early, but yeah, I like it.
He went aggressive with the Ogre, so I think it makes sense to get that early fighting item versus the Underlord. Otherwise, maybe some of those kills get turned around on you, and you're the one feeding.
Nice spear back there from Michael. In comes the Ogre, though, and they do have call down plus the missile. They might try and secure the kill here onto the Merita, and yeah, there's the call down. That's going to be a lot of damage. All the missiles connect. Nicely done. Well played and good patience there from Mike.
We do see that was a nice chunk of damage between Morta and Underlord, but you'll definitely need one more hero to kill the Gyro for the start he's had. Oh, Dragon Knight changed his mind. Okay, he's going for Mage Slayer. So they won't be able to make plays, but he can just walk at towers and have the Underlord, Phoenix, and all them with him.
Dire are scanning.
I think I would have liked the Blink more, but I'm down to see how this plays out. Because it is kind of a good Mage Slayer game.
I do like that. I agree. It is a pretty good Mage Slayer game. Stacks being made bottom jungle side. Do they have any others? Not at the moment. I think I'm fine with the DK going Mage Slayer right now. Because I think if they can actually like hit a mid-game item timing here with these like Guardian Greaves, his Blink Dagger, and then TA, depending on what she's building, I think it all kind of works out. And Leo style, he doesn't really have anyone to play around too much right now at the moment. Right? It's just the supports, and they're not getting a lot done yet.
I think he could have done stuff with the Muerta, but Mage Slayer is the faster farming item, which if they do want to go for a more 2-item timing, then that makes sense, like you said. Line it up with the TA. He'll still do what he's doing, right? Push towers, be very tanky, and then farm in between. And they're less likely to come bother him because of that Mage Slayer.
Shield Rune for the puck is quite nice. Where are we on the tide? He's got himself his Vlad's going Mage Slayer. We see this build kind of as like the typical one nowadays for Tide Hunter.
Smoke bot for Underlord. I thought he read this because he backed up, but he's actually walking back in. It's kind of close to the tower. The team could maybe rotate in if they all react right now.
They're going to TP right away to try and help him. The mech doesn't get to be used, and a very nice kill going into the hands of the Gyro. The question is, can they chase? Doesn't look like this is when you wish you had that Blink Dagger on the Dragon Knight, but it doesn't happen.
What is
That is a nice win. You get the Underlord kill, you get huge rotations, you don't lose a thing.
Going to resort to trying to finish off this mid tower, and it's not going to be that easy. Shield Rune into the silence, though. That's going to be able to keep Puck plenty healthy. There's going to be the coil coming out as well. Nice rotation from the Underlord here. As
They're
they
so
take
tanky,
down the
though.
ogre. All right, they're like, okay, we're gonna force you guys to defend the tower. They bring all 5 heroes. This will be more than enough to secure it.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
If you can't blink initiate, then just walk at the stationary tower.
And died.
Gyro ult is a significant portion of their early game damage, which they had to use on the Underlord, so good call once you can't actually find anything in that bottom lane. The Dragonite blink, it's not going to take much longer. He's at 1,700 gold. Yeah, he's farming well, which pretty understandable seeing as LFO really can't do much to him.
Oh yeah, big stacks here for the Gyrocopter. Now this will definitely get him to his Aghanim Scepter once he cleans up all of these. He just needs about 10 seconds for that flat cannon to come off cooldown. Oh, and gets a salve. You love to see that. That's the best time to dig up a salve when you're clearing ancient stacks.
Talked
He
about
already has the
Dragonite and they switched away from it.
Oh my god, there's so many stacks for this Gyro. This is huge.
He's rich. So even with all that, Kotaro on the TA has also had his fair share of stacks, so it's still pretty close. Gyro might just pull ahead with finishing this camp.
He's got
no, actually still a good chunk behind. Oh, does he?
Yeah.
Triple stack? Yeah, if he gets that. Pretty much even on the carries.
I do like the Deso Dragonlance pick up pretty early here for the TA.
She wants the Roche, potentially. They're TPing up Heroes top. Maybe you take this tier 1 so that they can't defend Roche as well. And then with this early Deso, plus a tanky Dragonite, tanky Underlord, you go for a fast Roche.
Good call. I think you can. I mean, TA Underlord can do it themselves. You probably, I was gonna say, could wait for your team.
Blink onto the puck in the bottom lane.
They're gonna go bottom lane, like you said, try and grab puck. The dead shot from down. Michael's got him. Very nice.
Couldn't quite get the angle for the ideal knockback into the silence. Got super, I'll call it pure skill. Shot at the puck. Puck dodges it, gets the ricochet, hits the puck anyways. That's crazy. And you get Roche while it's happening.
I will say the calling is just one of the coolest looking spells in Dota. It's really neat.
It's cool.
They did a really good job with Moritz's kid.
Why'd they make it so hard though? I can't hit any of the spells, Ricky.
Just take some practice. It's definitely harder than Ringmaster, where you just like put someone in a box and then you win the fight.
Love me some Ringmaster.
Leo Styles got his Blink Dagger, and now nearly done with his Dragonlance, closing in on that as well. Now Tidehunter actually opted to go for Blink Dagger here instead of finishing the Mage Slayer.
No BKBs in the game yet, so Blink Ravage, Puck Coil, Earth Spike. If you can get a nice combo, it's really powerful right now. Maybe that's some of the idea behind the Blink now, rather than getting the Mage Slayer and then the Blink, at which point BKBs could be getting close for the TA, maybe the Dragonite. This game looks like he's going Sanj and Yasha. Pretty understandable.
Selfish.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Amplified damage rune. This should go to the Gyro or the Puck, either or. They're in a pretty good spot here to secure it. Looks like the wait a minute, the real potential.
Ignite?
Tower is under attack.
Yeah, Puck's gonna bottle this one up. Group up with the team bottom. Looks like they're looking to collapse around this Dragon
Shovel
Knight.
Kobold scouts this out.
He gets the blink. Oh, the blink after him though. Dragon Tail is out. They're actually immediately pull the Fiend's Gate, and now Big Ravage does come through. Vitali's gonna live. The Finger of Death will take down the Underlord. And a quick smoke as well to try and disengage. Yadomi not gonna be as lucky. But hey, I mean, that's a big win if you're LFO. You get Egg, you got Fiend's Gate, you kill the Underlord, and you only lose the Ogre. We're not done. Oh,
very nice.
Oh, okay.
Going for some denies there. Yeah, really nice Foil Ravage combo to sort of save that fight, because the Kobold did scout it, allowing the Dragon Knight to blink out. And it looked like Vitali went in too deep on that Tidehunter, but a nice combo of spells lets them actually kill the Underlord while Tide gets out like 100 health or something.
Love to see that. Very close game though. Not as many kills, 7-4, but only a 2k gold lead. They still have the Aegis on this Templar Assassin, and they definitely need to try and take advantage of the timing on this before it expires. She's pressuring the tier 1 top, but okay, minute 45 seconds left on it. It's actually a decent amount of time to try and get something done. You could try and look for the enemy Tormentor or just the tier 2. I think playing this top side here is definitely the area to be, but I say that. Stun into the Hex, the chain stun out now from Yadomi. Blood Grenade is out again. You're doing this just into the Aegis. You did expend Dead in the Water as well. Fall down. EP comes in. The stun. What a grab. They get TA. Foil doing work, but Michael is now on the run. Frank comes in. Nice bit of malice, but Vitali just walks it up. Dragon Tail will connect. Dude, Matthew with these stuns over and over. He's getting so much done. The Hex as well. Now Vitali just barely surviving down to 10 HP. We'll get him with the Breathe Fire. All right, Matthew has to have an Aether Lens.
Yeah, he's got an Aether Lens. And an Eye of the Vizier.
I was going to say, my guess was Aether Lens and Eye of Vizier, because the Hex range that he used in that last fight was wild.
Is that what caught the... Oop. Wish we had a little bit more range to get out. Is that what caught the TA to start? Because she was pretty far up. And I think they actually wanted to make that play, like you said, the Wisdom Rune Tormentor. But they needed like 10 seconds for Underlord ult to come off cooldown. He had just finished Pipe. And that was going to be a really strong timing. But then the TA died 1.5 times before he could get there. And he is so much of their damage right now. So just a few seconds off of a really nice play.
It was Earth Spike from downtown, basically. Like, just completely caught him off max distance, right? Both times. And he also got him on the respawn. And then he gets the Dragon Knight as, like, he's chasing after the Tidehunter. Like, he was playing that fight so well on the Lion. Now, Kataro's going to go for his own Tormentor. Uh-oh. Or not. What?
Or yes. Or not.
I mean, he has to wait for refraction again. What happened there?
Or yes. I don't know. Misclick? Messed up the timing or something?
Yeah, I'm not sure. He was messing with jungle items.
Not the best. Doesn't have any stacks either.
They find Frank. He's got a shield room, pipe, and mech, and they still manage to finish him off. Man, that Space Slug is tanky boy, but they got plenty of damage.
Makes me wonder, if we had the blink sooner on the Dragon Knight, would things be different? Because it feels like they have yet to ever find the blink stun, Underlord ult come in. It's been looking for Org, who starts everything first.
And they're gonna find... I don't even know.
Blind
like
stun into the trees on the TP out.
Matthew's gaming, dude. Finger
you deserve that. You should have stolen that, Matthew. You deserve it.
Yeah,
What
he
a call
is
on
a
that
mean.
stun.
Yeah, he's mean on this hero.
He's a very experienced player. You know, he's got a great feel. Like, I bet this guy's TPing out here. This guy's gonna step up too far. He's great at these catch type heroes. That's why they keep giving him Bat Rider. Now the Lion. He has good performances on Clock and sniping couriers with bounty. You know, all that kind of stuff.
Ricky.
Oh, it's Ricky.
The courier record is
bad.
on Ricky. Yeah, it's all right. It's not like I would remember.
I know a thing or two about Ricky's.
Yeah. God, rest in peace, dude. When is that hero ever gonna be back in the game?
Up to the laning stage. That's all he needs.
Nah. They're gonna rework him for like the 9th time.
I think Sleeping Dart should be a base skill.
I think it should be his ultimate.
I'd be up for that.
I think you get rid of permanent invisibility entirely. You just give him Sleeping Dart.
Then you can finally see the cosmetics.
Yeah, exactly. That's the main reason. I have a Crimson Witness for him. I want to be able to show it off.
Flex it.
Yep.
Roche, while we were rambling, is up. Oh, that's instant? I think that was instant, or maybe I wasn't paying attention to the change in the timers. Anyway, it's up. It is about to move over, and LFO is in position. They got some wards set up already.
You have these TA traps that are giving them some information on these hero movements, and they're going to smoke right now. They did see it on the ward, though. So LFO will have a good ward already in lane, and they can try and dangle a little bit with this Tide Hunter here to try and pop the smoke, bait out maybe a response. They're going to find Michael. Muerta don't actually get the silence off in time, so she will respond with Pierce the Veil. You're right, TA is not here. He has to TP. Ward sentries down immediately. They're going to be cleaned up on both sides. But that's Pierce the Veil. And the Dragon form.
It's an interesting exchange. I'm surprised Kataro did not just keep pushing bottom. Like, if you're not going to show, I feel you pressure a tower.
Is he close to finishing an item or something? Is that the idea?
BKB is...
Underlord gets caught by the anchor. Finger of Death comes out, and again, Frank will hit the deck 50 seconds without your Underlord now. That ward did so much work. Not only did it scout the smoke initially, but now has led it to the kill onto the Underlord.
They keep finding Frank. It's exactly what you want. You don't want the Underlord to be ulting in when you jump another target, just like any global hero.
Yeah,
boy, are they finding him.
Yeah,
that is the 6th time he has died. BKB is now being delivered on Katara, though. I guess that's what they were waiting for. Unfortunately, now that Underlord's dead, I don't think you're fighting.
Just drop the Fiend's Gate in the pit anyway. Just really scare him.
Come out. Boo!
There is smoke. Looks like they want to at least try and contest this. Underlord is going to drop the gate, but they are already there. They have the trap there, scouting out some heroes, but backside of the fight, Frank.
Death number 7.
He's all alone. He's just so dead. Well, they actually get the Ravage out, and the pipe this time does get to be used, but he's still dead, and now it's Leo style. He's going to need some help and fast. There is an egg available from Prada, and that's going to clean up some trees, but the puck was just ready and waiting. Aegis down now on the gyro. PP going to clean up this Muerta as now Pike trying to get aggressive here on this gyrocopter. Maybe looking to bring down Kataro. The BKB can only protect him for so long. The Orchid does get the kill onto the puck, but it's going to be a full team wipe. And the LFO come out the big winners.
They were just in position first. If Roche took them a few seconds longer, then in the chaos, maybe that fight works out. But just the last couple fights that have happened, it's just like Fusion's just not quite all together on the same page, lining up the timings to show up at the same time. Did start well with both supports being killed, but the Underlord dying so quickly, like, he's got the auras. You want him to survive for a long time to keep benefiting off the auras. I think that pit might have been a little bit too aggressively placed, like on the right side, closer to his team, and I think that fight goes a little better.
Yeah, the Dragon Knight's able to get back there right away and help him, but yeah, like you said, he just goes back in and dies, right? Like you're not getting a lot out of the Underlord at that point. is queued up in AC, which is pretty useful, but...
Did we talk about the fact that Prado went straight Hex?
So our observer highlighted it a couple times, but yeah, he's got it now. First item, Scythe. That'll help deal with the puck, I suppose. They have an Orchid and now a Scythe.
It's sick.
I say that
You can get your TA close.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Well, that's okay. We have both an Orchid and a Scythe.
True. Ooh. Okay, Dragon Form popped and a Blink to safety. Meanwhile, in LFO, they're going to group up around mid. Smoke up here from Fusion. They need to try and find something. Starting to kind of lose their grasp on the game here. It seems like they outscale, though, so maybe it's not the end of the world if they can just continue to split push the lanes. Because all of these heroes do quite well.
Are scanning.
The main question is the Underlord, right? Because the hero can definitely fall flat at times. Puck blinks up onto the high ground, and they've caught him right under a ward. He's dead. That is 65 seconds without him, and now they're going to go ahead and look for more. They get Yadomi here on the Ogre Magi. The Dragon Tail is out, and should be plenty of damage to finish the job. All right, well, that is what we were talking about. They needed to find something. They got it.
All the way back for amplified damage. Oh, everyone didn't make it. Awkward. I feel like they finally found the fight they want, right? Like the start with the instant stuns, get the quick pick off, and then you can take the rest of the fight. It's been 30 minutes in the making, but there it is. I don't know if you can get that much out of it, no. I guess a tier 2 maybe, but it doesn't even seem like they're just scattering, re-establishing map control. I suppose with that kill you did get the gem, so maybe just doing a quick sweep, remove some wards, and then they actually don't want to risk losing the gem because it's stronger against them than it is for them, so they're just going to send it back to the base now.
The TA traps are so essential. Ooh, fight gonna break out here. They do have amplified damage on Leo Style. The silence and the slow from the trap gonna get dispelled just off the mark with the dead shot, but looks like they are gonna make it out of this one. The question is, will they try and take a fight of their own? Prada does have that scythe, but no, not gonna connect with it. They want to fight. They actually really want this Phoenix. Hiding in the trees, though, is that... Oh, my gosh. Phoenix just gets 2-shot. He's going to buy back right into the game, but your Dragon Knight, he's gone. Now, big side blades here from Kataro. They're all lined up on this little walkway, and they're just falling. One by one, LFO get cleaned up. It's just Vitali still alive. Fiend's Gate gets dropped here, and Frank, he's not going to allow him to TP out. Oh, he doesn't even have TP. Wow, this is a full team wipe back the other way. This is huge.
I can't believe for how long this map has been this way. I don't think I've actually seen a TA line them up quite literally on that stretch there, but all the heroes were in there. She was waiting in the tree line in meld, so they all walked past her, and once they all committed super hard on the Phoenix, who just bought back into the fight, she blinked over and just got the greatest void splash I've ever seen.
Yeah, it like 2-shot the puck, it like killed the Ogre, and then it was, you know, Gyrocopter
Gyro
like
just
half
has to
HP
retreat
and
through
like
there.
trying to run away.
Yeah.
It's like, what does he do?
Yeah,
That was such a
this time
sick play from Kataro.
This time it's LFO committing a bit too hard, especially with that tier 1 being up. You know, if that tier 1's down, maybe that fight looks a little different, but they're all forced into that position because of it. Such an even game now. 4K lead, not too significant at this time. I think, even though I feel like I've been thinking of this game as Fusion going for the earlier tempo, but in the end, I think they outscale. So I guess you don't have to do that much. Like, if you just drag this out, can't you just play behind your Dragon Knight and TA? I guess Puck's really good in the late game as well.
Yeah, the Puck is very scary late game, but I feel like I do favor the Dragon Knight TA lineup. They're going to smoke up in the mid river here. Again, Underlord can join the fight pretty easily, but they still have this one ward on the high ground, which is great. Let's see what they can find. There's a ward on bottom lane too, and some traps down here as well. So they might actually get some vision here to play with. A good job from LFO at the moment, not getting caught by anything. There comes the puck. Uh-oh. Dragon Knight was just barely out of reach. The scan connected, so they thought for sure he was there, but it just happened to be at the worst time. Look at all the TA traps getting seen here. They're like, guys, don't go up there.
That's a bad place. Phoenix Fire Spirit's going to be spotted by the enemy. Phoenix does have an Aeon Disc ready to disassemble, so we'll be able to get the egg off this time around. TA and Dragon Knight racing for an arcane rune.
Are scanning.
Right, another smoke here into the Dire Triangle, or into the Dire Jungle. See what they can find.
Radiant are scanning.
Shiva's done on the Tide Hunter. Will give him a lot of vision if he blinks in, and that's exactly what he's going to do. They look for one, and immediate BKB response out from Leo style to dive into the egg. Nobody in position to clean this up with the side blade. Phil just taking Yodomi down to half. They've got the gyro. That's the big kill. Phoenix looking very strong in that type of fight. Oh boy.
Gyro just can't do anything there. He got controlled up completely. The blink stunned into the hex, into the dead shots. Everything came out. Doesn't have a BKB yet. Went a pretty greedy build. Butterfly, Daedalus. I mean, there's a lot to avoid. I get it, but certainly wishing his BKB was done in that moment.
Dude, okay, so I thought I was crazy in that fight. I saw Ogre get bashed off of a Meld Strike from Void Blades, and I was like, maybe I saw that wrong. There's no way the TA is level 25. He totally is. What in the world?
I think it's from that earlier fight. Yeah, it's that earlier fight where most of his team had died as he cleans it up. He just got so much XP. He doesn't spend a lot of time on his own, so very XP efficient.
This is when Void Blades facet really feels cool. You see the Tide Hunter here on the Hex. In comes the Underlord. Malice, Dragon Tail, Bloodborne, all dispelled right away. Vitale should be fine here. No break to stop that Kraken Shell. Gonna make it out.
Rosh up in 30 seconds. It'll be Ags, right? This is our third one?
Yeah.
Sure, it's pretty good on Dragon Knight, I guess. Maybe the Underlord's second pit could also be really good.
I do like the Underlord Ags. I think it is underrated, just because of the fact that it also applies a massive slow to everyone in the area. Bloodborne into the Meld. That's a lot of damage into the Roshan. You might just give it to TA, though. We'll see.
Just
who
got it
gets
for
the
now.
free Ags.
It is pretty useful to allow her to rat around. Your global power just got even stronger.
Passes it to the DK. I mean, we haven't really seen a Black Dragon Dragon Knight in quite some time because it got nerfed so heavily. Because you just don't get any of the effects anymore. But it does give him flying pathing. A little bit more damage and cleave as well, so... There we go. Theo style. Just gonna get to work here on the high ground. Again, Matthew being very annoying with the Earth Spikes, the Mana Train. But that tower is looking a little rough. Bit of Malice down. There's gonna be the Roche banner. You know, we gotta find a really good initiation from the puck here, but do you have the damage even? That's what worries me. The gyro's gotta do it all.
He does have his BKB, so if there is a good fight, should be able to throw out everything.
Head in the water. Comes out. They still have the Ravage. They have the coil. They have everything, but they do get the pipe out of Frank. So something for the moment. But your base, whole lane of barracks now gonna be down. Just one more auto attack there from Kataro, and they get it. Hit a mouse to retreat. And they're out, man. Fusion, a very clean high ground siege.
Really tough to go in. I mean, you'd have to go past Underlord and Dragonite, and as soon as you commit to any of them, just the Phoenix Egg plus the Sunray, healing up those super tanky heroes. Like you said, I'm not sure you have the damage unless you get a lot of good Daedalus procs from the Gyrocopter. That's not really something you can will into existence.
Take a look at these tier 4 Mindbreaker, Ascetics Cap, Ninja Gear for the Lion, as well for the Tide. Kataro gets one as well. The double Mindbreaker is sick. I think that might be my favorite jungle item for tier 4, but I play a lot of core
very
heroes.
core of you.
Yeah. Dude, I mean, the silence just catches people off guard all the time.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Tier 2 is being melted. They're moving on to the tier 3, gonna force LFO back.
Yeah.
Again,
they
what
were gonna
is-
try and
what are they
trade,
gonna
just
do, though?
Doesn't happen well. And that is the last fortification here from the side of LFO. And your Dragonite's just gonna keep walking back and forth with the TA, trying to finish off the tower. Oh, nice blink out there. Good response time from Kataro. All right, there it is. It just took a moment to get the tower. Quick pause, it seems. Frank DCing from the game.
They're just gonna repeat this in the bottom lane. You're gonna go get the wave, but you have 1 minute and 46 seconds on Aegis. They're executing very cleanly. You know, you just walk in, poke a little bit.
I think Frank should Fiend's Gate to the lane.
Creeps.
Yeah, like it would save you like 20 seconds of this Aegis to get that wave in right now. Either
Actually, I
that or
don't know why I said
someone's
they're
gonna
gonna-
TP down there.
I don't know why I said they're going bottom. They still have the racks to get. But they can, I mean, they'll just do the same thing, right? They'll go poke the mid racks and eventually back out. At that point, you probably don't have enough Aegis time for the bottom. You don't have to force it, though, either. I feel like you're establishing map control. Traps are being spread across the map. You're going to have top lane always pushing in. You can mostly sit bottom lane with the core of your heroes. You got the global presence of Underlord.
Yeah, I agree. Maybe Frank just TPs, has Fiend's Gate to come back. But I think overall, you don't need to force it. Yeah, that's exactly what he's going to do. So he's going to go bottom on the Underlord. He'll deal with this wave, starts pushing it in. And he will be joined by his team shortly after. Well, 22,000 gold lead built up here for Fusion. Michael, very convenient invis rune here. Gonna try and give some information to his team. Maybe. Oh, I don't know if he meant to actually break that, but here they come. They actually get the Lion. There's gonna be a Ravage catching too. Philistyle Sports upon the BKB on the run here, but the Gyro's making quick work. The egg is out, but the damage is there. And now Kataro trying to TP on his own. He will make it out. That is not the fight you wanted with that Aegis.
No,
Lose
not
the
at
gem,
all.
you lose 4 heroes. That is very rough. And now LFO, it's their turn to try and push the objective.
This has been what's gotten Fusion. They're just a few seconds off on some of these plays. You know, if the team is closer when you start that, it might work. But instead, Muerta goes, Lion instantly reacts because he's there, but there's no instant response to help the Muerta because they're not quite there.
This is a full uncontested lane. the next question is, can you get more? And they are just pinging top. They want to get 2 lanes of barracks even out the top side, but now they also blink in. The Dead in the Water is going to hold down this Underlord long enough. And this gyrocopter is just so scary, man. They're trying to get him out of dodge, but oh, the side blades take down one. Here comes Michael with the BKB, pierce the veil, trying to chase down Yadomi. He should have the damage. The scaling potential of the support Muerta is there, but that is a dieback on the Underlord, and you lose a full lane of Rex.
1-1. Not the end of the world, but that it wasn't really forced by LFO. That was more of a mistake from Fusion, so it's making the game a lot harder for them. If they stabilize, I think it goes back to still favoring them in a proper fight, but they have to take the proper 5-on-5 fights, not this one at a time initiation. See what they spend their money on. Double refresher, or sorry, a double ravage with the refreshers available.
Gyra's
I think there's a Satanic in his warrior that got killed.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. He can buy the Reaver here. He needs to sell his boots, but I am assuming I'm with you. He probably has the Satanic components there. Yeah, he does. There they are. Neo Style has the full Silver Edge coming out right now for his Dragon Knight, which will do some work here against the Tidehunter. If they can get the break, they should have the damage to burst him down. PP's Parasma is nearly completed. Another big item here for the puck. There it is.
Unfortunately, you wish you didn't lose the gem now. The Silver Edge just finished. And actually, I did kind of forget about that. It is going to give a lot of map control back to LFO, being able to feel more confident that you've cleared out traps. You're not being scouted as you try to go which way around the map.
I'm trying to... I actually just realized something. We were looking at Muerta. She's scaling. She's up to 10 stacks on Pierce the Veil. I wonder if that like 90 some on minute game earlier was like the record for most Pierce the Veil stacks, because that was like 30, I think, at the end of the game, or maybe more, like 32 or 34. It ended up being quite high. But what these teams don't know is there's still an hour left in this game.
I'm here for it. We'd get to see Lion. Boy, he'd wish he'd had Fist of Death, I'll tell you what.
Yeah, dude.
He's at 6 stacks, though. We'd get to see Lionel be crazy. Too bad Underlord doesn't have the infinite scaling anymore.
Dude, I'm actually was so bummed that they did that.
I bet LFO, having played that 90-minute game earlier, if they see it happening, if we get to 60 minutes, gonna see the Ogre buy a Midas way sooner this time.
Yeah, he's like, all right, that's it.
I've seen this before.
I know where we're going.
Pretty long Roche spawn, encouraging an even longer game.
Oh, all right. Well, there's a lot of TA traps that they'll be able to clean up here in the top side with this gem. It is already doing so much work. They cleaned out pretty much every trap from their base all the way to the Roshan. They get some wards placed as well. Great stuff.
Fusion might just try to force them back.
Yeah, Leo style, they're
Sniper range Brax. Sniper melee Brax, actually.
They actually did not have backdoor protection at that moment. You know, it had still not refreshed, so
Radiant's
kind of surprising.
are under attack.
They don't want to reveal that Lion came back.
I am surprised they're not trying to at least chip the high ground more. Oh, they do get the stun here onto the Dragon Knight. Puck's gonna try and come through, but he's got a nice Lotus Orb BKB into the meld match. PP falling low, but will survive. There's the Ravage. DK, you should have popped that BKB. Punished for not doing so, and just like that, 90 seconds without your Dragon Knight. You did get the melee barracks, though.
Good patience from Matthew. Kind of baiting that melee barracks, though you do end up losing it. If Dragon Knight just BKB'd and gotten out, easy to say like it would have succeeded and been done. And in fact, he could maybe even hit the range barracks and get out. Maybe it's worth it, but then you wouldn't have BKB for Roche. And
I don't know if
I
you
kind of get... Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Like, I get the logic, but maybe you don't care.
I think
in hindsight,
do
surely
this,
you don't.
Right? Like, they can keep ratting. This is a scenario where, like, LFO really wants to play for Roshan, and Fusion, I don't think they can contest Roche right now, so... If you would have just been able to BKB and keep chipping away at the racks, it would have been potentially threatening the Mega Creeps in exchange for the Roshan. And now Roshan's going to respawn. You're 30 seconds without your Dragon Knight.
The Ags go over to Puck. Or we're getting wide. Low cooldown wide and all.
It's got to be Puck. It's either Puck or the Tide Hunter, but it's like Puck's Ag is way too good to not have, especially since he has the Parasma.
The AoE negative armor is kind of cool with Flat Cannon. It might be the next one. And once you hand this over to Puck, is that happening? Yeah, okay, Tide's bringing it back. AoE Gush might be the next one, because now you'll have Flak plus the Puck Ags.
Dire are scanning.
Amplify damage, about to expire. Didn't find anything with that.
Smoked up on here on Fusion, and guess what? It's going to be Matthew finding the target. It's the Phoenix, but another DC. Oh, no. He has Aesthetics Cap, and he did have an Aeon Disc. Is his Aeon Disc up right now on the Phoenix?
He's never disassembled it. He still has it available. If he needs it, he can disassemble, use it. His Aesthetics Cap did activate, though. This... I'm doing the math. The stun bar to the health bar, I don't think he's going to make it. I think if you want to keep him alive, you're going to need to either pop the Aeon, or you're going to need Dragon Knight or someone to come in. I suppose there's already a fear happening onto Gyro, but...
Yeah, really nice fear from Michael. The TA's not that close to this fight again. Now, Underlord can Fiend's Gate in, but I think you might just Aeon Disc and try and dive out of here. This is looking really scary.
Question is, do they know? They might have had a ward earlier that caught sight of her.
Yeah, there it is. Aeon Disc dive away. So
they're still looking, though.
Oh, the Radish falling from Battalion. He's got a second one to grab them all. TA just bites the dust. And now the question is, can they get out on the side of Fusion? Michael's going to BKB TP out. Frank not as lucky. Oh, man. Leo style Bloodthorn stun takes down the Lion, but he has absolutely no BKB. Dead in the water. The break, the kill. They made him look soft, man. Matthew buys back for revenge.
Yeah, it's looking bad. Matthew's going to handle the lane. It is going to require a lot of buybacks to hold. Because you maybe don't even need to go for the Megas, especially because the bottom tier 2's up. You could just poke tier 4s. I guess you don't know the buyback on Underlord, though. That's the only scary part. But economically, if you can get more buybacks on these core heroes, it's massive. And then retreat, because you don't actually have any spells to fight. Like, there's no Ravage, no Coil, nothing like that.
Yeah. Double Ravage was huge. Man, the fact that TA just, like, blinks up into getting immediately Ravaged, and he just times the refresh second Ravage perfectly, like, that's just really well done.
It was so good. On 4. I think Dragon Knight got out thanks to the status resistant. You'd have to overlap your Ravage a little bit more. But in the end, I got Dragon Knight anyhow, so... Yeah, although that's a little greedy on him. He stuck around to kill the Lion. He could have gotten out.
Well, this will be a second lane of racks. Of course, there is the top side still remaining, but with the heroes respawning, they gotta be a little bit patient. Dragon Knight has shoved top lane all the way in. And Puck will have to go back to respect this. Same with Matthew. They do not want to give up any more structural damage. They will regroup and look for their next fight.
kind of threatening the rat. Dragonite could equalize. The towers are all dead, right? So this is just Dragonite left alone in the base. He could take all of this.
Puck could pick up a refresher as well, which would be a pretty massive item for him. Double coil with these items and this build, or with this, yeah, this build and like being level over 25 is terrifying. I'm assuming he took the Ravage stun duration, right? I don't think there's any reason, especially since he went the refresher.
Yep. But don't worry, in another 40 minutes, he'll be able to wrap back around, take the left talent.
Oh, thank God.
As one does.
Naturally.
The level 30 timing for the Tide carry is going to be sick. They've got double Ravage available again. He also has a Hex, so he can chain stun people for approximately 3 months.
That's a long time. That's a pretty good stun. Nice D-ward there. Another Sentry jump onto the high ground. Gyro gets popped. Tidehunter gets silenced as he comes in. He's going to pop the refresher, but he just dies. There's too much damage coming up from the side of Fusion. Pike
One more hit to kill
run.
Pike.
Can he turn it around? He pops the Satanic, but he just gets hexed. He'll take down the Muerta. The egg is there on the backside. Frank drops the feed to try and chase for more. You walked into the wrong neighborhood. Fusion brought the damage, man.
This is why the calling is such an annoying spell. Blinks right into the calling, and yes, you can Dragon Shell save yourself, but you gotta walk out of the calling first. The Ravage comes way too late. Everyone has time to react. That was a disaster. Now you gotta use your own buybacks, and you're only gonna have one Ravage for the defense.
I mean, he's dead for 50. He doesn't even have the ability to buy back.
Oh, he's short just a bit. There's 2 bounty runes. Someone go get those. Oh no, does anyone have a shovel?
Radiant's middle barracks.
Here we go.
This could just be the Megas. I kind of think maybe you just give them up.
This is so hard.
Just give up the Megas at this point. It's too late to defend.
TP comes in,
They're gonna
drops
try.
Coil onto you. They're gonna look for the kill here onto the Phoenix to start things off, but instead they get Kataro. He's falling low. He doesn't have a BKB. He's hexed. He's dead. 100 seconds. Back
It's
the
totally
other
not
way.
too late.
They hold their racks, and we will see if that pays off.
I really thought Dragonite would just jump in, but I clicked him and he was 2 seconds off his ult. So maybe another moment where Fusion is just a couple seconds off. Because it seemed like they were being patient for the bottom racks. I was like, oh, what's happening here? I was like, oh, we're waiting for Dragonite ult. And then we didn't. 2 seconds off. Well, TA has buyback. And you did get Gyro buyback. So whose turn is it now? Is it LFO's turn to go into the base again? Or do we reset, wait for Roche?
We're only halfway through the game, so I think it's
true.
probably reset, wait for Roche.
Midas queue up time.
Does Yadomi do it? Did he buy a Midas yet?
It's got to make it to the 60-minute mark first.
That's true. Okay. So, looking at some... Wait, what did Jaro build? What is this? And Lincoln's. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. That will help, but Butterfly is also kind of useful, so he's going to be lacking a little bit of damage now.
Maybe after
He does need to
BKB,
survive,
swap it
though.
back in.
Yeah, exactly. Blink, hex out for Matthew, jump onto the high ground, gonna see if they can bring down the Underlord. They are a little bit afraid to chase further. Well, after all of this, you don't get the buyback out on the TA. Roshan still can't be up. This is a very close game.
Right now, I would give the advantage to Fusion just because they have more buybacks. Now we're kind of at the point where, depending on who gets caught and how, Like, if you get surprised by the Ravage and the Earth Spike, there's enough damage from Puck and Gyro to delete everything. In the same way, you swap it, you get the stuns on one of those heroes, you have enough damage to delete them all between the Cleave of Dragonite and the Side Blades of TA. So it really does come down to who starts the fight correctly. And whoever wins the next big fight, if there are no buybacks, you'll just be done. Because these lineups clear buildings so quickly. Do you just go for it? They know. Fusion knows they're in position for Roche.
I kind of like it. I kind of like the idea. I was saying this earlier. I feel like they could just threaten the high ground. And they are barreling down mid lane.
I think Mega's gonna get out.
There is a
Don't
Ford.
be stingy on BKBs.
Ward down. They're running in. They're going to see the TPs. They saw Ward get placed, I believe, and there it is. Peepe's going to go in. Try and force some reaction. Matthew does get a nice Earth Spike here.
Ogre doesn't have a TP. He's walking in. Okay, they're immediately going to go to Roche now.
Man, that Ward that they placed was just barely inside a sentry range. Otherwise, they would have had no idea.
Fortunately for this maneuver, Roche is still not up yet, so there's technically enough time if LFO wants to head back up there. Or maybe they're going to make the same play now. It's like, let's go get Megas, boys. Force them back.
They're like, oh, we could do that too, you know?
That was a sick play. Now, the downside is you have
big.
Underlord. Yeah, as long as you get the Underlord ult out. He has to stay behind tier 4s. Do not try to move out. Literally sit in the fountain.
His team back into his base, right? That's what we're talking about. We're saying they have the Underlord.
Yeah,
if they
do it right
commit
now
for the Roche, there it is. Fiend's Gate's available. He can bring his team back at any moment. Crimson Guard there will defend the tower. They get the Roche on, and through the Fiend's Gate they go. Great movements here from Fusion.
Be careful.
TA grabbed the Ag, so now has Psionic Projection. It'd be very difficult to catch now because she can rat super easily. She has traps in the enemy base. Yeah,
for example, the back door is actually down. She could have popped out and just whacked this melee barracks. Doesn't have to do it now. She can look for it later, but that's going to be a huge pain going forward. And where are we on buyback? Still more for Fusion. Looks like they're going for it on this. Well, you could wait, because you have 4 minutes on the Aegis. Get the tier 5 neutrals and push before you're hoping the enemy has less neutrals than you. Can you believe LFL is in another 60-minute game? Scratch that. Can you believe they're going to be in another 90-minute game? That's wild.
Don't put that evil on me, bro. I can't. I can't do that.
So Dota's alive now.
This is peak Dota, everybody.
They might be trying to end the game before they can get to that point. Everybody's
so
here.
Hard to catch this TA, but the Divine Rapier's on. They really want to force the high ground. They get the Lincolns out of the puck. Taro laying into the racks. There's going to be the first Ravage. Connects onto the backside. The silence, though. They still have a second Ravage, but can your Tide Hunter get out? He can't. He will have buyback. There's going to be a nice coil out from PB. Here comes the Gyro. The second Ravage connects. Can they escape? The stuns are too much. Kentaro hits the deck. Huertas, the next, the Hex is going to find Frank. They get the Phoenix. 4 heroes dead for the buyback of your Tide Hunter. Oh my goodness. No team can crack the final racks.
Lost Divine to the Gyro. There is a trap outside the enemy base. If she can get top lane pushing, TA might be able to wrap that at some point, but there is a ward up here, and it's very scary. Also, what about 60-minute items? Anyone? Ogre, you get that Midas? No. They're looking for the TA. She might walk into this Tide. Fusion can all buy back. You don't have Egg, though, for 50 seconds.
Roach banner vision. Classic. Oh. I see we have a Book of the Dead here as the Necro minions are out in the top lane here. Going to clean up that Roche banner. You are right, though. That creep wave is pushing top. You got to be careful.
It's being pinged.
You don't have...
They are aware of it.
If that cracks backdoor protection, I would not be shocked if he immediately Sonicked into the base. Because there's no fort. He can get mega creeps. It's so sketchy, though. He has no buyback.
Can't believe there's 35 more minutes to go. Really excited.
That's only 35 more minutes? That's shocking.
Fast one, I know. He's saving up for a second Divine Rapier. Got his Force Boots. So it will be easier for him to get out next time.
Oh my god, that's a big boy. Gyrocopter, Giant's Ring with Bloodlust.
Bloodlust. And then when he pops BKB next time.
Dude.
Peepo-wide Gyro.
Yeah, Peepo-wide Gyro. For sure. There's an amplified damage in the river here. This is one of those things where it's like people tell stories of like UFOs and stuff. Like this is what they're talking about.
He's in a blimp, man.
He's no longer he's no longer an helicopter. This dude's a blimp. That'd be a great. That would be a great cosmetic, dude. Someone please make it. Oh,
Okay, what other late game items are we at? Puck
can't even see the lion underneath him.
Can't click below.
God.
Okay,
now there's this
Puck got the
Leviathan as
pirate's
well.
hat.
Bro, come on.
Oh, nice.
They're really putting on a show for the viewers here.
Kraken saw us building up too. He's at 57.
Oh my god, that is a lot of damage.
Fortunately, Dragonite and TA hit super hard.
All right, while we were doing this and admiring the big boys, any noticeable jungle items for the side of Fusion? I see Giant String from Huerta. We got Force Boots on the TA. Dragonite doesn't
Perfect. We gotta
have
break it
his
down.
yet.
Seer Stone.
That's cool.
Could have some long-range hexes or stuns from the supports with the Seer Stone. Money will slowly go up for the side of LFO, thanks to that Pirate's hat. I don't see any Midases being queued up. Hey, this time both teams already have a Crimson Guard to protect their buildings.
Book of the Dead for Dragonite as well. Dude, okay, hear me out. They're gonna like sneak one into the base and boots a travel to it or something. But Kataro just needs to get a trap in their base as well.
The one in bottom is close enough. If you can just break back door, blink in, do it, get out. I mean, that's the scary part, the getting out. But I think if you BKB, I mean, what do they do? Right? You'll have to commit the BKB for it, but maybe you leave your Divine before you do it.
Lion, gonna get found here. Has the gem, though, so he responds with a quick Hex, Finger of Death. In comes PP here. Now, he does have the BKB and the Pierce the Veil. Will be stayed for the moment, but the damage is enough. They got him. He's going to buy back right into the game. The Puck on the backside in some trouble. Big Ravage comes through from Vitaly. The egg drops, but the BKBs are there. The auto attacks will clean up the egg. The second Hex. The Ravage only gets stunned by the DK, trying to bail Kataro out.
The splash is so much.
He's actually living. Pike is the one that's in trouble, but can they do it? The Fire Blast. It's enough. Michael on the Huerta somehow on the backside trying to carry this fight. The Divine's going to hit the deck, but PP, he's back in here on this Puck, and the damage is done. 5 heroes dead for Fusion. Buybacks only on 2. I think LFO have finally done it. They don't want another 97-minute game.
I don't think Fusion should have been saving buybacks there. I think they should have committed them to go for that fight. I don't see how you fight this now. I think it's over. He can maybe get another Divine Rapier on Dragonite and hope for a massive crit. That's what he's going for. They have a Fortify. All right, time for the greatest cleave in the... Oh, he doesn't even have it. All right.
The Throne is going to die before then. It's up to Michael here on the Huerta to try and do something with this Pierce the Veil, but he just gets taken down so fast. He doesn't have a BKB available. They got plenty of magic damage, and that is it. LFO will take this series 2-0, knocking out Fusion.
Real exciting one, I gotta say.
Dude, LFO must be exhausted, dude. They played...
I know, right?
They have played 4 games today, but like 5 hours worth of Dota.
Not that far. But 2-hour-long games is a lot. That's going to be real tiring. But
yeah,
it was worth it. They won them. They won them all. They keep themselves in the tournament. Fusion is going to be knocked out. I do like their ideas. I think they're relatively solid, but there's a couple plays where they're getting outmaneuvered by LFO, and it kind of costs them the game at the end. Just a couple seconds in Dota is a huge deal at the pro level, and just being just a little bit off of your teammates on these jumps, it ended up costing them the game and the series.
Yeah, and I will say, like, the Underlord is such an unorthodox pick. We don't really see this hero that often, and you can kind of just see the difference in what the Tidehunter versus the Underlord are bringing to the fight. And I know the idea is to try and just keep your heroes alive with this Underlord, right? He's got like Pipe, Crimson Guard, the Guardian Greaves, but at some point, the damage is so overwhelming in late game Dota that you kind of just need the stuns. And having a Hex, Refresher, Ravage, Tidehunter is pretty dang good.
Yeah, great catches from him. Some really nice Ravages at the end. Plus the flak from the gyro. It was really close, I gotta say. We'd have to go back and look at it. May have come down to who crits who, because there was a lot of clumping. I saw Psyblade and Splash and Flak hitting everything, and with just a little bit of luck going one way or the other, maybe we get a very different result.
Yeah, I agree. This was a lot of fun. Big shout out to LFO for sticking to it and playing out the whole day. They are going to get a well-deserved rest tonight, but they will have to get back to it tomorrow, where they will be playing the winner of either Infamous or Perro Negro. But for now, we've got a little bit of a break. I think, just about an hour and 7 minutes. About an hour, yeah, where we go into the upper bracket final, and I'm super excited for this one because there's going to be M80 taking on Heroic, which... Again, Heroic kind of seem like the kings of South American Dota right now. We'll see if M80 can bring it to them or not, but we'll be going to a break, everyone. Stay tuned for more here at ESL One Raleigh, South American Closed Qualifiers. We'll see you then.
only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Welcome to the other side. Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say? Cross the line. serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Slides up in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wired. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night, It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
Discipline out your way.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm feeling real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me, come correct and keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in it, distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like willow. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason above the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising above the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to
my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need, understanding when I'm
Yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different then. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little upset about it. I can't let you go, losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Taste the you ain't gotta act like So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a core one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage. Yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, lace. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road. I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. Yeah. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies,
together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it, I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Ooh, the day that boy walked my way. Won't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. I'll put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you must be mine. And just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you must be mine. And just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
What is up, everybody? Welcome back here to ESL One Raleigh. It is the closed qualifiers for South America, and we are jumping into the final series of the day. But a big one is the upper bracket finals. M80 taking on Heroic.
Yeah, it should be a fun one. We've been talking about Heroic, and I think for the last year, right, they've kind of been the best team in South America, though there's been close on the heels. But this is the new year, some mix-ups. Coming out ahead so far in some of these qualifiers. We're going to see if they can keep up the pace. It's the same patch, so it's not like there's new tech. So it just comes down to other teams literally just having to improve, increase their hero pool, improve their drafting, improve execution, because it's not like you got to come up with new ideas here.
Yeah, I think I'm a big fan of this new roster, personally. I think some of it is maybe a little biased because I have been a fan of Yuma as a carry for quite some time, back on his original debut on like D2 Hustlers like 4 years ago, maybe. It's been a while, but he's really grown. He's really improved, and now they pull Whisper back into the offlane, who is one of the undisputed best offlaners in the world. So I really think the skill ceiling for Heroic is extremely high. I think this is a team that could very easily impress at the LAN events, but they still have to qualify, and M80 is going to try their damned best to prevent them from doing so.
Yeah, M80 also a very solid team, but we've seen them. I don't exactly know where to identify the mistakes, but it'll look good, and then there's kind of a slip up somewhere. Sometimes like a fight goes poorly or something. Just it seems like something happens in one of the games that they lose that ultimately costs them. And it's hard for me to identify exactly what that is. Maybe I'll be reminded as we watch this series. But for Heroic, from what we've seen so far, it doesn't quite look that way. Their drafts are clever. Sometimes it's nothing surprising at all. It's just straightforward heroes, but laned very well. Clean execution on the rotations. They have not shown as many mistakes as any other team. And that's kind of why they're at the top right now.
Yeah, I agree. I think that's the big thing when it comes to Dota. It's like a game of errors, a game of mistakes, almost. Like the team that plays the cleanest usually is the one that's going to win. And Heroic is really good at forcing those mistakes. I think particularly that is something Schofield does better than a lot of people. He is incredibly talented at punishing people and forcing them to, kind of be out of position or to do things they didn't really want to do. And I think that's a hard skill to learn, but yeah, it's one of the strengths of this roster. I'm excited. They have a really, really talented team. They are super difficult to draft against, and I think that's one of the other big strengths for Heroic. I know we're just talking them up here, but it's with reason, right? Like Heroic has such a deep hero pool, and some of their best heroes like aren't even meta right now. So it's one of those things where like I feel like this team is something you always have to be worried about.
Yeah, I agree. I think if you've been watching South American Dota, you're certainly familiar with Heroic and the players there and understand why they'd be pretty talked up, especially winning the first major for South America, right? Huge achievement for that team. But that is not to, put M80 down saying they have no chance. They've all got some great players there as well. Lots of experience and many games versus the players on Heroic. So I'll be curious if we still see a weird, like a surprise in the draft. It is tough because I do think South America in general, but especially Heroic, they're willing to do the cheese picks, like the Vipers, the Huskar type picks. Heroic, Analog, he's got those the cheese mids that we just talked about. Yuma's got some sneaky carry stuff, right? The Magnus carry that he's known for. He's a Meepo player, though we'll see if that one actually comes out right now. Whisper, known to be this really high skill offlaner, so maybe you're expecting just a basic stun initiator, and then to go, would you like to carry us with the bristleback? And they surprise you from that angle. That is what makes it tricky. I think M80, you know a little bit more what you're getting. K1 is known as a classic farm-heavy carry player. I feel over the years, he's tried to slowly change that, get a little bit more active, but you still know that's kind of the preferred style. We saw them run some Naga drafts earlier in the qualifiers. A bit of a surprise as well, so maybe trying to mix something in, make their own drafts a little sneaky. And And that's kind of what I'm interested in. These two teams, these players who have seen each other so often, can you still surprise each other with a draft here?
That's the thing for me that I'm curious about. Like, I wonder if they're going to be able to actually get away with these like Naga Siren picks again. I will say I was surprised in that series or the last time because we had seen them already run the Naga Siren, and then they actually picked like a pretty bad off lane into what could have been a Naga carry, and then they just picked the Naga carry. So I don't think Heroic's going to make those same mistakes. I think they're definitely prepared for that potential. And they'll try and accommodate it in their draft. That's one of the benefits of their coach. He is very good at developing different strategies kind of accounting for those types of possibilities. But both teams very versatile, and I love that. That's one of my favorite things about the South American region. These teams will pull out heroes that you just don't see anywhere else and do things that are off meta, but it works for the game, and you can't argue with the results.
Yeah, I think we won't see that Naga carry because Heroic, their drafts are typically pretty fast paced. For example, the Chen on KJ, something that he's willing to pull out, even though that hero's been nerfed a bit. They're very confident in that style of draft, very fast games. That's not really what the Naga Siren wants. You want to see it's this slower paced game that suddenly Naga can hit this timing, that she becomes really strong, unkillable. I don't think you're going to get a lot of space from Heroic. I can't really remember the last time they drafted a very slow paced lineup. It's usually on the faster end. Not saying they can't play late game, not saying their games don't go there, but you typically look at the draft and you kind of see, okay, the first Roche does this, second Roche, strong timings, high active heroes. That seems to be the style.
Yeah, I mean, you can see it in just the heroes that they prioritize in the early picks, like going literally first overall pick Earth Spirit, if it's ever available, is not something other teams do, but it is something Heroic will do because they know even if he has a bad lane, he's going to rotate, he's going to gank, and Analog's going to still contribute to the team early on. And I think that's something that, like you said, definitely plays to Heroic style, having that early tempo and kind of playing around some specific timings, which we'll see what ends up happening. I doubt the Earth Spirit will slip through. It's been Analog's like most played mid hero for the last several months, and most teams will respect ban it out. That being said, there's also things like the Clockwork you might want to respect ban out of M80. There are, the Magnus, for the Earthshakers, the Bristleback, the Alchemists that you have to worry about as well, just from the regular bans. So we might see some things change. To start things off right now, it's the Monkey King, Alk, Doom, probably the Mag, but you do have first pick on Heroic, so you're definitely going to leave the Magnus in if you can get it.
Yeah, I think you ban something else out, and then based on the other bans, you decide, do you want something like the Magnus or the Earth Spirit next? For example, the Dark Mago / Illich targeted Mars ban, and now you see what M80 does. I wouldn't be surprised to see Earth Spirit and Magnus banned out right here. Otherwise, okay, they're going to go for the Morphling. We've also seen Morphling do very well in general. Yuma, also a very good Morphling player.
Nyx is still in.
That's true. You could ban it, though, and just take Earth Spirit.
10 seconds remaining.
All right, now it comes down to which one they really prefer. They banned the Dragon Knight. And they open the Bristleback. With the Nyx still in the pool is a little bit bold, but we've seen Whisper really make this hero work, even in what we thought was going to be bad matchups. And there's the Nyx Assassin. Yeah. All right, bold choice with the Bristleback, but we'll see how this goes.
I think it'll be... I think the nice thing about this for Heroic is that Whisper showed a very utility-based Bristleback that was still very strong. So even you reveal it early, you even left in the Nyx, you're kind of baiting it a little bit, right? It's like, yeah, I know you're going to want to pick breaks. I know you want that Nyx. Maybe we throw in the PA we've seen. Maybe we consider the Viper, Silver Edge builders. You know they want it, but this could just be our offlaner. And if you don't counter it hard enough, then it's just our first pick carry. But I like the Snot Rocket offlane that he showcased. I hope to see it again. Maybe it's something he only likes in specific matchups. We'll see. But I think Bristleback players have dealt with many a break, so it shouldn't be too much of a surprise. And if it's just the Nyx Assassin, then it should still be quite playable, whether you want to run it as a carry or offlaner.
Yeah, and we see the PA always getting banned nowadays when you're playing the Bristleback. The Clockwork ban will come out, Tiny as well. This does mean Shaker's still in the pool, as well as the Earth Spirit.
We'll throw out the Timber Saw for consideration. We don't see it as much nowadays, but Whisper, one of the best Timber Saw players out there, and it is something they have been willing to pick up. Especially because lately we've been seeing a lot of very bulky heroes. Like even look at the bans. We got Alchemist, Magnus, Morphling, Doom, Mars, Dragonite, Tiny. Like there's a lot of bulky heroes, and even with those banned out, there's still more. So I wouldn't be surprised to see a Timber come out in this series. Maybe not this game.
That's an interesting pick, yeah.
The Decrepify save is really useful against the Bristleback, but it did just reveal your support duo, like right off the bat.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I'm curious where they want to go, because Earth Spirit's not that bad here. Like the silence into the Pugna, but also the ability to just find him with the Rolling Boulder is great. You could look for the Shaker yourself if you really want. You could also just pick up a reliable support duo, things like the Ogre Muerta, which we've been seeing a lot. KJ's Chen, why not? They're gonna rip it. There's the Shaker. Beautiful, like classic heroic heroes here.
I'm so glad. I was about to say the cool thing about Nyx Assassin is that you preemptively protect versus the Chen because you'll have the Mana Flare, but that is a clearly stupid point to make, and KJ does not care. He'll still pick Chen.
Good thing you didn't say that. That would have been awkward.
Yeah, I would look so dumb, Ricky. So dumb. I was thinking it's kind of cool because I was trying to think, okay, Pugna's got Decrepify. Is there someone you could pick to... I know eventually you'll get nullifiers potentially, but is there someone you could get earlier? And Chen is a hero who could pick up the creeps to dispel or purge using it aggressively, and KJ's got the micro for it. But then I thought Nyx not good enough, but maybe it is still good enough, and the tempo fits really well with Bristleback, with Earthshaker, and I imagine the next two heroes we were saying earlier, Heroic goes for the early pace drafts, and that's exactly what Chen brings. And although the lane is annoying because of the Nyx Assassin, I do think once you reach a higher level and you have a mass of creeps, Nyx and Pugna do not deal that well with a huge mass of the Chen army.
Yeah. You could honestly double down on this and pick up something like a Beastmaster or a Lycan. Because Lycan can also really heavily deal with Pugna just going the pack leader facet. Okay, they grab the Beastmaster. I still think...
This is so interesting.
Yeah.
The Nyx preemptively counters the Chen, which preemptively counters the Beastmaster. It's like, if you swapped this draft order, it would have made way more sense to me.
I wonder what they want to do now with... Like, the Beastmaster Nyx lane is not super strong, but you can just kind of drag it around.
I think so.
In terms of carry picks, we'll have some options, and there's the Earth Spirit.
The Earth Spirit. Well, I guess not really a steal since this Earthshaker's probably mid.
Yeah,
so if the team was to do something wacky with it, I would give it to Heroic to do that.
I like the Earth Spirit, though, in terms of being able to find the Chen. I'm trying to think like what you could go for right now. You probably grab your other support without revealing your core matchup, but you don't have last pick anyway, so maybe you just grab your carry into the Beastmaster lane and give yourself something to do. Because
you do know that lane setup, right? Like they can't flex that at all.
Yeah. So that's what I'm wondering. You could do something. It's actually a pretty dang good Lifestealer game, but probably wouldn't see that. The other options, something a little bit more standard.
If you do a 4 support, you kind of hide where exactly that bristle's going.
Yeah.
So maybe some of the bans get wasted on something that you don't care.
That's true.
Like you weren't actually
maybe you
looking
don't
at.
want to give that away. Because you could still run Bristle Carry into the Beastmaster lane. That's totally fine.
You're probably laning against the Pugna, so it can't be someone who gets massively outranged. I think you either need a gap close or you're going to creep drag up there because you're going to get counterpicked by the carry, so you can preemptively assume, maybe that's a bad lane. So maybe just a position 4 that'll drag things around, and that way you don't have to interact with the Pugna.
You also just don't want to get owned by Nyx Assassin at all stages of the game. So it needs to be a 4 that's like somewhat durable. Like Tusk is not the greatest 4 position, but it is one of those things where you're like, maybe that's where we go. Again, though, it makes it really rough into the Pugna.
You'll just creep drag, though. I wouldn't hate seeing it. I would have loved Clockwork if he was available.
Well, we're about to find out what Schofield is feeling.
Taking a lot of time here. Maybe Heroic's the one who got thrown off by M80.
They go it. They bring back the Timber. And that means we're going to see a carry Bristleback here. And Timbersaw into the off lane. It works out really well against these heroes. He's very durable. Once he has like Eternal Shroud, I actually don't know how this guy dies. Actually, he probably just goes BKB, honestly. He'll probably just do his like standard like Blink Kaya BKB. But if Chen like gets a pipe this game and he decides to tank up even more on the Timbersaw, he will never die. Bloodseeker band, we're gonna see the Huskar band come out now. As maybe they think it's a support shaker or carry shaker.
Gonna say,
wait, Yuma plays it, huh?
I wasn't sure if Yuma played it or not, but I was thinking they could definitely do support Earthshaker if they want to throw you off, and then do a hard counter in the mid lane. And that's what M80 is scared of. Can you just run Timber in the mid lane too versus the Earth Spirit?
Yeah,
I actually don't know how well that goes.
It's not bad. The thing is like Timbersaw I think thrives in the side lanes because the Shredder facet is really annoying. But if it's not a good lane matchup and you can't take advantage of Shredder, you'd rather be mid, because then you can actually get the whirling Chakram or whatever it is. I don't know what it's called, but the second Chakram that you get at level 6 that does a little bit of extra damage and slows. But I think it's Whisper usually that plays the Timbersaw for Heroic. It's very rare that it's not Whisper. But
He's so good at it, yeah.
Yeah. So now the question is it just Schofield Shaker? Because I think that's what we're seeing here. Like, Schofield is an excellent Earthshaker player. It could just be safe lane Bristle, if they want, and still potentials for mid.
Yeah, we were talking about how maybe you don't want to interact with this Pugna, so you just fissure block the first wave, go creep drag. Earthshaker's very capable of that. You just do some stacks. Unfortunately, you're not that great at double stacking on the Earthshaker.
Faceless Void. Okay, so I think it's just the standard 4 position where it's a now. So all this theory crafting, and we're just back to the standard lanes.
Which I think is fine. Like, Timbersaw is pretty set up for a good game. You just got to get through the lane. Unless you get hard countered here, but I'm not really sure what carry does that. That's in the meta right now.
They don't have a lot of time to figure it out.
You may now select your heroes.
That's actually a pretty good pick, because they don't have a lot that deals with them with the Medusa. Your only real like big overwhelming damage is just the Shaker, right? Like Bristleback's damage comes from the minus armor, which doesn't affect the Medusa. Timbersaw does a decent amount, but it's really gonna be the Shaker with like the big enchant totem hits that's gonna actually burn her mana. So, and then you have the Pugna, of course, to always back him up.
I mean, I think Bristleback hits kind of hard even without the negative armor. And more than that, I think he comes online sooner. I'm worried that this Medusa is going to take time to come online. Now, the synergy with Pugna is pretty good, so there is that. But as is heroic fashion with the Chen, I don't think you're getting much time on this Medusa, right? I think there's going to be rotations pretty early with the Chen, with the mid Earthshaker making plays. And they're going to be running at your towers, your base, and you need to make space for this Medusa to farm up. Beastmaster probably needs to do some stacks too, so there might be some conflict of interest there where you both want the huge stacks.
I like it.
I could see Heroic just running it down real quick before the Medusa's ready.
That is true. That is true. I think a lot of it's going to be on Dark Mago and Illich here to get some stuff done here on the Earth Spirit and the Beastmaster, because these two heroes can be very strong at the right time, as well as the Nyx Assassin. And El Misho has shown to be a very good Nyx Assassin. So if they can manage to make a little bit of space and enable this Medusa to get to like her second or maybe her third item, I think that's when this lineup really starts to come online. But yeah, it's not going to be easy. I agree with you.
Yeah, M80's gone for the later game draft, so the longer this goes, if it's still roughly even, that'll be good for M80. And if the lanes go one-sidedly for Heroic, it's not going to be easy to delay. Like, they don't have the best heroes for that on M80, so they really have to have a strong lane performance to at least get into the game on an even footing.
All right, well, here we go, everybody. If you're just tuning in, it's a really good time to be here. It is the upper bracket finals, M80 versus Heroic. The winner will move on to the grand finals and be one step closer to ESL One Raleigh. We'll see which team's going to do it.
Yes, I just did that.
Chen is usually very good versus Beastmaster. I'm not 100% sure now that Nyx is in the equation, like where this Mind Flare comes. Ooh, wait.
What's that?
He went Hellbear. He got the Hellbear facet on KJ Chen.
He's like, oh yeah, go ahead, Mind Flare my creep, see what happens. Just get the death rattle really quick and more damage or attack.
Really interesting. Yeah. And the aura later for the Hellbear Smasher for the right clicking of the bristle. It's a cool idea.
El Misho able to take the top rune. Nicely done there.
Schofield's going to take a lot of damage for this, but they are getting the block nice and early. So the Equilibrium's going to shove out right away.
Immediate countered or D-ward there from Moose onto the small camp. Mid lane,
boys.
Yeah, Shaker's taking a lot of damage so far, but the thing is with this matchup, like, he's just gonna get denies. There's not much he can do about it. El Misho is getting ran down here by KJ on the Chen, and he's in range for a penitence, I think, but isn't gonna throw it. Meanwhile, Yuma trying to drag the wave to connect it. It's not gonna happen.
Oh, his courier gets killed too.
That's unlucky.
I wonder if that's some of the idea behind the Hellbear. The Hellbears are fast, so a hero like Nyx who's trying to creep drag, maybe a better shot at contesting with this creep than the other one. Because I think the other one's kind of slow.
What's the small bear aura?
Just Hellbear. Oh, the aura?
Yeah, but you get the attack
aura.
speed too. Yeah, so it's like while you're dragging, like, you're gonna be getting hit a few more times as well in the process. So it's like, yeah, it's just a little bit more chip damage in trying to punish it. Bottle delivered mid here for Analog, so he's going to be fine on the Shaker now.
So Nyx is actually stealing this water rune, and Dark Mago's in position for the bottom one, so a little bit of support help for that mid lane matchup, which is relatively even, but if one of you is getting bottle refills and the other's not, suddenly that dynamic shifts.
Yeah, he'll probably have to make a play for the bounty rune, would be my guess. You don't have enough mana regen early on in the Shaker with how much you have to spam for denies. Which he actually only has 2 denies, so that is impressive from Dark Mago already to be able to keep it like that. I'm curious what KJ is going to do here on the Chen this game. If he's just going to like jungle and kind of leave the bristleback to the lane, because I kind of like the idea of doing that, just leaving the bristleback to his own. I don't feel like he's going to struggle too much in that lane. And then he can try and just like farm towards his actually like useful support items. Now Nyx might be annoying in stopping that, but we'll see. Oh, he's gonna lose his couriers. Or not. El Misho, a little bit afraid. All right, very patient lanes from both teams right now. No one dying quite yet, as everyone is kind of just manipulating waves. And there's not a lot of kill threat in this bottom lane, right? Timbersaw versus Medusa. Like, neither of these heroes should die. We might see something happen in mid. Dark Mago gets the water rune anyway. A little bit of a mistake there from Schofield. Off the mark with the dead shot. And that is 2 water runes Analog has failed to get. So this hurts him quite a bit.
Yeah, that was a really weird dead shot miss. I don't know what happened there. Don't usually see that kind of thing from Schofield. Ooh, and unfortunately drops his ward while the starting observer is still alive. So they should get that D ward later on.
Good old Nyx Assassin. Dude, I'll be honest, there's been times when I'll play a support in a game and I'm like, I'm just gonna play Nyx, drag the wave and zap creeps because I don't want to actually support. Like, this hero is ridiculous that you could just do this, and it is legitimately good in the state of Dota. You're like, yeah, I'm just gonna keep dragging the wave, I got boots, just rush mana boots, buy 0 support items.
How dare you?
Steal creep.
Arcane boots are a support item.
Yeah, that's correct, I guess. El Misho actually in a lot of trouble here. That's that nasal goose stacking up. First blood goes to the hands of Yuma and KJ. He should be fine. They can continue. Never mind. In comes Dark Mago on that Earth Spirit. But this is now 3 points in the Quills. Yuma, he's going to take down a second kill. And Dark Mago, you got to be careful. You don't win this either. Yuma can kite you around forever. All right, he will back away. What a win there for Yuma on that bristleback, getting 2 kills and the first blood. That's huge. Uh-oh. They're still here on Earthshaker, or not Earthshaker, Earth Spirit. Yeah, they're gonna punish him. Magnetize comes out. KJ is gonna die back to back here in the lane. That's a rough one now. Really good stuff from Dark Mago to stay top.
Now he's gonna go straight back to mid. It does cost you some mid tower health, and it looks like the rune is finally secured for Earthshaker. Yeah, and he's got the, unfortunately, Illusion's maybe not the best rune he was hoping for. Moon skill though might be pretty good.
Yeah, if he's got no decrep, this is just a kill. That's nice. Okay, well, gets a kill. The tower is still alive, but it took like 3/4 of its health and damaged. Dark Mago has to be very careful to not get echoed in the wave right now.
This mid matchup, it was pretty even, and now it shifts. You use Magnetized top, he's got his echo. You're gonna be on the back foot here for a while.
Chances are we'll see Analog hold the echo for the Ancients at this point. You could give them to any of these cores. They all love clearing stacks, but I think right now you want to get this Blink Dagger on your Shaker ASAP. Also, Earth Spirit's not the greatest echo target because he's really tanky. One of the highest strength gains in all of Dota. It's like top 3 or 4, I think.
He is the Earth.
He is Earth embodiment.
It's lore power. KJ's taking the Ogre Bruiser. This creep is not so useful in fights, but it's really good for farming.
Dude, yeah, you're just bonking whole stacks with it. Tornado as well. I guess
KJ's gonna be rich.
Yeah, KJ's gonna be farming, dude. That being said, Nyx is already rich because of the kill he finds top lane.
Maybe pretty early level 6. He's still a little bit off, but he's like 5 3/4, which is really solid.
8-minute power rune here. Analog hoping to get lucky on the bottom side, and he does. That's a good find. Dark Mago gonna roll in, gets dodged. Boulder kick will connect, but good fissure. Put a stomp to this. Again, it's an arcane rune too, so I don't know how far you want to go after the shaker. Looks like they are going to go very far. Echo immediately goes for the dunk here, trying to just get them magnetized off, though. Dark Mago's going to go for the dive, and with this, they will save him for the moment, but Whisper, he TP'd to the tier 2. They were ready and waiting. M80 punished for this heavily. They just forced it, man.
They saw he was kind of low. They had magnetized. They really wanted to force that, but Heroic was willing to rotate in. They brought the numbers when you go that deep. Yeah. Good dodges from Analog. I think there were a couple rolls that came in that he just sidestepped. If any of those connect, then you can take the fight much sooner and away from such a deep spot.
Yeah. They have so many stacks on the Dire side. Timbersaws are clearing up some of them at the moment, so Whisper is going to get a little bit of priority, but that is a 9-minute Blink Dagger out of your mid lane. So we're going to see him get to work real fast with this. Moose does get a nice D-ward there, but yeah, Ancients, that whole stack is gone. Whisper working towards that Kaya, and he is going to go the Eternal Shroud. I'm so glad. I don't feel stupid now. I'm clapping for myself, if you could hear that, because I think it's a really good Eternal Shroud game, but we just don't see the item that often. And Whisper's queued it up, so just please build this so I don't feel stupid.
Just doing a little self-clap.
Sometimes you're just proud of yourself.
Just scouts out this. Scouts out the smoke,
oh,
immediately
no,
breaks
they're
it.
like, wait a minute. There's a Nyx behind us. Now, maybe he didn't see the blink. They had no idea. The Echo comes out. That was an arcane rune, so a lot shorter cooldown than expected, but Moose is there to save him. Nicely done from the Pugna. And with this, that first blink reveal does not net you what you wanted.
You called it. You have Echo, but Earth Spirit is very tanky. So they get him down to about like the last third. And a nice Decrepify comes out, kick away, roll out. Ooh, nice snipe by El Misho.
Man, I was surprised that Shaker back there, but I think he's afraid of the other heroes just joining in really quick. And that will be the mid tower going down for Heroic. So M80 getting back a little bit more control of the map. I will say a lot of things are kind of playing out in these lanes how we expected. You're just leaving Beastmaster and Bristleback top. Like, neither of these heroes can be shoved out by the other. I think this favors the Bristleback because Yuma's already off to a really good start. But this does mean the Nyx Assassin had a really early level 6, and he is getting a lot done now.
He's stealing so much XP from this.
He's also just hoping Whisper gets low enough, but
Please tank this. It's close.
Soul Ring.
If he uses Soul Ring,
he might get him. He needs to. Oh, he doesn't have Spike Carapace. I was like, he needs to Spike Carapace like the Timber Chain or something, but doesn't have it. So he's gonna lose like 3 of the big creep. Kind of big. Schofield caught in the bottom side. Great kickback there from Dark Mago. Just gonna pop the Magnetize. Does get caught from the calling, and he should be able to keep refreshing this. Another roll up onto the high ground. Magnetize now gonna hit the hard camp, which I think he's just gonna be happy to farm. Quick dispel there from the Muerta. She's trying to rejoin her team mid. I don't think it's gonna happen. He's just baiting out as much time as possible. Nice chase, good kill. In the triangle though, Illich has to pop the roar. They actually just know this Nyx Assassin comes in and just gets dunked by an amplified damage. Shaker, beautifully done there from Analog, hiding on the backside.
I thought Medusa would struggle a little bit more. I shouldn't be too surprised though that K1 is second on net worth, just behind this Bristleback. He's been having a great game. Yeah, Medusa just keeping up in the farm. Not as active, but farming away.
Radiant structures are fortified.
I always found that cosmetic for Medusa to be lore inaccurate, and I don't know if I like it. The one that like she puts a mask on and she becomes like a beauty.
Radiant's top tower is falling.
The OG, the four Medusified.
It's all right. So much farming out of both teams right now. We're 13 minutes into the game, and all 6 cores are above 6,000 net worth. That is wild.
The supports are almost all above 3k too, so it's just been a very farm-heavy game.
Yeah. They're gonna find the Pugna here. Now, Yuma needs to be a little bit careful with El Misho. Who do they find? It's gonna be the Earth Spirit instead, and he's gonna be able to block the roll, and one quick done from Analog will secure it. And now they want to go into the triangle and look for more, establish their own control. And surely, there's a sentry coming out soon on it, right? Right? Okay, maybe not.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
AJ,
Place it further up, but they don't have a way to check the high ground. I thought they would use like Chakram or something to check it.
Double tomato, double centaur for the Chen here. Immediate pierce the veil, the immediate chain stuns from KJ. All right, that's rough, man. Locked right under a sentry.
Wow. Nice use of the creeps there.
That's one way to deal with the Nyx assassin. Just place the sentry and just stand on it and wait for him to come to you, you know? It's one of those heroes that feels pressured to get stuff done.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Hey, he had the haste too. He thought he was really safe. Didn't see the whole army coming down the stairs.
Yeah.
Speaking of the army, Chen's top. This might be a really early Roche. With 2 trolls, you get a lot of extra damage. Yeah, you can.
Okay.
I think you can just go to Roche.
You can absolutely Roche. You need to be careful, though, because M80 is coming top. They're trying to chip down this tower. They're bringing a lot of heroes. It's going to be a 4-hero rotation to the top side of the map, and KJ trying to scout it out, maybe. I think he saw Dark Mago there. Oh, there is a ward behind the tower. They are in a little bit of trouble. Smoke out from Heroic, though. Gonna wrap their way across, but smoke pops. Dark Mago, he scouts him out, so they will know that this rotation's coming now. I mean, that would have been a scary dive. If you make that play and you don't burst the Chen before he gets Hand of God off, you're in a rough spot. Schofield, nice dodge there on the kick. Don't think they're gonna be able to cast their Spirit here. Bottom lane, it's gonna be a regen rune bottled up now. Okay, good stuff. Interesting, so we're gonna see an early diffusal from the Medusa. Now, it's not an item we see that often, but Disperser is quite good against these matchups. You give yourself 2 dispels between the Manta and the Disperser. Allows you to not have to go for like a BKB super early. And these heroes all do kind of suffer the mana burn. I like the idea. We'll see if you go, like how early she goes for the Disperser or not. Kind of cool.
Yeah, it's dropped off a little bit in popularity, but like you said, I think this game it's particularly good. Yeah, this approach is actually so fast. Oh, El Misho. Oh, if he still had Scuttle.
Yeah, his Scuttle expired, and yeah, that, like you said, with the double trolls, you can definitely take the Roche. It'll go into Yuma. Now, we are going to see Tormentor spawning in a couple minutes, and if you are El Misho, you really want to get it. Oh, Analog, very unfortunate. He's going to get caught here. Roar out as well, and this should be a nice pick off onto the Shaker. Stuck around just a little bit too long.
Literally 2 seconds. He just wanted to finish that camp and then TP out, but Nyx was hovering the area the whole time. This is the struggles of Nyx and why we see it banned so much. It's just so annoying. With Scuttle, you could be anywhere on the map so quickly.
They are going to get this tier 2 top. Like, it's a Pugna.
is under attack.
Sooner or later, if Beastmaster decides to bring his units, if they stay up here, they can get the tower.
Radiant's middle tower.
They had to pop
is under
fortification
attack.
for now, but shield rune in the river. Dude, no way Nyx gets this, right? He's under ward. Yeah, they're gonna scout him. They take him down. He's punished.
It seemed like Heroic's trying to like play the pace we were talking about earlier. You've got a Chen, you've got the first Aegis. What can you get? Right now, all the tier 2s are up. They'd love to get all of them with this first Aegis, but
Chen is so farmed.
that's why he wants to put these auras to use.
Echo from Analog. He's trying to stay on top of Dark Mago. In comes the Atos, but Moose is not that far away. They're going to try and heal him, but get Muerta just doesn't have the extra damage. And this is the problem when you're going for these Echo plays. Earth Spirit's just such a difficult target.
Actually draws the attention away too, so kind of move back into their own half of the map.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
But I feel like they want to be pushing towers together.
It's just a farming Aegis, potentially, it looks like.
Dire's
Like,
bottom tower is under attack.
BKBs are going to be a pretty big deal for Heroic here this game. When you get to like BKB on Bristleback and Shaker, I don't think Timbersaw needs to build one this game. It's really just the Eternal Shroud for him after his Kaya and like can go back for a blink. It's going to be really hard to have the damage to bring down this Tricore.
Attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Mid lane, getting a lot of tower damage in there thanks to the Chen. Medusa's just farming their Ancients. All right.
Schofield's watching though.
Tower is under attack.
Medusa got the defusal. Now she's working on a Scotty. If you let her farm, it's going to take a while, but she will reach the point where she has a very effective build versus all the cores on Heroic. That's kind of the scary thing, and why I think they wanted a bit more of a lead, maybe more map control, more objectives at this point.
Radiant's middle tower.
Tofield gets the shard. I think you'd probably prefer Chen's, but first Tormentor down. They're hunting for that Earth Spirit, but they do not manage to find him. Pugna also playing very deep on the map, and he's going to get out as well. That's a long TP, but he makes it. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map,
close.
Illich is not going to live through this. You need help. This is very close. No! Oh, man. Saw that one coming. El Micho gets rewarded the shard, though. That is the best case scenario. You now have the break for the Nyx Assassin. We were saying earlier, he really doesn't want to have to buy it right now because he needs to get to his Dagon. Well, now he gets the shard for free. And Bristleback is now definitely killable.
Is under attack.
He is getting Assange and Yasha. He's got the money. It just needs to buy it and come on in. I feel like I've seen this before.
He had, is that an amplified damage? It is. But he just can't get out. He does buy the Agam Scepter with like a split second left. So he doesn't lose any gold, but that is another really big kill. Mid lane, we see the Aegis expire, but here comes the Troll army and goodbye tower. Mass TPs coming in from the side of M80 though, and they're gonna try and chase after this. Maybe just clean up the creeps, not bad, but they came in too far on the Pugna. It gets deleted. Dark to go force the BKB. Roar out from Illich. They're trying to grab the Bristleback safe for the moment the Chainstones are there. He's gonna finally turn his back, and now it's time to chase, baby. Hairball is out. 3 Nasal go immediately onto Illich. 2 dead outside the base. And Heroic showing the tempo that we're expecting from the team.
Should have been good. They wanted to fight with no Earthshaker, but the wrong hero was up front. Pugna gets taken out right away. You know, you want that to be your backline save with a Decrepify. kind of mix
really
up
like
the
that
positioning
Whisper.
cost them heavily.
Yeah, you're right. I was saying, I really like that Whisper went the flamethrower. We don't really see this shard that often, but they want every little bit of tower damage that they can find, and it helps.
Radiant's top tower.
This is kind of... Oh, he thought they would take the first Aegis, clear out all the tier 2s after losing the Aegis. Now they clear all the tier 2s rapidly.
Yeah.
Sure, why not?
They have such good control of the map right now. Look at 2 really solid wards on this top side, and they have the 1 ward they place on the high ground bottom. So right now, Heroic are in a really good spot on the map. They still have a Medusa problem. I don't know how they kill her at the moment.
You try to kill everyone
If they ignore
else.
her, yeah, it might work. Roll out here from Dark Mago. LB Show hiding in the trees. He's like, wait, they have no detection, and he just scuttles away. Oh no! Wait, where's the hat? He had dust. Maybe he didn't
Maybe
believe
it was
him.
on
Maybe he thought
cooldown.
I don't know.
I don't know. I didn't click fast enough. I don't know when he would have used it before. That is unfortunate. That is Echo down. Nothing for it.
Maybe he thought that he didn't catch him with the Echo or something.
Now Misha is watching this courier.
Dire's courier has been killed.
He's gonna go for the TP out, and that will work. Wow. All right. Really nice moves from M80. Dodge a gank, get a courier, and like you said, managed to get Echo. Okay, Timbersaw has Ags now, and I don't know how you're gonna deal with Whisper. They're gonna roar him. He gets the Ags off and is taking 0 damage. So now you've got to be very careful. They're going to turn it around. There's going to be the pop, the BKB out from Illich, but in comes the Bristleback taking a beating, and the Magnetize is going to finish him off. Gofield on the run, now coming K1 on this Medusa. Off the mark there with the Gorgon's Grasp, trying to make their way into the trees, and they're going to succeed. They get away, and now Timbersaw, he's all alone. He needs help. Timbersaw is going to go down. Okay, that's a big win.
I don't know if they should be playing so aggressively when they used the Echo earlier and it was still on cooldown. They did have a ward here. I think that's why they were trying to stay around here. But
They need the BKBs, man.
yeah, I guess it was the BKBs that really made the big difference. Medusa is absolutely online at this point as well. The Scotty really reducing the Bristleback's healing there.
I think if you have BKB on Shaker and Bristleback, it's really hard for M80 to fight. Like, Bristleback probably just doesn't die there with a BKB. He does have the Sanj and Yasha. I'm sure he's just going to finish the Bloodstone since he's already kind of committed to it, but there's going to be a pipe coming out for Chen. I think that's fully completed now. That is nice, at least having the pipe. Violence catches the next assassin into the calling, and he's gone. The classic. Good old Scuttle. And they don't manage to catch him with the dust, so Analog cannot chase him.
Schofield some uncharacteristic mistakes in the some of the dead shots earlier, and then the dust. I feel like it's coming out a little slow. Like that's a second Nyx kill that should be theirs.
It's late. They didn't play a bunch of games yet. Maybe today. I don't know.
Not enough 90-minute game warm-ups.
Yeah, exactly.
My thrift rewarded.
Misho.
Oh,
if he finds an analog kill up here again, maybe what, the third time?
He is just playing with fire now. There's 5 heroes around him. They're like, wait a minute. And he just scuttles them to the right side. They're not getting away this time, LB Show, surely. Finally killed by this Shaker. You know, he was trying his best. Tried his best, but sometimes just a random sentry will catch you. That is, however, time for the Medusa. She now has the Daedalus fully completed.
This is where things are scary. This should be the second Roche for Heroic. But I think Medusa could just kill you twice. She has very consistent damage output.
Yeah.
Dire's middle tower.
Yeah, she is very farmed now. She's had a lot of space. They should get the Roche, like you said. They're going to pop everything here just to guarantee it.
They need to take out the Pugna quickly so that he can't heal the Medusa.
Dire's bottom tower.
Yeah, she's on her way back for the Disperser now, which I like a lot. I think this item is really, really good on heroes like the Medusa, especially if you don't want to go the BKB. So you have Manta and Disperser, so you have the double Dispel. Smoked up here on M80, scouting for the enemy team. Not gonna find anyone quite yet.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, that's interesting. When Shaker uses Enchant Totem, it technically counts as like a silent. So he gets like the buff from Enchant Totem while he's flying through the air.
Are scanning.
Or it gets the Vindicator's Axe bonus while he's flying through the air.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, and they're gonna get the nice stun follow-up
right
here.
out.
Pugna, that is exactly what you were talking about. The hero you need to start the fight on. K1's gonna be forced to pop that Stone Gaze. Yuma trying to stay with them, but Hudson runs the other direction. Silence here on the Timber Saw, but he's not taking enough damage quite yet. He's starting to fall over, but gets the Agnum Scepter off. Nice Magnetize out from Dark Mago. They need to get more out of this fight. The Medusa is the big kill, and K1 is left here all alone. 5v1. He will eventually.
It takes a while.
It's gonna take a while, like you said. We knew early on that they don't have a great way of killing the Medusa, but if you ignore her and kill everyone else, it will work. And in that scenario, it kind of worked.
Moving the Pugna right away, making sure you get the BKB off before the Roar comes out. Timber got kind of low, but thanks to the Chen healing and all the auras, lives long enough to make sure he gets his Ags out. At that point, they're just in full retreat, but your Medusa is not getting out of there.
She's
They
dead.
actually dropped
And
the
this is
banner.
Yeah, they have catapults here too, so that banner, really well placed, should keep the catapult alive. Elmisho is going to try and cut the wave, but again, you got a catapult already here. Okay, heading bottom here. Yuma going to try and cut another wave. Does not want them to have the ability to protect their base. And that will be a full lane of barracks. No Medusa for 20. They're going to look for top now. They still have another wave coming. Are they just going to get 2 full lanes? No way, right? Fort comes out. They might get the tower.
It depends how cautious they want to be, I guess, which currently seems like not cautious, not too cautious. I mean, they still have the Aegis, right? All that happened. There's still 2 minutes on it.
Could take Tormentor here, and it looks like that's what Yuma is queuing up to do, maybe?
I think they want a little more information before they commit.
They're scanning on the right side. It's just going to hit some Medusa illusions. I think they're still a little bit frayed. Like you said, they don't have too much information on where M80 is. All right, Tormentor goes to Analog. All right, that's a nice little extra stun for him while he's jumping around on the Shaker. Elmisho trying to run to the right side of the map here, maybe to try and get the enemy's Wisdom Rune, but instead might just find Schofield for free. Yeah, absolutely does. What a hero. Quick little 775 gold. And second Tormentor, this one will go to KJ. So he now has the Ancient Creeps. Oh, yeah.
Boost your
Big
health.
old
You can't
granite
be
golem.
one-shot by Nyx like that, maybe?
Yeah, right? I mean, Granite Golem goes a long ways. It's a lot of. It's literally 600 health for Yuma.
That's a lot of health.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I do think part of the reason they won that fight earlier that led to that whole sequence of events is that M80 was a bit scattered. We didn't see them take a proper 5-on-5 where Medusa is protected and set up for success by her team. I think even after taking that barracks, Heroic will still struggle into that type of fight. So I think you still have to just be on this hunt, try to find a pickoff, try to find the Pugna, and then do things. I don't know if you can force the 5-on-5 outside of maybe you get a huge echo.
Yeah, I think you're right. And we did see a Nullifier come out from the side of M80, if I'm not mistaken, on the Beastmaster, so that should give them some kill threat to the Timbersaw, right? Being able to remove the reactive armor is absolutely necessary. But if we see a Nullifier come out from the side of Heroic, we could be seeing something very similar, where suddenly the Pugna isn't really like doing what you kind of need it to do.
Whisper got a Halberd. I do like that. Medusa does not have a BKB right now. Has it queued up after Disperser, but in the meantime, she is a large amount of the damage as BKBs get activated.
The weakening aura on the small Granite Golem doesn't affect buildings, I'm assuming. I'm guessing it only affects creeps. It's a decent armor aura, though. It's almost the equivalent of Presence of the Dark Lord from Shadowfiend.
Dark Lord wannabe right here.
Yeah.
Huge SS,
Presence of the Granite Golem.
I like it. Heroic, not pushing too hard. Playing top where they already had a ward in the lane.
Yeah, that's smart.
Get themselves a Wisdom Rune.
The problem is top wave is at their tier 3 almost, so they cannot pressure the high ground. They're smoked up on M80 still, trying to find something, but now Heroic's going to chase after him.
Pops the pretty good. They're scattered.
That scan connects. Oh man, if they open onto the Medusa, this is going to be a very rough fight for M80. The boar gonna walk by, not see much of anything. Who do they find? Beastmaster, that's a big nice kill. Big echo comes out, the Chain Suns are there, and Illich goes down. Now Hector should be fine, pops a Silver Edge. He's gonna retreat back towards the base.
They get Analog's Courier. That was some Octarine components. He doesn't have the full thing, so it's not a total loss, but that would have finished the booster, which is very nice to have.
Immediate BKB from him. Oh, that's going to be the Magnetize out as well, and he's going to try and do as much damage. El Micho to follow it up. He should be dead. He is, indeed. Children's going to spawn bottom. Yuma takes it right from the hands of this Earth Spirit. Now they're going to try and keep him alive here with the Pugna. But Whisper does a lot of damage. Roll's going to be blocked out, and now Yuma chasing for more. Can they get the kill? Yes, they can. Popped by Schofield under the Pierce the Veil.
Top Rax is already exposed. There are creeps in this mid lane. As long as you protect it, everyone is escorting them down. Don't let this Nyx or this Medusa kill them.
He knows his Medusa is going for it. You know, like he does not want to let that happen, so he does force him to TP back to the base and all the way to the top racks. Like you said, mid creeps are there. Boots of the Bearing, the Trolls, the Golems make quick work of this Rax.
I like the discipline. Even though there's 2 heroes dead, they don't want to risk anything. They're happy with the range Rax. It'll already guarantee top lane pushes in their favor. They're going to back out, play it safe. The next Roche could be up as well. I don't think they've had a chance to check. It's actually still 30 seconds off. But that'll be the 3rd Roche. So it'll be the Dire side, right? Ags? Who would like a free Ags? All the cores have it, actually. So I guess you could give it to them to get the money back.
You give it to Chen, right?
Huh?
Isn't Chen's Ags pretty good?
I'm not fully sure.
Maybe it's, I don't know. We haven't really seen Chen Ags that much, but it does
They
seem
already
kind of
have a-
nice being able to like sacrifice like a golem and just suddenly massively heal, you know, an
true.
ally. I don't know. We'll see. Timbersaw, they try to make a play for him here on the Medusa. He seems mostly unbothered at the moment, but does burn a little bit of his mana.
Very little. Pugna heal. You have to find the Pugna. If you try to focus the Medusa, the conversion rate from the Pugna heal to the shield is absolutely absurd. Flying Harpy. Kind of useful here, but they're smoked up. It's being affected by Cloak of Flame, so we know something's in the area.
They managed to find the Pugna again. The roar is going to come out from Illich, trying to protect the Shaker. The heals are there. He does not manage to make it out. Great stone form out from the Medusa. And Yuma, with his BKB still protecting him. It's K1 once again. Kind of just left to try and do all of the damage, but he can't do it alone. He's going to need help, and they turn it around for Dark Mago, who, well, taken down by the support. This cast of heroes is doing so much work, and now they finally turn their attention back to Medusa with the double buybacks from M80. And I mean, it's time to retreat. Schofield not going to be as lucky. El Misho's here to secure this kill. One more auto attack gets them. They really want this Roshan.
Yeah.
Triple
Very
buyback.
expensive Roshan. I feel like ideally you would have put it on Medusa, but I think you have to put on Beastmaster Earth Spirit now.
I think you give Aegis to Beastmaster, and you put Ags on the Medusa.
I like that. So it's Nixags? That's not too bad. If you just set up behind Medusa, but that's a very stationary fight.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of eliminates the whole point of Scuttle and stuff, right? Like, you either give it to the Earth Spirit, or you give it to the Medusa, which we're going to see a nice roar come out. He gets on top of the Chen. Illich should have more than enough damage to do this, and he does. That's a big kill. Big Echo Slam on the side. Gets both supports, but El Misho just scuttles away. Moves not going to be as lucky. How did they get there? I didn't even feel like Heroic was there at all, but somehow they're just dumb, like just on this edge of the map. I don't know.
They're all fast heroes. I was kind of like in my head thinking about the Agadim, so I was not watching. Perhaps M80 wasn't either, because they did get caught off guard a little bit there.
They did give Ags to the Earth Spirit. Enchant Remnant,
It is kind of a good save, right?
You could also use it offensively if you want to like kick someone back to defend high ground, right? I think that might be more useful at this point. If you're trying to defend your racks and you want to like kick, you know, Timbersaw or Bristleback into like towards your tier 4s, it's doable.
Perhaps all the way into the fountain.
If he goes that build, usually we see the Blink Dagger, though, on Earth Spirits when he has this Ags. So I'm curious if he's going to go that route. And Muerta is scaling, bro. I just feel like this is just what we see every time with Muerta. It's the reason this hero is so high priority on the pick list.
Mindbreaker, yeah, lots of damage coming in. Just finish the Hurricane Pike. Now you just need the Chen creeps to die nearby. Oh, you know. We talked before about how the Ogre Bloodlust is a very nice boost to the Muerta support. Penitence does something very similar.
Yeah.
Get some free attack speed on target of choice, and your Muerta can fire away. Maybe a little harder to organize than just bloodlusting her and doing your own things, but still pretty useful.
Smoke up, Heroic, pops the drums. I love the fact they do this. They smoke right into Boots of Bearing every time to try and just get as fast across the map as possible. They're going to see El Misho and Dark Mago here under these wards, and there it is. Analog comes in immediately with the Echo Slam. Do they have the Chain Stuns? He's going to be able to get the BKB off, but will he get the roll? He's going to try his best. Enchant Remnants kicks himself to the other side of the fight. The roll to get away, but the chase continues. Big silence onto everybody, but it's not enough.
That is
nice
a die
attempt, and yeah, like you say, it's a dieback. That's a big kill.
Gotta be a little careful. No BKBs. Use some big spells.
He did so much damage on the Earth Spirit, despite being the one running from 5 euros.
Magnetize is a lot of damage.
All right, some big 25 talents actually. The Medusa having hers is not something to mess with.
Scotty's really good this game. Nice to apply it to everyone in the area.
A little bit of the disperser action there to get away. All right, they're gonna turn their attention to bottom in terms of cutting this wave. Yuma wants to make sure they are not going to be able to push anywhere else. They have a little bit of pressure being asserted bottom right now, but that'll get cleared up. I mean, with this, there's still 30 seconds till the Earth Spirit's back up. And the amplified damage gets scouted out. Shaker, I think, will be the one to take this.
Radiant are scanning.
Really thought they would push that top barracks harder.
I thought so too. I thought they'd commit for it. Are they actually just too afraid of the Medusa?
It might be, or maybe they don't know the exact timing on the buyback. They just know what happened, but you kind of forget in the heat of the moment.
Earth Spirit's gonna be back. That's a pretty nice win here from M80 to not lose this hero. Amplified damage, Analog. He's got some revenge in his blood right now for El Misho. He does have a Ghost Scepter. This echoes goodbye.
That time you got me killed 2 times top.
Very
I mean,
nicely done.
With the Octarine, the Echo's really, it's not that long of a cooldown. 82 seconds, so.
It's worth it. It's so worth it. If you can force the Nyx buyback now, he's such a big part of the fight. Fortunately, we get a DC here, but I think with amplified damage as well, he could like 3-tap the Rax topside, so I wouldn't be surprised if they try to push the barracks now.
Nyx does have buyback, so you do have to be careful about that one. If you win one more major fight, you have the damage to end. It's just really tough as long as this Medusa's alive. And in the base, this is where Pugna can now take a very defensive position, has an Aether Lens, has a Trickster Cloak. He's just way in the back, just healing the Medusa, letting her do as much damage as possible.
Yeah,
maybe they wish they had the kick to bring Medusa away from that Pugna.
And that's the thing. If you chase too far, you could just get Enchant Remnanted into the fountain. And that's something you have to consider at all times. Like, it's a pretty dang long cast range.
I thought he was going to get away earlier by remnanting himself and then kicking. It was really close.
I mean, really good stuff from Heroic this game. To actually find the Pugna in some of these crucial fights. Some of it is Pugna being a little bit too far forward, but like someone's gonna die on the engage, right? Someone on their team has to be scouting. It's either gonna be the Nyx assassin, or like the Earth Spirit, and I think you'd prefer it to be the Nyx. But they've got a gem, and they've been actually finding El Misho now multiple times as well. So it's not easy for M80 to start fights now. It's much easier for Heroic to just put a hero up front, which, speaking of which, Hector, that might be a rough spot to be. He's going to immediately pop the Disperser and run. All right. I thought Shaker was there for some reason, but he was not, so just walks away.
Heroic's playing it very patiently. I think they realize as well that in a proper 5-on-5, it's very difficult to fight the Medusa. So they're just hoping if we hold the map, someone will move out and we can find a pick off. And otherwise, Schofield's farming. He is becoming another core.
I mean, him and KJ. Let's be real. KJ is so farmed on the Chet as well.
No, I don't know what he gets next. I mean, he's got a 4-staff queue that is good for the kiting. He's just going to keep getting utility and auras, though. He's not, like, core scaling, even though he's got the farm for it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, he's far above all the other supports at this point. Warpath damage talent at 25, very strong. Temper Saw, did he just go the Temper Chain distance, or which talent did he go?
Yeah, he's got the 75% extra Temper Chain.
Very nice. Dude, we have had some long games today. Mid lane, Analog going to be forced to pop the BKB. A little bit afraid of K1 on this Medusa, also just not knowing where the rest of the team is. And they're going to use this as a moment to go straight for the rags, but Medusa TP's back and they will decide, never mind.
They're looking for anyone straggling in the jungle, knowing Medusa would just have to walk to catch up. But M80 right now playing it pretty well. Everyone seems to be getting out. Though maybe this Timbersaw's moving faster than they realize. Looks like he was catching up for a moment.
Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
They're doing a good job of like scouting all the different possible areas. But
Chen creeps are trying to rat the top racks. It's a little close. They're TPing in more help to make sure the job gets finished.
That is another amplify damage rune here, and Whisper willing to protect his own rune, ward rather, does not want to give this one up. And I don't blame him. This is a really important ward to protect.
Darkmago, oh, good scan to see who's here. If Darkmago can get this kill and steal the gem, that'd be huge, but...
Yeah, Pierce the Veil is going to protect him for a while. He has to TP. Meanwhile, on this side, Chen's going to get caught here. A nice vision to buy some space. The Roar comes out onto Whisper, but I don't think he really cares. He just stands his ground. We'll fight him instead. And it's up to K1. Big Echo Slam catches El Micho. Analog gets the dunk. The heals from Chen isn't enough now. They get the kill. Second Roar, but it gets reflected. Beastmaster, he's going to need some help. They're going to buy back on the Shaker. He's coming right back in. You got to be careful. Here comes the next fissure. He's looking to reconnect with his team, Timbersaw. They've got their eyes set here on this Earth Spirit, and he's got nowhere to go. Nice stun out from the next assassin, but it's not enough. Earth Spirit hits the deck. K1 makes it back to the base, but El Micho... Oh, he snipes Bristle! Wow, that's really well done here to take down Yuma.
They want to go for the win. Bristle's going to buy back. Oh, but he just... TV's on cooldown. He's just got to run.
Well, they know it's a dieback on the Nyx, and they're trying to force the buyback here on the Earth Spirit. You can get this Rax, I think. They just need to get them to pop fortification.
I mean, by the time Bristle gets here, I guess there's still 40 seconds. Just disarm her and try to hit the building.
I mean, Whisper's just not going to care. You have to have so much damage to bring him down, and so he's very comfortable sitting on the front line, wailing away at the tower, and Yuma, with all of this extra damage, it's his turn now. Two dead shots
shot her away.
Hector, yeah, that'll work. Top lane gets secured. All 5 heroes of Heroic are up, but two buybacks on cooldown. You could just rush the Roshan, and it looks like Yuma is way ahead of you on this one. He is already at the pit.
Pressure cheese. It is going to be pretty good to have 2 BKBs, maybe 2 Echoes.
Fine. That'll help your damage issues. Divine Rapier now on the Medusa. There is a Scythe now, though, on the Timbersaw. So we need to be careful. Scan comes out. What's the HP on Roche? Is it dead? Yeah,
yes.
Okay.
think the Hellbear scouted a smoke coming out.
How do you push into this now? Yeah, I don't think you can. Heroic sticking around on everybody. Really good idea. So Aegis Cheese and Refresher. Refresher goes into the Earthshaker, so he'll have double BKB, double Echo. He took the cheese. Bristle or something? No?
Earthshaker.
Shaker.
But it's in his backpack for now. I guess you use the Refresher, swap it in.
Time Warp Aura, max level too.
Radiant are scattered.
Further rat the buildings, just throw the... What's it called? The bigger one? It's got the spell you use on the...
Oh, the Ice Troll?
Yeah.
The Frost Bomb, I think is what it is. God, that thing is so bad. It is unbelievable. I can't believe it is not
your
been
way to
buffed.
Victory.
Oh, one just spawned. You could do it. No, I think the Frost Bomb does like 100 damage or something. It's so bad.
Ice Fire Bomb. There we go.
Ice Fire Bomb. All right.
Damage per second, 50 for 8 seconds, but it's only 25% versus building. They should just remove that part. Just leave it. Just let it do full damage versus the building.
It's so bad, dude. Oh my god.
Yeah, full damage would be too much, but
yeah, it's literally 100 damage to buildings. That's cool. That's not great. Or make it, or allow it to scale, you know, and then maybe it's you know, something that these heroes like Enchantress and Chen would consider.
instead you'll have to hit buildings like a normal hero.
The old-fashioned way. Oh, apparently it does scale. It just reduces the mana cost. Wow. Amazing.
Maybe reduce the cooldown, then it becomes more useful.
Yeah. Looking for a nice wraparound here at the top. Ooh, Schofield actually shows himself on the wave. They're still going to be smoked into the base. K1 would be an amazing kill, but he is not easy to bring down. Two heroes on M80 are still on the other side of the map. Beastmaster would be a great grab. Nyx Assassin is who they really want, as he is currently on buyback. Well, the smoke's going to pop mid. They're not going to find anything.
You see the Nyx and the Earth Spirit cutting top, but it's so hard to force a fight, especially versus a Medusa, who you know is going to take such a long time to kill. Everyone's going to have time to rotate back.
Dude, how many like hour-long games are we going to get today? Yuma walks right in, takes a beating here from the Medusa, and he's not really getting a lot back. They do burn a decent amount of her mana. The kickback, though, Bristleback, going to be fine. In the backside of the fight, though, it's going to be a nice Magnetize coming through here from Dark Go. That BKB is going to expire, and he's just dead. No follow-up from the side of M80, and 60 gold short of a buyback. Someone go find a bounty reflected roar. Yuma trying to get saved here, and he's going to work. Big Echo Slam comes in from the Shaker, but Reflected, thanks to that Spike Carapace, will slow them down for the moment, and Yuma still alive, willing to pop the Aegis now. As the Scythe comes out, the Chainsaw's here, Medusa stuck outside the base, Mana's running low, trying to get saved here from Moose. Is it going to be enough? No, the second Echo Slam catches the back line, and Dusa hits the deck, no buyback, Illich joiner. And that's GG. Heroic will grab game number 1 at the 55-minute mark.
You thought we would go an hour.
Really good stuff from Heroic. Patient play, but very, very well executed.
Yeah, in the same way that at the end I was saying Heroic has a hard time forcing it. I guess the same can be said for M80, right? Earth Spirit, yeah, he can go in, but there's usually time to BKB. He can't really kick people back to the Medusa. Because of that, the times we saw Medusa hit people, it looked good. But a lot of those fights, it was Medusa just chasing after the really fast Bristleback. Timber Chain was super long. Earthshaker's hopping around. She couldn't really do the damage that she had. She even bought a Divine Rapier. If she was allowed to hit, it would have happened, but just BKBs and mobility just kited her around, which I didn't expect. You know, the late game Medusa, we did get to that point, but we did not feel the power of that pick.
I think a lot of this comes back to Chen. Like, you have the triple BKB on the side of Heroic. Schofield has one on the Muerta, but you have the other two on your other cores, so Bristleback, Earthshaker. And then Chen is just sitting there with Pipe, Guardian Greaves, Boots of Bearing, and at any time can just pop the Hand of God. So these initiations from Dark Mago, like in this last one, he dives and gets a 5-hero Magnetize, and it's all absorbed by Chen. Like they do, it just does no damage because the Chen can offset it entirely. And this is your 5 position. Like that amount of impact makes it very hard for M80 to ever find the opening. And for a while, it was like Nyx Assassin or the Beastmaster getting picks, but at some point, Heroic's just a 5-man death ball. And you're right, I don't know what you do. I don't know how you start this engagement.
Yeah, they didn't have an answer either. They tried to hold the high ground, but never quite found. A couple of the early mid-game fights, it worked out. And then after that, the BKBs all came out, and it was very hard to find a fight after that, especially because they already had a lane of barracks, so you always have something pushing in. Gives you so much information.
Yeah, absolutely. Really a good game number 1 here from Heroic. It's what we've been come to expect from these guys. Very consistent, but M80 down but not out. We've got game 2 coming up here in just a bit, everybody, so stay tuned for more here at ESL One Raleigh, the closed qualifiers for South America. We'll see you in just a bit.
but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires.
Hey everybody, welcome back here to ESL One Raleigh. We have got the closed qualifiers, upper bracket finals for South America underway. It is game 2, Heroic versus M80. And I think people kind of expect Heroic to be this unstoppable powerhouse. They are kind of looking that way at the moment, but we'll see if they can keep it going. I don't know, Zach, what do you think? M80, what do they got to change things up here for game 2?
I'm not fully sure because I feel like they were kind of going along the game plan, dragging the game out. Medusa was getting online. On paper, you got Nyx, Beastmaster, and Earth Spirit to set things up, but it just didn't quite come into play. So I'm not exactly sure which part needs to change there. I was thinking we saw the Ags go to the Earth Spirit. Maybe that should have gone to the Medusa, and then you have another stun on the snake. Maybe it should have gone somewhere else. I don't know. But it just seemed like the way they actually find the fight to bring the pieces together is what struggled for M80 at the end. I don't know. Maybe a different draft makes that easier for them. But I didn't hate what they had. Although I don't really like Medusa in the current patch that much. It kind of made sense there. And we did see she was very hard to kill.
I feel like most Medusa games I've seen, the team that has the Medusa is sitting on their high ground, defending behind a Medusa for 50 minutes, and then they eventually lose. It's so hard to make plays with this hero, and she is very hard to kill, but you need another damage source, and another big damage source. She can't do it alone. So I'm curious what they're going to end up doing here. First pick this time will be for M80. We're going to see the Beastmaster banned out along with the Bristleback, Doom, and Alchemist. For M80, they get rid of the Morphling, Monkey King, and Clockwork. So this leaves in quite a few heroes. There's the Nyx. We might see the Muerta in response, but there is still a lot of options here for Heroic. Maybe they just grab the Chen again.
You wouldn't usually, maybe. It felt like they kept picking counters into each other. For example, it's like, oh yeah, now I'm going to pick the Bristle. They've got the break. Perfect. That's exactly where I want them.
Dire team ban.
We just can't understand them. Gyro,
No.
very cool pick. This is a classic that we see quite often, especially in the end. On 9th pick is pretty nice because like you still have it early and it's still flexible, but you don't get like the immediate counter pick of some kind. And now on M80, you're kind of responsible for banning out some of the like the strong 5s. Luckily for them, Clockwork's already banned. I would get rid of Ogre here immediately. I don't think you want to give Ogre Gyro to Heroic.
Yeah, especially because you already know it's a Nyx. He's going to be creep dragging. That means your offlaner is susceptible to being run down, and Gyro plus Ogre or any number of very strong position 5s, they make that very scary. Some others to be worried about are like Bat Rider. You could see a Phoenix. You could do something greedy though. I guess Chen worked out, even though it's usually considered a little bit countered by Nyx. But if you know Nyx already has to creep drag, Gyro's going to be okay. You could see a very farmed Chen again.
I like the Chen. It's good stuff. But I think M80 need to decide what their bans are going to be here. It is going to be the Chen. If you're going to do that, I would still ban the Ogre. I think Chen Ogre does force them into a different play style in terms of bans, and I'm not sure what KJ would like to do at that point, because the really good pairings with Gyrocopter are removed. Yes! But you could also ban the Enigma here if you're worried about the enemy team getting the Enigma.
That is true. We usually see an Enigma ban after Gyrocopter comes out. Clockwork's already banned too, so you couldn't grab that as a easy black hole counter.
There's the Tusk. All right, show me Ogre Magi. And you can still go back for the Muerta. There's the tiny ban. Okay, that's an awkward looking Ogre, but relatively similar shaped hero.
People
you know?
like to clap when either this hero or the Ogre get picked, and we got the little VR things in the stadium, you know? That's their similarity.
I see.
10 seconds remaining.
It makes sense if you're banning out the tiny. That's a good response pick to the Earthshaker.
5 seconds
And
remaining.
maybe they are trying to flex it. You know, in the last draft, we were debating, it's like, oh, what if you did it position 4, all that stuff. You know, maybe they are trying to bait that by picking it early. And you could still grab the Ogre later, though I wouldn't mind if M80 just got it right now.
Yeah, I think M80 need to try and take some of the really strong gyro pairings out. So I'd be okay with Ogre. It's not bad. But you know what, this Nyx Assassin, they're not going to be running it as a 5 almost ever. So the Muerta is still open for Heroic if they want it. Dark Magomars. Here we go. It makes it through the first phase. It's almost always banned, but they will finally get it. A great counter to the Gyrocopter in terms of reducing the flat cannon damage. And the Lich. Okay, so we're seeing something very different. I am curious if Mars is going to put a casual points in Bulwark for the lane against Shaker, because that would reduce a ton of the Enchant Totem spam.
Yeah, I can't see I've seen the Earthshaker Mars mid matchup, so that should be fun to watch.
I think Ogre is still pretty good.
I
Muerta works out well.
I agree.
With the fact that like Lich is not going to reduce a ton of that damage. but he does a lot of spell damage.
I think Lion could also be good in the lane versus the Lich. You just mana drain him, and Lich can't use clarities, so you really struggle to do anything in that lane.
Yeah, dude, what if you actually just pick the Lion? Yeah.
I think that's fine. I mean, Lion's a perfectly good hero.
There it is, baby. All right, the Enigma's out. Okay. We thought it might be a possibility with the gyro pick, and they do go for it. It is a little bit sketchy in a Nyx Assassin, but it works.
Dude, Enigma is a hero. Like, Shaker's a bad 4 right now, but Enigma would be fine with that. If you want to try to mix things up and cheese this Mars, because Heroic has last pick. So this next one, I don't think will... I guess you could commit one way or the other, but I feel like they're going to leave it open, and then we might see something cheesy as the last pick.
You could go for something like an Enchantress now in your 5, if you want, and that would give you like a dispel, like a purge of some kind. They do go for the Lion. All right, very sick. So
Just
they're
drain
still
them.
protecting a little bit on where these heroes are going, but yeah, the Lion, the mana drain into the Lich is super annoying.
Though I guess with that, they can't both be 4s, and Lich is a 5, so it is just most likely the Earthshaker mid, and we're going to be picking a 5 support at the end here. How rare. Both support picks last? Unless... Well, what did you do as M80? You pick Lycan. Huh. I mean, this is the...
mind this, actually.
It's the classic Lycan versus Gyro. Different people have different opinions, because you can kill the summons, or you can run down the Gyro. What do you like about the Lycan here?
If he goes pack leader, he can just run it at the Lion, and the Lion will die. Like, there's certain supports in the game that struggle a lot against Lycan, and the pack leader facet makes it really difficult to play support in those types of games. So I think Lycan getting like a Helm of the Overlord, going pack leader, and just running these at the Lycan, or I'm sorry, running these at the Lion, or even the Enigma, because Enigma's not a hero that can deal with it super well either. And if you can force him to like black hole summons or just like BKB to run from summons, like that's pretty good. So I don't think it's actually that bad of a pick. And I'm so bummed because they just banned out Meepo, which is something that I have been hoping we would see from Yuma. He's one of the best Meepo players around, but it's just not a great Meepo patch, but this is a very good Meepo game.
I agree with your point in smaller fights, like a little skirmish here and there, Lycan runs at you. I'm worried in the bigger fights, though. You're bringing in wolves and summons, and then flat cannon, echo, totem. Like, there's a lot of AoE. I feel like the creeps will all go.
Yeah.
Especially once BKBs come out. Like, right now, nothing to cancel BKB Enigma Black Hole. And I thought, you know, maybe with their pick, they would grab something to do that. But now the last pick is what? Probably the carry, unless they're doing a Lycan carry, which we don't really see. I can't really see K1 doing that. Like, what carry is countering Black Hole? That means once he gets BKB, it's going to be a very potent tool in these team fights.
I was thinking of some heroes that actually lane well into the Enigma. The problem is the Lion makes that a lot more difficult. Like, there's certain carries that can actually like deal with the Eidolons fairly well, but the biggest one is Gyro. They've already taken it. They're gonna ban out the Bloodseeker. I like that. That was the other one. Okay, I was gonna get here. I was gonna say I think the only other hero is Razor. They freaking pick it before I can say it. I'm so mad. Okay, Razor carry. I think this works well into the Enigma lane. It's pretty solid.
10 seconds remaining.
Solid versus Enigma. Good versus Gyro. I'm liking it, though he'll have to do a lot on his own because Lich won't get to do much in this lane if it is the Lion there. What cheese is available, you know? Like, what's Heroic gonna do here?
can't believe you just ignored my pun, dude. That was such a good one.
I missed it. What'd you say?
Oh, I said, are you liking it?
Oh, nice.
Got him.
I was too loud. I couldn't hear you over myself.
It's all right. I would.
That's how most of the cast goes as well.
Last pick for Heroic here. They have a lot of flexibility. We know it's Enigma off lane. At least it should be Enigma off lane. What if you run 5 position Enigma here?
Dude, are you? Or is this Naga 5?
I think it's Naga 5. Yeah, it's carry Naga Siren.
He's gonna show him what's up.
He's like,
You think
K1,
you
I
can
saw
play
you
Naga
do this
carry?
lately. You banned my meatball. I'll play a different micro hero. Here we go. Naga Siren carry coming out. Whisper will take the Enigma. 5 position gyrocopter. Into a double melee lane with Afterburner. It's kind of sick, actually.
The Wolves should be able to help absorb some of it, at least.
This is going to be a fun game. I like these drafts.
This is so different. I mean, I know a lot of the heroes are common, but we got things like the Mars mid, the Naga carry. That alone makes this very different.
Yeah, for anyone who's tuning in and maybe doesn't watch a lot of South American Dota, this is what you're missing, baby. There's so much, it's so much more unique and more dynamic than a lot of these other regions, just because these other regions kind of stick to what is statistically good. Whereas, you know, there's deep hero pools. I love that. Yeah, big nerd moment. The hero pools in South America are so wild, and we get a lot of cool drafts like this. Dark Mago is just the classic Mars mid player. Anytime you see Mars picked for the mid lane in South America, it's 100% being played by Dark Mago, and it changes up the drafts completely.
Yeah, this should be a fun one, though. Man, I don't know. Heroic's lineup, I like it a lot. I'm worried this Lich is really going to struggle. He is taking Growing Cold, which I think is going to be interesting. That way, his ult doesn't just get reduced by the Eidolons and also possibly the Naga illusions, though at some point they become so tanky, you're not really killing them and getting extra bounces anyways. But at least in the early game, you could. So that should be interesting. I really think he's going to struggle in the lane. If this Lion takes an early point in mana drain, maybe even 2, and you just mana drain the Lich, and then Razor has to deal with Eidolons on his own, I don't know if he can.
I think that's a lot of times whenever we see Ogre Magi's or Liches, one thing you always have to consider is the Lion counter for the lane, because they just don't have good ways of getting mana back. And you know, I think I'm with you. I think you go for a point of mana drain at level 2, and maybe you pick up the second point. I don't know if it's worth picking up a second point early, because 2 points Earth Spike is so strong. But if they can't cast spells, maybe it's worth. I don't know.
After the lanes as well, I just think the team fight from Heroic is so good.
Yeah.
You know, like once BKBs come out, there's no way to stop Enigma. Song is a massive reset. Echo as you clump up potentially. I think it's just so tough.
Dude, KJ is such a gyro spammer as well. I forgot about this. He used to play a lot of support gyrocopter. So he's super comfortable on this hero.
It is worse than it used to be, but should still be good enough with a Naga to get by, get her where she needs to be.
I mean, into a double melee lane with Afterburner, like Nyx Assassin will just get ran down. Especially if he's trying to drag, like, I don't think he's gonna mind. He will just chase after him. All right, we're gonna see 2 runes for each team here. And we're going to see El Micho going for an early block. He did go boots first, knowing he's against this Afterburner gyro. Actually, he has to have boots immediately. I like this decision. They're going to look for a first blood top. Gyro's kind of staying up there at the moment. It's not a typical lane you're going to find first blood in. All right, yeah, Gyro's TPing bottom now. I think he's just giving some solo XP there to Yuma as the creep wave crashed into the tower. All right. Nyx Assassin is 15 MS faster for the moment. But
playing in the jungle here. Because I feel like you just want creep equilibrium and you want the chorus to farm. Both these supports feel that way. So you just like block camps to prevent El Misho from just mind flaring things.
Dire's courier has been killed.
And enjoy your mana while you have it, Lich.
yeah, he's really gonna have a rough time as this goes on.
Mars doing well to start. Oh, she's got a full creep wave here too. Doing really well to start.
Yeah, I don't know how they pressure the Naga Siren, I'll be 100% honest here. Like, KJ will prevent a lot. I guess you can use the Wolves, so this is what they're going to do. They're going to try and use the Wolves here to somewhat stop the lane and make it a little bit more difficult, but ends up just getting a full pull onto the hard camp. Schofield needs to be very careful. He's actually going to take a lot of damage. Plasmafield, this should be first blood, and it is, into the hands of Moose. Nicely done.
A little bit too far up. There's no way you're getting away from a Lich and a Razor.
Yeah.
He did get Equilibrium in a good spot, though. And from here, without the pull camps available, this should be pretty tough for them to do anything about.
Misho. Oh, he's looking for that courier. I don't know if he's going to get it, but... Whoa. A little bit of a pause. Some auto attack issues.
He had that earlier. What is happening?
Nah, I don't know. He'll be fine. They have so many denies in this offlane. I'm not sure how many of these are just Eidolons, but Whisper is crushing. Dude, he's just denying everything.
I mean, even if half of those are Eidolons, that's still a good amount of denies for this point in the game. And I don't think half of them are Eidolons.
I think most of them are not Eidolons based on what I'm watching right now. Oh my goodness.
I mean, Whisper is such a good offlaner, and his Enigma is really good. I mean, you can say that about just about any hero he plays, I guess.
Yeah,
but
he's very
you're seeing
versatile.
exactly why you got to be careful about giving him a good lane.
They've opened Hex here on Schofield, and they're going to try and drop it into the Blood Grenade, and with the Eidolon split there, they get the kill. Moose hits the deck this time. A little bit of revenge, but this offlane is going very well for the side of Heroic.
Do you see that? He is last hitting while the Eidolons are getting denies. Multiple different denies. That's crazy. 16 and 19, he has more denies than last hits.
Yeah, I don't know. Whisper is built differently, dude.
I mean, farming Eidolons is good. They're worth a lot, but they're not worth more than creeps. It's like 2 Eidolons per creep.
Dude, all right. I wish I could. I don't want to do the math right now because I would look stupid, but I feel like he's denying at least half of the CS so far in the game. Like,
Confirmed.
that's 21 denies is ridiculous.
Totally did the math just now. You were absolutely right.
Did I? Was I actually?
No, I have no idea, man.
Oh. Nice wraparound here from El Misho showing up, but they actually get the kill onto this Lich just in time, and now El Misho is the one who needs to be a little bit careful. They have another Earth Spike. He throws the Blood Grenade to get the revenge. Oh, man. Was that the Lotus usage? Is that what kept the Lion alive? And now they're looking
here
for
for the
Hector.
Razor
There's
kill.
a missile. Yeah, you're right. This is going to be 2 more deaths on the top side. There's no way out from this. It's going to go to Whisper. A killing spree on the Enigma, 21 and 22 on CS.
He has his drums on the way now. This lane, I'm not sure you can come back here. He's going to have level 3 Eidolons pretty soon.
This is such a nuts performance. Mid lane's going well for Dark Mago. He is absolutely owning on this Mars, which is what we typically see out of him. So I'm not very surprised, but Shaker still finding CS.
Yeah, the thing is, Dark Mago might be having a good game.
AJK back? He just stayed here. K1's dead. Oh my goodness. That's 2 deaths back to back on the Razor now. I mean, why not?
He's a fast hero to walk back out to the lane.
It's nighttime too. Extra little movement speed boost. Copium. I was gonna say, why not though? Like, who does Nagasiara need help from anybody?
Nope.
She's
and that, yeah. This is what I was about to say with the Mars. Sure, he's having a good time. He needs his phase boots, and then he's gonna get a blink. It is a long time until this Mars can easily help any of the side lanes. He just has to walk in an arena.
Look at Gyro right now, dude. He's like, all right, where's this Razor gonna go farm soon? You know, I'm gonna go find him in the jungle, put some wards down, maybe. Whisper's about to be level 6 with Black Hole. Expert lane performance already from the side of Heroic, but we'll see if they can slow this down at all. He just gets the D ward behind the tower. That is... that's rough.
Razor... With a few levels, Razor's not a bad jungler, but this is so early in the lane that it's not good. And his tower just fell at 7 minutes. He's level 4. And KJ is going to be running at him in the jungle, too.
Yeah, this is where support Gyro kind of thrives, because he does a disturbing amount of damage as a support hero 1v1, and there's not many heroes that can trade against him. So no one can really contest the Gyro unless you bring numbers. And we're gonna see Dark Mago be the one that's gonna try and deal with him. Nice spear back, has the regen running, will drop the arena, traps 2 inside, but there's the black hole. No, Elmisho didn't get the cancel in time. It's gonna be a little bit of a delay here, but Dark Mago will still end up going down. Whisper is trying to chase for moves, but it's gonna be Analog from downtown with the fissure, and that's just a 2-for-1. You trade your position 5 for the mid laner. I think you're okay with that.
Very okay with that. It was going to go even better if it, fortunately, Nyx was able to cancel the black hole a little bit early. But it's not really going to get much easier.
Field rune on the Shaker. He's got the Echo ready. He's daring anybody to come near him. Where are we at on the Lycan? I want to see the build here because I'm assuming it's going to be... Yeah, it is going to be Helm of the Overlord. They don't have a great way of dealing with this. Like, Nagasaran kind of can. But I think you need the Helm of the Overlord to start opening up the map.
I just think it's tough, though, right? Like, if Earthshaker's there, you're going to walk into Echo? I don't think so. Naga... Maybe she can't hold you off, but I mean, she'll just song and TP out, so you're never going to get the Naga kill.
Yeah.
You just have to do your best to take these towers, but I think Heroic will rotate in and defend, and I don't think you can fight the heroes. There's a 4K lead already.
Yeah, and like Nagasiren's not even like hitting the farm speed time, right? Like her farm escalates very fast once she has more map control. Like when she can get to the dire triangle and they've lost those mid and bottom towers, it's a completely different game for Heroic. Elmisho pops the ult, comes into the mid lane, actually pops the smoke. He is level 6 somehow on the Nyx. That's quite nice. See what he can find. Missile, Dark Mago, can they get an opening? No. It's gonna spawn bottom, it's an invis rune. They actually pop the drums to try and get down there before this Mars. And the invis rune, they're gonna hold it. Nice movement from the Nyx though to pop that smoke.
It's about as much as he can do. It's not easy to find kills. You can maybe grab a support if one of them is low. But all these cores are not easy kills.
They're just going to take mid. You've got a catapult. Your Enigma's here. It will slow this down here with the Frost Shield, and it seems to live forever on towers, but they don't manage to keep it going for now. Hex onto the Mars. Instant finger of death. Analog with the blink. The Echo Slam catches the Lich. The Black Hole from Whisper just traps down two. Nyx will cancel it. There's the arena from Dark Mago. He's going to hold them in place. Whisper's dead. They're going to look for KJ as well. Song of the Siren. No way it bails him out. What? Can they make it back to their tower?
Just die.
Schofield. Nice vision to block him off, but Schofield, not the one you wanted. Unlucky fissure there. Okay, great turnaround from M80. They buy back on the Mars, and they get a lot out of that arena.
I'm surprised they didn't try to TP out after the
song.
Yeah, maybe it was on cooldown.
They get mid tower first. Wild. Huge comebacks. And
it
we
did
see on
cost
the light
a mid
here.
buyback.
Yeah.
I think it was pretty worth it, though.
Oh, dude, the drums? No way. Almost gets Moose.
Run, Moose, run. The game was getting really out of control for M80, so it's a little painful to have to buy back that early on the mid hero, but I think it did pay off for his team. They're still behind, but they cut it in half, which is actually such a huge play.
He didn't really lose money out of it, which is nice. Like, he kind of stayed the same since those kills paid off, but they get a lot of experience, and Lycan was the big winner. He got a lot of gold. He has his Helm of the Dominator, or I'm sorry, Helm of the Overlord now, I think.
Helm of the Dominator is about to finish too, actually.
Where are we at? Where's his Overlord? Is it done?
He actually has it.
Yeah, he has the money. He's just going to grab it in a second. So that's a big pickup. Getting the mid tower is also pretty important. I'm kind of surprised they got that. Arcane Rune bottle up on Analog here. Has the Echo coming up in about 1 second. So we're going to see Heroic try to push the objectives again. And Dark Mago would be a really nice find. There's the Echo onto the camp. The Fissure also catches the Lich, but unable to really connect onto a second kill. Instead, we'll just look for this mid-tier 1 tower. Analog should get it pretty easily now.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
A very nice find. Dark
Did you notice the Razor build?
What's he got? Ooh, a Maelstrom.
He's embracing the Lightning Revenant.
I am lightning. And this is how I will defeat Nagasai the fish. It's got a long way to go to get there.
Yeah.
Black
Yuma's
Hole's
got
back
Manta.
up. It's got Blink. Yeah, I mean, we haven't even looked at Yuma this time, right? We've been focusing everywhere else. Yuma's just been happily farming away. Tried to song, save some teammates, and then just went right back to farming. He is top net worth because of all this space he's getting. And there's no real reason for his team to stop. They can play around the Black Hole next. Supports have pretty much everything they need. Maybe Earthshaker doesn't join because Echo's down, but he could because he has an amplified damage. Looks like they want to clear the stack first. I think that's pretty reasonable. Don't let this get stolen.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
El Micho's looking for Yuma here. I don't know if he has the damage alone. He's going to need a little bit of help, but he is at least sacking a little bit of HP, or a little bit of XP. Yeah, just zaps him real quick.
Show him what's up.
Make sure he still knows he's around. Alright, smoke up on him. And another Vendetta coming out from the next. They do connect on the scans. They have a pretty good idea of where this Naga Siren is. They just can't deal with her. They're just ignoring her. They're going to go elsewhere, try and fight top. Maybe they find the Enigma. Maybe they find the Gyrocopter. They're gonna be able to get the scouting here with the wolves. They see the wolves though underneath the sentry. KJ should be able to be should be fine. Well, I say that Mars just blinks after him, goes for the arena, and KJ will drop the call down as well. His best to try and survive, but there's the pack leader. Should be able to finish off KJ. El Misho just gets dunked by the Shaker. All right, a 1-for-1. And Naga Siren's coming top. Can she intercept with a song here? She might be able to. Yes, she can. Oh boy, your black hole ready and waiting by Whisper. And there you go, 2 dead. What a wraparound from Yuma.
That's so good. And that combo's
just...
going to be available for the whole game.
Wow. And they're going to get the helm of the Overlord as well. 252 gold there.
There's not a lineup that can really do Roche at least. So you got that going for you. For what that's worth.
With Boots of Bearing, you probably can. You just needs the recipe at this point, but
nope. He didn't see Nyx's courier. It's just at this the other side. Was waiting there.
They're gonna have Ward Sentry scouting him. They're gonna turn around onto El Misho. Do they have a dust on KJ? Sentry comes down. He's like, wait a minute. Instant stun, and KJ will burn right through him with a rocket barrage. I will tell Nyx where the ward is, but again, when you're playing, go ahead. Sorry.
No. The problem is Dark Mago was in the creep wave, and then they wanted to go for that, so he popped the haste and started running in. I think that's what made them really suspicious and immediately drop a sentry. They're like, wait, why would a Mars do this? And so then they just kill the Nyx first. I don't think you can make that play until you kill the creep wave nonchalantly. Like, oh, I'm totally not doing anything over here. Then maybe it'll work.
I mean, they saw the Nyx coming, but you're entirely right. As soon as that haste rune comes out, you're like, all right, they're definitely trying to make a play. Just punish the Nyx and kill them. The reverse mana drain here from Schofield, very nice. They're gonna smoke up on the side of M80, look for another opening here. I mean, Blink Arena is a great tool here, and you have a lot of damage from your Lycan. They just need to find the right targets. It was easier said than done.
Orchid's done on Naga. He actually has an illusion rune on Mars. That might be clutch.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Schofield's just a butler at this point, following his people around the map, giving them mana drain. Oh man, the life of a Lion.
Sometimes you gotta have someone who does that. Oh, Enigma? Courier?
KJ bottom lane is looking kinda dead. And it's a big gank just for the gyro. If they had found the Enigma, that would have been really nice. But good heads up move here from Whisper. Blinks up to the high ground, TP's home.
Yeah, I mean the thing is, it's 14-7. 4 of those are the gyro, so it doesn't feel quite as good, especially when I then tell you that 2 of those are the Lions. So it's really been support kills for M80.
Imagine having over 50% of your team's deaths. Couldn't be me.
Totally me. Could only be me.
I mean, that's good stuff from, like, I think KJ doesn't mind those deaths. Like, he pushed the lane pretty far. They bring 5 heroes to that corner of the map, and they're still just farming everywhere else. Now, Illich, I don't think he realizes if any of these are real. He doesn't want to risk it, though. Well, they found the Overlord creep, but they're not going to chase for it. I say that, and Yuma kind of wants to chase for it.
Totally just an illusion. Hee.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That's a lot of money. 252 per Overlord.
It's almost a kill worth. It's like a full creep wave. Worth it for sure.
The map is shrinking. The heart is not quite done yet.
But it's a Will they get there in time? He gets a nice blink into the corner and TP zone. Nicely done. Good attempt from Heroic, but better escape here from M80. I will say I'm impressed by M80's ability to farm despite this game being a little bit rough. Like, all of their cores are kind of keeping with them. It's really just the Naga Siren that's up front. We're going to see what they find here. KJ, again, would not be a bad target to start the fight on.
M80's honestly not that great at doing Roche either. I think if you don't feel confident about this, you don't have to force it. Just keep waiting for Naga Heart. It is not that far off. Like 600 gold to finish it, and I think they become so much more powerful. But they do have Song and Black Hole available. And K1 right away.
Oh, that's not a bad find. They get the immediate opening. Song and the Siren will stop the rest of the fight and kind of wait for this arena. Illich gonna pop that old Black Hole from Whisper. On to 2. In comes Elmicho, stops it with the Spike Carapace. Nicely done. Illich has got to do some heavy lifting. Pops the BKB. They cancel the TP out from Whisper, but Yuma is getting the job done here. Illich has got to run. That BKB will protect him for now. And the missile will come through, but hey, a 4 for 1. I think you're okay if you're Heroic on that one.
That was a nice wrap around. I don't know, maybe that Observer in the lane let them know where to go. But off of that, they're going to steal the Tormentor, get the Wisdom Rune, and then go back for Roshan. A massive swing in the net worth. And that should be the heart complete for Naga as well. That was the perfect sequence for Heroic.
Elmisha did a good job of canceling the Black Hole, but it's so difficult because you're going to get at least like a full second or so off the Black Hole, and that's sometimes all you need.
And it's only going to work one more time. He's working on the BKB. He knows there's no way to stop Black Hole once he has it. He's already got the Ogre Axe, halfway to the Mithril Hammer. He might not even get one more time. He might have the BKB by the time they take another fight. Who got the Tormentor from the last one? Lion. That's a nice one. And now second one will go to Analog. All right, another nice extra lockdown. Ooh, Mars! Why is Mars dying? Why is Mars dying? What is happening? Oh, he's just getting killed by the Naga Siren. All right. I thought they were like, he was dying somewhere else on the map, but it's just Naga Siren nearly solo killing him. Does force the arena as well. She has Heart. Orchid. She can kind of do whatever she wants.
Yeah.
You have to be okay. You can't go if you think they have more than 3 or 4 heroes, but 2 or less, I don't think she does. Man, it feels bad because you need to get BKBs versus the Song and the Echo, but the AoE Black Hole versus all these melee heroes is still going to be so strong.
That's so true. What's the Razor build at? I'm sure he's also working towards a BKB.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he went the Manta. I wasn't sure if he'd go SNY or Manta. Looks like he opted for the Manta this game. But we'll go back to the BKB into the Mjolnir. Illich, TPing out. Bottom lane, Roshan, number 1. Looks like they will finally bring this down.
I don't think you even have to give this to the carry. You could maybe give it to Whisper or Analog.
I like the idea of Analog because he can just kind of go in.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're going to give it to Analog. It's like Shaker just kind of goes in willy-nilly, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's just toying with the next. Actually, doesn't have mana. El Misho's just dead, dude. Whoa. Good stuff there from Yuma.
That's funny. I was just thinking, you never see Reelin used by a carry Naga. It just doesn't exist. They might as well just remove it. It's strictly a support Naga thing.
You just make it part of Deluge now. You get
You get
Reelin.
though, yeah. Carry players wouldn't even care. They'd be like, "What's Reelin?"
Echo slam bottom lane, Analog with the help of Schofield. Can they finish the job? In comes Dark Mago. Great spear, followed up by the Arena, and a good Chain Frost as well to get the Aegis. A fantastic punish and a great save.
Yuma's
from
coming in from the
N80.
back.
Oh boy. Naga Siren, hungry for more. Song of the Siren comes out a little bit too slow, but she's really fast trying to chase them. Will find the Lich. There's the silence. They got him. Oh my god. That's not fair. They find Dark Mago. Was he BK? Was he TP? No, he's not. So he has
it
BKB
available.
TP.
Oh, there's
But
a black hole
Whisper's
here now.
Never mind. Yeah. He's trying to force the black hole at this point, but I don't know if they're going to need to. He's just going to get Chain Stun down, and Dark Mago. Great dodge there on the blink from Analog. Gets the kill. El Misho's here now. Oop. That's one of those moments where you're like, oh god, do they have detection? Am I dead? El Misho, you don't have the damage for this, my guy. Whisper just going to turn on the BKB. Channel for the Lotuses, and now goodbye, Nyx Assassin. It will never be... Slugger will never not be a funny facet.
It's hilarious. It's one of the better additions from the facets. Well, Gyro got killed by the Lycan in the middle of all that, so something going towards M80. It's a pretty valuable kill, actually, because of the gold difference.
I'm trying to think how long this game has to go on for M80 to be able to deal with the Naga Siren. Like, Razor can kind of do it eventually, but he needs so many items at this point. And I don't think you can catch the Naga Siren. I think that's the big issue. If you were more on even footing, I think it'd be possible. Ooh. Tyron's going to spawn bottom. Analog's going to bottle it up. Get the invis here.
Dire's structures are fortified.
I think El Misho caught sight of it, so I'll at least have an idea. Oh, he's showing in the mid lane anyways. It's fine.
So Butterfly done on Yuma. What is he going for next? Oh, he buys a
Hasn't
gem.
decided yet.
Well, he gets a gem delivered to him. He didn't buy this, of course not.
From the
right?
butler, of course.
Yes, the butler. That's the lion. Woke up from Heroic, Boots of Bearing, gonna get their team faster across the map, look for a hero. Heroic? Don't you be a little bit careful, because M80's also smoked up, and they are kind of intercepting here. They will find the Enigma, but the Echo Slam comes out, they get themselves the Razor instead. Finger of Death will secure this kill. And guess what, Whisper, he's still alive. Awkward, he will channel
it anyways.
all the way out anyway, and he is just gonna barely survive from this Ancient Creep. He gets out, Arena does connect, but Analog with the BKB just puts an end to the Mars, and Yuma with the Song of the Siren. Well, he's gonna be able to find the Lich here. Does get Chain Frost off, which does a decent chunk of damage. Almost kills KJ, but it's not enough. I cannot believe Whisper is still alive. I say that, but there is a Nyx Assassin hunting him. He will TP back to the fountain. Unbelievable. I will say, I think he did have to black hole there.
Yeah, I think so. He would have been run down. He was obviously hoping to catch the Mars. Didn't even matter in the end, just to show how ahead they are. They whiffed the black hole and it was perfectly fine.
Yeah, that's kind of the Lycan threat, right? His summons do a ton of damage. So the Enigma, if he doesn't manage to get the jump, you can just run at them. Right now, though, 15,000 gold advantage. And I think Heroic are feeling pretty good about their state of the game. Another smoke from M80. I mean, there's no spells really. Analog's gonna sit himself on the high ground here as like a stationary ward and see what he can find. And Smoke's gonna pop. They see Dark go. The Fissure comes out of the backside, stuns some heroes up, but the jump in here on the front, they managed to get Yuma inside the arena, but the spear, you can't connect onto the illusions. He's gonna try and TP home, but he doesn't song in time. He's dead. Beautiful grab from M80. Will you be able to get more? Looking for Schofield. Tries to go invis, but just chewed up by the Lycan. 2 attacks is all he needs, and now looking for KJ. This is where Illich shines. Spear off the mark. There's the Echo, however. Analog is back, baby. 1 hero dead, and it's about to be another. Dark Mago will not escape. The missile's gonna chase, looking for K1. He has to turn around to stop this. Will they chase? Shaker's got a regen running. Who does he go for? Fissure connects. Chain stuns. Oh, beautiful Manta dodge. But Whisper, that's going to be Malefice, is going to be able to stay on top of him. He's going up to the high ground for more. Whisper's going to pop his BKB, try and finish off Hector. Does he have the damage? Oh, the burst there from El Nisho. And now Razor's got the stolen damage himself. He's going to turn it around, take down the Enigma. Huge win from M80.
Isolating the Naga while Black Hole was still on cooldown. They can kill Naga if they're all hitting Naga and no one else is there.
Oh boy, he really wanted it.
Bunch of roleplay Nyx Assassin for a little bit there. He does have 4 finger stacks. I think they should have just cut the losses after the Naga went. And if Naga songs first before TPing, she might even make it out. It wouldn't have gotten canceled by the Lich. But I don't know. The initial turnaround with the Echo was really solid, and then they just wanted more. Maybe feeling a bit too strong, went a little too far, inflicted too much damage on the Carapace. Oh, they didn't even lose the gem for that, actually. How did they keep that gem?
That's impressive. Yeah, I don't know where Yuma put it. Maybe they didn't notice it hit the deck. I don't know. Maybe there was too much going on.
Slip it in the back pocket.
It's still a 9,000 gold lead here for Heroic, but we're starting to see the pressure that this Nyx Assassin can apply. And, you know, just as always, Dark Mago's Mars is not something to underestimate. Toes. It finds the real Razor. They just immediately Black Hole with the BKB, but the damage, it's not there. He got his own BKB off. They're going to turn this around with the Mars, with the Razor, try and find an opening song of the Siren. We'll put a stop to it for now, but here comes the Lycan. Oh my goodness, the stun barely connects in time to save KJ into trouble. Pops that Ghost Scepter to buy him a moment of space, but he's still dead. Right now, M80 looking really strong. With that shapeshift ending, we're gonna back away knowing that this Echo Slam could come out at any moment.
El Misho almost has another ult, hugging the edge of this fight.
He needs to check that high ground for the ward.
I can't believe M80's kind of doing it.
They are, right? I mean,
I think so. Yeah, they dragged it out long enough. Razor's level 23. Making his way to the Satanic, and then he'll have a refresher after that.
His item build is perfect this game.
Yeah.
Like Mjolnir, Manta, BKB, going Satanic. Like, this Razor is a legitimate issue. They're going to smoke up. Start moving their way top. Now, Whisper will be shoving mid lane, and there's a shield rune top side, which is a very nice pickup. Analog will be able to grab that.
No Black Hole for 70 seconds as they come to this fight top.
35 seconds till Roche. They're going to follow the courier. They're tracking. Who do they find? Well, it might be K1, the instant Echo, but an arena from Dark Mago. Really well done. They need to be able to finish off K1, but they can't. They're going to turn it around, chase for more. Yuma's in the center, pops the Song of the Siren, but he needs help. Whisper, like you said, does not have that black hole quite yet. Fissure gonna buy him a little bit of space. The chain stuns are there. In comes Schofield. Hex comes out, able to get on top of the Lycan for the damage to finish him off. They finally do it, and now KJ taking out El Micho just all on his own, running around with his Ghost Scepter, just harassing these supports and paying off big. Dark Mago saved for the moment by this Frost Shield, but in comes Schofield, another great Hex, a follow-up stun, trying to just finish off this Razor, chain stunning them in place. They cannot move. K1, he's gonna finish off the Lion, but he's gonna pay for it with his own life. And Whisper, he's tracked Moose all the way back. A very scrappy fight, but the mobility of Heroic is where it really shines.
They didn't even need Black Hole for that fight. That Song reset was so big. Jumping in with the Earthshaker ult. They didn't actually get the kill, but they baited a lot, got the BKBs, but they're all low cooldown BKBs. So the Song breaking up enough heroes, splitting it up. Lycan didn't get the BKB off, actually got killed before it could go off. Everything needs to line up, and that was too scattered for M80, which we talked about is really tough into this Song, Echo, Black Hole. So many strong team fights, and off of that one fight, suddenly you've lost 2 lanes of barracks.
I mean, they're gonna get both of these melee barracks at like the exact same time, so they're not gonna be able to like protect one with a fort. Really good stuff there from Heroic. Like you said, 2 full lanes of frags. Black Hole is up, and you can still go for the Roche. This is everything you could hope for. Analog's gonna find a haste rune, bottle that one up, and he's almost got a refresher. They're gonna try and scout with these wolves here from M80 and see what they can find. The Radiant scans, they know exactly what's up. Oh my goodness, they're reading them so perfectly here.
They have Black Hole this time as well, so the fight's even harder. Plus, if you don't deal with these creeps, you know something's up.
It's so hard, dude. The amount of Eidolons and the Naga Siren illusions that are just split pushing constantly is very difficult to deal with. I think it looks like they might be trying to snipe the Roshan, but Yuma's got some illusion scouting, does not want to give them that opportunity. But they do have a decent position here on M80 to contest it.
I mean, you just squeeze them in here. The creeps are going to make their way into the base.
Look at the Eidolons, bro. There's like 8 Eidolons coming down this lane constantly. Moose is just dying to an illusion. He's stuck. He needs help, actually. Okay. They find Nyx Assassin. He will be punished, brought down very easily, and that's going to be the go time here. Hector's going to pop the ult, try and get aggressive, stunned up. Missile's going to connect. The Echo Slam, everything, the chain stuns, even the Black Hole, just dump everything into the Razor, take him out of the fight. Song of the Siren's going to do what they can to help, but KJ, as well as the Lion, are in some trouble, but now the Song's expired. BKBs are not an option for M80, and now they start to crumble. Dark Mago next on the chopping block. Illich will be able to finish off the Gyrocopter and try and TP home. Lich will not get that lucky. 4 dead again on the side of M80, and Roshan now ripe for the taking.
With no way to stop the BKB Black Hole, these fights are just way too hard. I don't think it turns around until you have Refresher, so you have 2 BKBs for these fights to deal with the Song. And even then, you'll still have to deal with the Black Hole.
Yeah.
You have to somehow delete one of these major team fight spells. And that's kind of where the Nyx comes in. He's got to scout something out, got to find something. But these last couple engages have been more direct team fights, 5-on-5s, and that's always going to favor Heroic.
It's so rough because if you get fissured into any other spell, you're dead, right? Any other stun, you're just dead. Like, they will commit the Echo, they will commit the Black Hole, it doesn't matter. And that's exactly what happened. Like, the Razor's kind of baiting there. He has BKB, thinks he's going to be okay. The second he gets fissured and that missile connected, it was over.
Jover.
It's Joe.
I think they should have backed out as soon as Nyx got
Died.
caught. Yeah, I really think it has to start with Nyx finding a key target.
We're level 25 on Shaker. Did I see that right? Oh my god. Oh my god. Enchant Totem cooldown has the Octarine and of course the Havoc Hammer as well now. That's very fun.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
This guy bonks hard, man.
Radiant are scanning.
It'll be a little slow, but you can just keep throwing Eidolons and illusions at the tower. Eventually, they will chip it down. Elmisho finding KJ.
A on disc. The Naga Siren's coming in. Uh-oh. That is spooky. She's immediately going to clean up the Nyx Assassin with that Bloodthorn, and now Moose does not have the damage to stop this. And double kill here for the side of Heroic. Nyx Assassin has no buyback. I mean, bots too on the Naga. It's such a quick response.
Yeah, that's
okay.
Ooh,
That's
okay. It's over. Black hole coming in.
Whisper into
He's got
Black Hole. The Bloodthorn's out. Razor has no shot of surviving this. Well, does he? Hold on.
Does he get the secret
Throw the
Black Hole?
Echo Slam. They do it. They hold. Unbelievable on Yuma. He's the one that's in trouble on the low ground, surrounded by 5 heroes on M80. He's going to turn his attention, try and take down the Razor. He will eventually get the job done. No, the Sinister Gaze pulls him up to the high ground. The Bloodthorn will be what ends up finding the kill. I don't know how he survives that, but that is a very, very nice play from M80.
How did he not get the second black hole? I thought for sure that's just refresher, double black hole, and he's down. But somewhere in between the black holes, they killed him. I don't know how M80 keeps doing it. I am amazed every time.
They're a good team. Heroic is just
That is true.
so far ahead, and they've built this lead through discipline, and I think it's one of those things that makes it really hard to deal with this team, but
All right, in the 1 second between black hole, I have to imagine, they killed Enigma. Like, all the damage in his death summary is in 1 second. So I guess they just got some huge hits on him as the first black hole ends and before he can cast the next one.
man, that Satanic dispelling the Bloodthorn at like the last possible second. But yeah, you're right. I'm surprised they didn't get the chain stuns onto the Razor. I thought for sure they would be able to. We're gonna have some big
You
items.
thought we wouldn't have a 60-minute game here.
Yeah, refresher for the Mars, Nullifier coming out as well. Elmisho, he's in trouble. Okay, come on. How is that allowed? Can you do this in Dota?
Of course it's allowed.
Apparently you
Everything's
can.
allowed in Dota.
I did not realize you could just walk up on top of the Mighty Mines.
It works because it looks like it would be impassable, like the border, but you can put wards up there. It's the same reason he can walk up there with, like, it's weird, but you can.
Yeah. Dude, look at Whisper, dude, just chipping away at the tower. All these Eidolons. That damage adds up.
Though I do wonder how much gold it is sending in. It's a lot of Eidolons going in every time.
Yeah.
Is there even any more scaling for the Naga Siren? What else is there? Agnums?
Agnums, yeah. Agsynth. I mean, the Ags is pretty good
Maybe
against
it's
heroes.
not
like
actually
it.
bad, yeah.
And Razor too, right? They try to BKB and play around with their mobility, and you just say no. Oh, tower died. I mean, you did say it. Eventually, they will chip through these buildings.
Yeah, they keep sending the illusions. Like, even the illusions aren't that easy to kill. It's a little bit at a time, but they're getting there. Literally 10 damage at a time per Naga attack on that tower. One totem at a time.
They will get this high ground. They do have fortification available for M80, but you probably need to save this for the throne. Once your other tier 4 goes down, you're at serious risk of them just ending the game as opposed to going for the mega creeps.
Nice calm halfway point to the game.
I love the halfway point of the game.
Misho, peek your head
they
out.
Have a gem there? Who has the gem? Oh! Quick jump back. Alright, they find the next assassin. Really nice grab from Moose, but damage is done. Naga's actually stuck on the high ground. Spear will pull him down. Into the BKB, though. He's able to get away from this arena, and they do kind of need to reposition. 2 heroes dead without buyback on M80. KJ's going to try and cut them off. The Atos is available, but just get the blink off, and they lost their tier 4 in the process.
I know it's very heat of the moment. He actually should not have speared. Naga TP'd to the Lion as he clipped. I mean, there's a chance she mantas or uses mirror image to get off, but
yeah,
she would have been stuck on there for a bit. They don't have a 4-staff.
Yeah, I mean, it's just illusions. Your base is dying to just illusions and Eidolons.
I've never related so hard.
The black hole, Echo from Analog, Razor's not making it out of this one. The refresher's out from Dr. Go. Whisper will pop his refresher. Full retreat out of the base. As the buyback from the Razor does come in, but guess what, Whisper? He's looking for another opening. Will they go for it, though? No second BKB. I mean, they got what they wanted. They get the buyback out of the Razor. They got a mega creeps. They're happy.
They still have a black hole as well. He refreshed but didn't need to use it. So you'll just wait for Gyro. And it took a little longer than I think a lot of us were expecting. At this point, it's very difficult to leave the base with the megas.
Yeah.
I guess you got the Lycan shard. That might help a little bit. I don't think it completely turns over mega creeps and Naga illusions, but I guess it'll buy you a few seconds, which is pretty critical in these late game moments.
Yeah, it would be not terrible if it wasn't for the Enigma.
Oh no, they found the Mars.
Yeah, okay, it's just, why not commit the black hole, secure the kill. He does have buyback. He's the only one with buyback, actually, so a somewhat fortunate kill there for M80. Backside of the fight, they find the Razor. Chain stuns are there from the Lion, and the Bloodborne comes out. They got him. Razor hits the deck. That's a dieback now as Analog's trying to get some revenge on LB show. Nyx Assassin will
pretty
not
low.
survive. Does he? This Chain Frost, hold up. Doing a lot of damage. The arena does
actually
not
hitting the
connect.
throw.
He jumps. Okay, never mind. Throw's over. Naga Siren.
He had the box to be waiting for that.
Yeah.
Objective gamer.
That is it. Heroic, convincingly take a 2-0 and will once again advance to the grand finals. This team is so good.
That was not how I envisioned that game going, though. So prompts to M80. I can't believe they pulled that back from the laning stage. And I do think Heroic was mostly in control for all of that. I felt like they should win, but M80 really made me doubt that. I don't know how they kept finding such good fights, but they did. So both these games felt a little on the back foot in terms of the draft, but maybe not necessarily execution. So you got some time till tomorrow. You're going to have to go through the lower bracket, then into the upper bracket. But maybe you got to revisit the draft, make the games easier. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, tomorrow's going to be a very exciting day. It's going to be us coming back here to cover the lower bracket finals and, of course, the grand finals. And we're going to see who that is. Looking for Org and Perro Negro are still battling it out, I believe, on the Mango stream. I don't want to spoil anything. Yeah, so it is tied 1-1. Their game 3 is going to be starting in just about a minute. So they are very close to going there. So lucky for you guys, if you are still looking for more Dota action, you want to follow these South American qualifiers, there's still one more series underway, and they'll be back tomorrow with those lower bracket finals into grand finals, and we'll see which team will be joining Heroic for a shot at ESL One Raleigh. It's been a bunch of pretty fun qualifiers so far, though, Zach, I'd admit.
Yeah, some different hero picks, the Naga Siren, the PA first pick, Abaddon's making a show. I'm glad, right? Is at the tail end of the patch, but we are getting to see some variations, which is a lot of fun. Some really long games, which I enjoy, even if it is a little tiring to have so many, but I'm just looking for Org has played all of them. And game 3, I took a look. The other two they played versus Perro Negro, not an hour, which means the third game guaranteed 1 hour plus. So make sure you guys go check that one out.
I wish I could see the total play time for them today, because they've played 6 games already. They're about to get into their 7th game of Dota, and they started 9 hours ago, if I'm not mistaken. So they've been playing for a very long time, and a lot of these games have gone a very long duration. So they're starting to feel the burn, I think, but we'll see what they can do. They've got 1 game left. If they manage to win, they'll see them again tomorrow, but it's been a fun day. We've had, like you said, some long ones, 96 minutes to start the day off, like our very first game of the morning. We're like, okay, not what I expected, but a fun one.
Very fun. Very fun. I love late game Dota.
That's going to do it for us here on the Earth stream. So I want to say thank you all so much for tuning in. We hope to see you all here tomorrow, and we hope you guys enjoyed the cast and the, just the games in general as much as we did. As always, have a wonderful evening. We'll see you next time.
Dragon, waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side.
Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, embalming your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, embalming your energy. Riding serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Secret in the light, embalming your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher.